Very curious to see. But that's not what they're doing. Outside of some very specific small projects. But, you know. I just had like a complete like brain blank out where my brain ceased to function for like 10 seconds. Maybe I need to sip some coffee. We need to play some Dwarf. What do you think, chat? Reboot the bot? Did I break the bot? Is beer not working? Beer seems to be working. What? Kurzov, thanks for the 10 pennies. No, it works. Why would I need to reboot the bot? Oh, the blind... oh, I thought you were talking... Okay. Sure. Hey, chat, I have something to ask your feedback on, yeah? How do you feel that... How do you feel this would look on a mug? Ship it? I mean, it needs color. No, this is a work in progress. Where do handle go? At the back of it, it'll wrap around to the edge of the handle. This would be part of the lore. On a white mug, 6 out of 10. I could do black mugs. They'd just be $1 more. Oh, I could do it on a black mug. All right, with that out of the way, let's play some Dwarf Fort, shall we? You'd like to see the colors, but the art is good. Yep. I mean, it's Cooler's art, so. Please to color in on white mug with normal Mr. Goblin colors. Master Goblin. Yeah, no, I mean, it'll absolutely have good. It'll absolutely have coloring. All right, so this is Fort. For those of you who missed yesterday, this down here made some good progress. And I'm also building up a second round of launchers on this side. The problem is I kind of didn't think about this while I was building this walkway. I'm going to need to rebuild this walkway in a different direction. So I'm probably just going to loop this walkway down and around here and out this way. But I'm just going to finish digging out all of this first. Because, you know, might as well finish digging out the whole process for all, like, the launchers, right? This is going to be connected via up here, down to here, and then we're going to be able to fire more lava. If you missed my, we settled, I settled on FAMP MLD because it's easier to say than FAMP LLD. So it's a magma launching device instead of a lava launching device, but like, you can really, the world's your oyster on that regard. Good news, everybody. The girl with the dogs just uploaded another video, so I have entertainment for this evening. But the actual layout here is completely explained by this YouTube short. I know everybody hates shorts, but there's my large lava module. Yeah, there you go. No, it's my large lava dispenser. It's not a large lava module. Large lava. Anyway. Could be bigger, lava dispensing model. In fact, I'm embiggening it instead of enshittifining it. I'm gonna stop talking. This is where it's going to be launched from on this side, from up top of it, and it should be good. It should be good. I do have a little bit of work I need to do on this side of it, but yeah, if you want to see it functioning, watch that short. Shorts are the worst. I completely agree. There's also a Twitch clip of it on the channel, which someone could probably link. But long story short, it fires lava out here, and we were able to set an entire Elven Siege on fire using this. So I'm quite happy with it. I think it's quite the success, if nothing else. So quite happy about that side of it. I might actually loop this down this way instead of up and around this way, and then repurpose this side into like a defensive structure for maybe crossbow dwarfs, arc dwarfs. I think we could do that. Spicy water to the face, and and if they don't get the spicy water to the face, they get missed, which is even better. So I think this is actually just going to get redirected this way instead of going this way, which that'll be fine. As for the rest of the fort, there's a cat in my hallway. This is kind of the base layer of the fort currently. I'm going to need more power over here pretty soon. I might try and replace a lot of this with like tower caps instead of the kind of other wood I've been throwing on the side of this, but it is what it is. These over here are my bedrooms. They kind of tower stack up here. I need to put more bedrooms on this side. One of my goals is to get this fortress above 200 population. Of course, we did lose a lot of population yesterday, so I need to remedy that. But the delightfully dwarfish pylons over here, I'm quite happy with. This is a little weavers guild down here, and I think I'm going to build some other guilds around here, like maybe around the edge with like the little river space, because I think this looks really nice, like just kind of this little open area here. And you know, it's a weavers guild, right? I hope I got it up to high enough value. I did, yay, excellent. And then you know, we have our hospital, we have other spaces over here, we have trash disposal. Which I need to add to. I try and make most of my layouts naturalistic. I need to make a video on like how I build my forts, like how to make your forts not look like, you know, a square thing. Then of course we have everybody's favorite minecart going up Mark 12, which, you know, does laps and dumps water on things and makes mist. Yes, I dug out this entire cavern. This entire thing was dug out by me. And all of the VODs forward on YouTube if you want to watch it. I mean, we started up here and then just channeled down. Didn't take too long. Took maybe an hour. And up here on the upper layer, we're harvesting all the water from the aquifers. We have workshops and guild halls and things. We also have some trees that are starting to spread up in here. We got a black cap, a fungi wood, and some tower caps, which is nice. You know, my little 2Z level tall water spill has turned into a mini forest. I should really just like channel out the rest of this and make it into a bigger forest, but down here we have armor storage and food storage. Here we have our as part of our farming, and there's more farming over there as you can see, as well as guild halls, and then up here's crafting and more guild halls, some more bedrooms up top here, and then our lever room. And then the entrance is this set of ramps here that just kind of goes up. We have a well there. I need another well. I should probably make a second one. This is where we're trading, which also has water leaking in because I found iron up in this tiny vein up here, which is in an aquifer, so I kind of got too lazy. I need to dig into this more and see if we can find more iron, but it is kind of what it is. And then this is the actual entryway. This is the emergency exit. So if we need an emergency exit, I can just deconstruct this wall and climb through it. This is the main entryway, which leads all the way up to here. And then we have the side entryway down here, which leads down to through these stairs, down that little ramp, around here and down into here, and then into this way. So this is the baddie entrance, which then enters the fort via this little doorway here, which then goes over one, and instead of going up and into the fort, I'm about to plug this. Instead of going up, it's gonna just go. They're just gonna go straight and then down through here, and then around through here and up into here. And I'm going to put the way I'm gonna set this up is that in here is going to be like some barrackses, and then if push comes to shove, I could theoretically redirect baddies into the caverns, or maybe Forgotten Beasts, because now suddenly I have easy access to the caverns with my entryway here. So the options for us to do other things is more fun. We are, of course, pumping lava from the cavern, from the magma sea, and also we had a minecart rail to run lava up here as well. Quite efficient, quite happy with the fortress on that side. And then as far as the green glass on the top of this over here, this is becoming a tavern. So, you know, this is the line of tongs, which probably needs a better name. But you know, it's pretty okay so far. So, as for dwarves in the fort, we have Aced, a devilish potato, Anaboth, animal, Baka Glass, Basement Kelp, Big Box, Cat Dodger, Celastaris, Crystallized Castles, Darius Cardin III, Deep Space, Delisle SDF, Denise, who's Ward Over, as well as Diamond Destruct, Disco Dwarf Dork, and DJ Boom Boom Shrimp, as well as Ironamo and Freeways, G-Fin, Gaiwan, and Glass Half Empty the Second, Herman Berman, and Hiker Jag. I'm Viviotic and Jangles, as well as Jeeves Bunny and Clander for Pizza. I am Le Musketeer. I always start off with I. It's Le Musketeer, Lucky Soft, and Lai Gushka, as well as Mac Daddy, who is pissed off but killed a Wow, I really need to sort some of my military out. But killed a Sasquatch, so shoutouts to Mac Daddy, Squatch Killer. And Manticore Alpha, MB Audio, Mr. Mac, and Wolfie, as well as Neezer and Omnipotent Disappointment, Panda, and QN Green Tea, and Ray Leak. Man, my whole military's pissed. And Rolf, Sentient Potato, and Safe Keeps, as well as Shakenhoff and Celesty II, Snowy Imp, and Space Vikings, Stillantitis, and then Tacril, and Tele B, and Technophobic Freak, and Tellan Artho, Tygo, and Tobes, as well as Vivi, and Wiz the Dwarf, and Wood Jess, and Zaya Donzevito. I think my military wants to train less, so I'm going to put them on monthly orders and take them off of constant training. That's what I'm going to do. Seems fine. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong aside from spear murder sprees? You're a lot happier than yesterday. How are you still alive? It's because you haven't died yet. That's how you're still alive. Any questions? Taking more names? Usually, yes. Terminal wetness. So, I need to use the toilet. But I will name a couple of dwarves here, and then I will go do that. I've timed this poorly. Terminal wetness can be this stonecutter right here. Terminal wetness is confident under pressure, takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance, and is bashful. Tries to keep his things orderly and isn't given to flight's fancy. Is assertive, and he is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others and likes to keep his things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and occasionally overindulges. Finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and exhales sharply when he's exasperated. And he runs his fingers through his hair when he's trying to remember something, and keeps his voice very quiet when he's nervous. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. And doesn't particularly care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally respects the law, respects power, and doesn't care about art one way or another. He likes native copper and tin and shell opal and amulets and buckets in the words of the candle of convenience in the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume large roach and banded knife fish, as well as blueberry wine and pig's milk and fonio flour, and absolutely hates leeches. Is at what was once a thin frame, now bearing enormous thick layers of fat. Wants to acquire an object and get martial training. Has plenty of friends. Is a member of the Soaked Faith. Coffee doesn't do that to me at all, actually. No, what's doing that to me is, let's just say, decided to get a little bit experimental with my pasta sauce that I made last night, because I made fresh pasta sauce because I had some tomatoes left over from a thing. And, I tossed in 2 peppers that I found at the garden on the ground that somebody dropped when they were leaving. And I was like, well, these can't be that spicy. They just look like chilies. Anyway, no, they were exceptionally spicy. So no, it's got nothing to do with coffee. I've never actually had problems with coffee being a diuretic. I know that that's like a common thing for some people, but no, I assumed they were just chilies. I don't know what they were. I had to stop eating the pasta for 30 minutes. That's how hot it was. But I did finish it. Never let food go to waste. It's instant for you? Well, I'm happy that you're that regular. Even when I was drinking like upwards of 3 liters of coffee a day, I didn't have problems with that. Also, I've literally had like 4 sips of coffee today. Adventure peppers. Yeah. This is consistent with food on your porch incidents? Yeah, no, naturally. If I see food, I eat. Well, I mean, like, when I talk about the garden, I go to a community garden, right? And I've taken zucchinis out of the compost before. I don't care if they're overripe. I will wash that fucking thing and bake it into a zucchini bread. I have, like, somebody threw out, like, oh god, a pile, like, like this, like, okay, so you know those large, like, reusable shopping bags that they sell everywhere now? A large one, the big one, full of beet tops, because somebody, like, harvested, I don't know, 200 beets and cut off all the beet tops and tossed them into the compost. And they'd maybe been sitting there for a couple hours at most. So I put those all in my bag, and I've got more than half of them left in my freezer. Been putting them in soup, stir fry. It's great. So no, I'm definitely not above, like, taking free food from the ground in the garden. But like, at the same time, yeah, no, somebody, like, I guess picked a bunch of green peppers, and, like, one of them fell out of their bag on their way out because there was just, like, a branch from, like, a chili plant that had, like, 12 peppers on it. So I just was like, well, I'm taking those. But what was I doing? Naming dwarves. All right, so somebody want a dwarf here? Would you like a dwarf, chat? How about white dog? White dog is very greedy and relies on the advice of others during decision-making, does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and is troubled by this because he values romance. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He tends to think before acting and isn't particularly curious about the world, and tends to consider what others think of him, and he often feels envious of others. He is assertive and not particularly ambitious, and he often acts with compassion, and he prefers to present himself modestly, finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and occasionally overindulges. And, dreams of creating a great work of art in this dream was realized. Do you need martial training? You do. You also want to make romance. He personally strongly values tranquility and quiet, and respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity. Finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, and finds romance and values romance, and doesn't really see the point of merrymaking. I love being informed by DHL that they cannot deliver a package due to an incorrect address. They're capable of texting me, but they will not send delivery updates on anything except for WhatsApp. So they're capable of texting me that the address is incorrect. It's not. But they're not capable of asking me to come to the door via text message, which is what the special note says. It says simply text this number, and I will come get it. Awesome. Awesome. DHL, you are a fantastic company. Why do you still exist? Dewsum, the metalsmith, also, Spear Dwarf is now obviously Big Sparn. Congratulations, Big Sparn. You're married to Mr. Mac. Mr. Mac is your spouse, Gem Cutter. And she is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, and though she wishes this were not the case, she considers altruism foolish. She has a profound sense of duty and obligation, and finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. She is conflicted by this, since she values harmony and as an intellectual concept, and is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. She is an optimist, and she is greatly pleased by her own looks and accomplishments. She never feels discouraged, and she doesn't focus on material goods. She is curious and eager to learn, and quick to anger, and often nervous, and can handle stress. Occasionally overindulges, and easily falls in love or develops positive feelings. She is grateful when others help her out, and tries to return favors. Also, in regards to that package, literally what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the dress changing thing and ship it to my parents' house, because let me just tell you this. They're actually capable of delivering to my parents' house, whereas they're not capable of delivering to my house. I like Canada Post because they're capable of delivering to me. Purelator and DHL are not. They never have been. At least Purelator has a drop-off point that's like 3 blocks from here, so they just drop it off there and like, gotta get, unless it needs like a signature, in which case then they can't do that. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent, and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Finds sacrifice to be the height of folly and dreams of mastering a skill. She hates brown recluse spiders, so do I, and prefers to consume longfin mako shark and turnip plants and cherry wine. And can't stand spoders. All right, who else? Who else wants a dwarf, chat? I like how Mr. Mac is hanging around and watching his wife train. Oh my god, me? Saber SV. No. VS7. And we're stuck in an ad. Saber, are you in an ad or do you successfully block ads? I don't have a little alien. I'm sorry, Paul. I could give you a dwarf. No ad here? Okay, sweet. In that case, he is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. Wishes this were not the case, as he considers altruism foolish. Would never pass up the chance for a good fist fight, and though he is disturbed by this, and since he values quiet, at least in the abstract, he is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. He prefers to present himself modestly, and he doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He likes to take it easy and often acts with compassion. He is conflicted by this since he sees those tendencies as an impotent for the quest for power. He is a friendly individual, and he is humble, and he can handle stress. He occasionally overindulges. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally believes that the perseverance is one of the greatest qualities that somebody can have. And he has a respect for worthy craftsmanship and finds maintaining decorum silly and fumbling waste. He respects power and values tranquility in a peaceful day and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions and sees sacrifices wasteful and foolish and doesn't particularly respect commerce and doesn't really value merrymaking. I think you are going to be the militia captain of my crossbow squad. We're going to do that once I find you on this list. Which means you get to learn how to use a crossbow. That was the wrong dwarf. Not Rolf. I clicked on the wrong dwarf. It's down here. There you are. That one. I can remove this. You also want to go fight, so this checks out. Cancel the training order, but put you onto monthly orders. Being exposed to rain is horrifying. It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be, fortunately. Next up, I know some delivery services keep their drivers as contractors, and because of the data protection reasons, they claim to not be able to share personal data such as phone numbers, but then still give out to WhatsApp IDs. That doesn't make much sense. No, it doesn't. No, it really, really doesn't. Paul, thanks for gifting a subscription. You are a Lady Gelder, which makes your name hysterical. She feels fondness when speaking with an acquaintance. She's a very rusty, previously adequate swords dwarf. She does everything in her power to avoid excitement and stress, which is why she's no longer a swords dwarf. And she accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation. I love the story of this dwarf. This dwarf was an adequate swords dwarf, is now a professional Gelder. They texted you like 10 times for it? Are you in Canada? Maybe it's a difference from countries. Yeah, the tickets are a scam, Paul. She accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands, forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others at some time, and is very slow to anger, does not go out of her way to help others, and often acts with compassion. She is somewhat quarrelsome, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shit weather. And she doesn't really care about anything anymore. She hasn't killed anything, though, so. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way, and views loyalty unfavorably, and doesn't particularly care about craftsdwarfship, and dreams of mastering a skill. She wants to acquire an object and be with family and fight and be creative and have excitement. But you don't handle stress well, so yeah, about that. Next up, chat. Let's go with Starman 96. Thanks for the sub. Cheers. That was definitely me playing favorites. Never becomes angry. I have hiccups. Presupposes success in any venture requiring his skills, and with what could be called blind overconfidence. He can be very happy and optimistic and lives a fast-paced life. He can handle stress and tries to do things correctly each time. He tries to do... He tends to do things that others... He tends to consider what others think of him. There we go. And does not go out of his way to help others. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He has an active sense of humor, and he is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He isn't particularly curious about the world and is currently more rude. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Disdains loyalty and thinks that it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse or complain, or even show emotion. He is a firm believer in the value of tradition and values peace over war, and finds ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. I like this dwarf. He prefers to consume sewer brew. Never mind. Bad taste in beer. That's like unironically enjoying the worst beer on earth. Sewer brew and prefers to, and quinoa flour and pineapples. Okay, I like the pineapple steak. You know, I don't think I've ever actually found pineapple in Dwarf Fort. He is very thin, probably because he likes pineapple. I have natty lignite. The problem is I don't think it would be lignite. Oh, no. And you have a lover, but your lover drowned. So, had a lover, but your lover drowned. It's a truly sad story. This Mark's dwarf here is now officially Patolus. Patolus always acts with mercy and compassion to the forefront of her considerations, is a nervous wreck, and is unerringly returns favors, and has a profound sense of gratitude for the kind actions of others, sees others as selfish and conniving, and is quick to anger, is grounded in reality, and finds humor in most situations, is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world, tends to hang on to grievances and can handle stress, and she is greatly moved, and she is generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures, doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and doesn't mind wearing something Wait, what? I read that twice. She likes to brawl, and she does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't often feel envious of others. She does not often easily fall in love, and she rarely develops positive feelings and could be considered rude. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. She thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting, sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive, and thinks there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity, and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. It's booze created from ratweed, and it's one of the low-value beers. It's not as bad as Gutter Cruor. I think Gutter Cruor is worse, but... I have an engineer here, chat. And sometimes we need to scream, "Trust me, I'm an engineer!" Which is why I'm naming this one FemJess. Thank you, Disco Dwarf. I will take that to heart. She is sometimes cruel, slow to anger, and likes to brawl, likes a little excitement now and then, can handle stress, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She tries to keep her things orderly, and she has a greedy streak. And she doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind, and doesn't easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings. It tends to reveal personal information and is quite ambitious, finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and she is somewhat quarrelsome, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized, and personally finds that peace is always preferable to war, and sees merrymaking as a waste and values a harmonious existence. And she needs martial training and wants to fight. I think I just found my new squad leader. Fam, congrats. You get a squad of your own. We need fewer silver bars made into gutter cruor. Prickleberries shouldn't be picked and let alone turned into a wine to inflict the muck root that you should not touch. A swamp whiskey is a bit much. You know, that's you just gave me an idea for a... Okay, you just gave me an idea for a lore video, Stone. What if I made a lore video on the alcohols of Dwarf Fortress, where I talk about and try and describe the alcohols of every single, every single alcohol in Dwarf Fort and what they would taste like. I feel like that could be fun. And you're going to train up here in this. It's not really a barracks, but it'll be a barracks soon, I swear. All right. So you're on monthly orders now. You'll start training slowly. I think I can do one more, chat. Let's go with the best friend of terminal wetness, who's Thigh Cut the Diagnoser. This can be... I'm looking through chat. Let's go with Kriegath. You haven't had a dwarf in a minute. Kriegath. She's completely closed-minded and never changes her mind after forming an initial idea. She often feels filled with joy and is a nervous wreck. She's confident under pressure and she dislikes abstract discussions and would much rather focus on practical examples. She lacks confidence in her abilities and is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She would never pass up the chance for a good fist fight, and she enjoys being in crowds. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and she is somewhat quarrelsome, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She tries to do things correctly each time and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors. She is very humble and often feels lustful. She finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and she personally finds the proposition that one should work hard in life as utterly abhorrent, and believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best. Finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time, and values peace over war, and does not really value skills related to fighting. All right, so we're okay for now. So let's do a little bit more construction on this. So this over here, I'm basically just trying to mimic this. So this layer that we're on right now is the going up layer. So what I think we're going to start off by doing here is I'm going to go down to here. Go back up. And then down. And then up. And then down. No, that's just how engineers look. Engineers are orange, not red. So engineers, it's not a glitch. Engineers look like this, right? This is an engineer, okay? Whereas a child is dark red. But also, yes, children stay 18. Children are children until 18. Yeah, we actually, I think, just had a dwarf turn into an adult. Yeah, who was no, not Le Musketeer. I did just have a dwarf age into adulthood, and I guess they already have a skill. No, it was DJ Boom Boom Shrimp, this dwarf. Yeah, this dwarf right here just aged to an adult. Yeah. So this dwarf is 18 and just became an adult. Yeah, that was a change that they'd planned to do for some time, but like kind of never got around to it. What's your dwarf's age? Tell him. 13. I don't agree with that, actually. If anything, I think it's way easier to do a generational fort. Because, like, a lot of dwarves don't really end up doing much aside from hauling, and the fact that kids do chores now, I'd say actually makes it easier. Because, you know, kids can be trained for crafts and whatnot in guild halls, right? So they can earn skills that way, and if you have, let's just say, one public guild hall and it's a weaponsmith's guild and the rest of your guild halls are not public, all of your children will be at least novice or proficient weaponsmiths by the time they're an adult. And between that and then them being able to, you know, feed prisoners and haul stuff and do cleaning and pulling levers, I would actually say that making generational forts is easier. Yeah, that too. And if kids, what's the word, only have skills in, let's just say, armor smithing or weaponsmithing via guild hall, then the only strange moods that they're going to get are going to be for either armor smithing or weaponsmithing. So, yeah, I personally think it actually makes it makes it take more time for you to get noticeable generations, yes. But I think as a whole, it actually makes making generational forts easier. Just because the kids can do chores now. Now, if like they didn't age up until 18 and we didn't have chores or guild halls, I'd be in wholehearted agreement with you, but I have to disagree on that. Let's go all the way up to here. And then I will wall off this side. We will do other things with this side. So, Dwarves can work on that. This is all getting smoothed, or not smoothed, but like turned into tracks. Felt weird seeing a dwarf who was 20 with 5 kids. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it never bothered me because they're dwarves, not human. But I think it's a good change. If they were human, that would be weird. That would definitely be weird. Let's go to about here. So I'm gonna need to go up one more. Yeah, let's go up one more. Nope, that's not the tool I wanted. That's the tool I wanted. All right. Let's do the edge ones on this side and this side. By this side and this side, I mean like this. I'm also going to need to get lava over here, which isn't going to be too difficult. It's just going to be a matter of rerouting this. Not hard at all. Basically that wide. Oh, why did I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. Not that it actually matters that much. And then also only the top and end of this are actually going to go up one. And I will connect another drainage setup here. So I think I will build a bridge there. That's how I will do this. You know, honestly, 200 really big. Like I do not think that it is wise to complete. So I am a fan of this, Big Spard. I am a fan of playing the game the same way I've always played it. Like, yeah, there's been a couple of forts where I've turned the population up, really. A little bit. Maybe by, like, 100. Morning, Elfie. But everybody says, with the frame rate increases, what is the maximum number of dwarves that you allow? Why does it matter? Genuinely. I do not think that should be a priority for anybody. And the reason I think that that shouldn't be a priority for anybody is because I, personally, believe that it is better to play the game the exact same way you've always played it, but with a significantly better frame rate than the alternative. Why is that everybody's priority? Is I want more dwarves. I want better frame rate. Like, having more dwarves is great, but why is that your priority? Like, that it's I guess that's just gonna be forever perplexing to me. Like, sure, more dwarves can be cool, but, like, it's not my priority. It never has been and it never will be. And sure, I mean, I'll turn the number up by a couple. Like, there's nothing wrong with, you know, having, you know, 300 dwarves instead of 200. No, it's very rarely asked, though. It's asked, it's just not asked that often. The DF hack one actually bothers me. This one doesn't bother me. I think this is more of an interesting discussion. So, you know, it's kind of like fan community says, game runs badly. Developer optimizes game to run better. Fan community increases requirements. Game runs badly. The crime lists. Yeah. So, step 4, profit. I don't see the profit, but okay. Yeah, why moving goalpost? Yeah, no, I mean, like, then why are you asking me? You've had a fort with more dwarves than me. Like, yeah, I'll turn the number up sometimes, but population caps isn't my priority. It's same with, like, map size. It's like, game runs better. Okay, map's 5 times the size. What? Games no longer runs better. It's like, well, I wonder why. I really wonder why. You think of it like an ant farm to begin with? I think if you want an ant farm, go play Songs of Six. Very good video game. Very different design. The requirements of each citizen in that game is very different. It's much less personality driven. You don't need to worry about getting to know them. I feel like the game you're talking about might actually just be a different game, at least with the current capabilities of the game, the map sizes and everything. I think that you are benefited by... Sorry. I need to shout out this comment because I was complaining about how this is like everybody's solution to make games better. Hey, chat, you remember how yesterday we were having a discussion that like so many people are just like, yo, game bad, hire more people. We were talking about this yesterday. Shoutouts to user in9EQ1KR6R. Quality take. Feel free to go respond if you like. I'd be nice. Someone over the Musketeer out here is also saying that they should release it on April 1st. And you know what? I agree. They should. They should announce it for April 1st and then actually drop it on April 1st. Or the day before. Even better. Oh, definitely. I should absolutely hire an editor and I'll make more money. That's hire employees, profit. It's almost like Epic Games just laid off 900 people. Yeah. And farms with personalities are interesting, though. Totally. But I think like the capability of the game right now doesn't quite lend itself to that. But maybe one day in the future, we'll get that. It's really interesting. These dwarves are listed as like the most depressed dwarves, but they aren't marked as stressed, which is really interesting to me. Songs of Six doesn't have Z levels and is much closer to like Pharaoh, just as an expectation guideline there. But is very good game. Is very good game. Also made by crazy solo developer, and Oh, we just hit the. I was like, why do I have a bunch of dead cats? We hit the first of spring and they must have all died of old age. Chat, can I just get the real quick RIPs for everybody's pet kitties who died just now? Because rest in peace, kitties. We're also gonna hack down some trees. Yeah, Songs of Six is a very different kind of game, but if you just want big city building ant farm, that is what that game is. It's like, I've had somebody say it's like Factorio and Dwarf Fortress, but it's a city builder. And it kind of is that. Does also have race war mechanics. It is a weirdly accurate simulation of racial segregation for better or for worse, yes. Is a weirdly accurate one of those. I do recommend it though. It is very neat. The way I would describe playing, or the way I would say to try Songs of Six though, is play the demo, because it's one of those, the demo is the game. Like literally the demo is the full game. So if you're interested in trying Songs of Six, just go try the demo. It's just an older build of the full game, because the game's in early access. So it's an older build of the full game. Although he hasn't improved the tutorial at any point. So that's also another one of those games that people ask me to make tutorials on. And sometimes I think about it and I'll be like, yeah, maybe not a bad idea. And then I actually go make, or then I actually, you know, try to play it, and then everybody tells me about how I'm playing the game completely wrong, and I'm just like, man, guess I can't win. Kind of screwed that up a little bit, but that's fine. No, maybe not siltstone. I want limestone here. I'm trying to figure out how I can fix this. I've kind of screwed this up a little bit, but yeah, don't think of Songs of Six as like a replacement for Dwarf Fortress, because it is a very different kind of game. That I think is maybe the biggest caveat I have to give it, is it is a very different kind of game. Yeah, it's still early access, Songs of Six. So if you have Steam not recommending early access games, that might be why. This might derail. What if I did this? I have to match these up. So you have to match up with this. Okay, so you have to match up right there. And you have to match up right there. And then these ones will all scoot over one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. It always screws it up. Glass half empty. That game doesn't have sex sounds in it, but it does have pooping sounds provided by the developer. Very realistic pooping sounds. It's just him blowing raspberries. Don't worry, he's not actually recording sounds of himself pooping. Just zoom in on the toilets if you build a toilet in Songs of Six, and you'll know what I'm talking about. All right. Help if I clicked the right button. That one's in line. That's in line. That should put you in line. That should put you in line. What? Game? Excuse me? And there we go. Hello, Weeb Trap. Those things. Usually, algorithm on Steam is pretty okay at surfacing things to you that you'd like to play, but usually, not always. Although this actually needs these removed. And I need one flat right here. And we start digging. And digging. And digging. And digging. Never mind. I have to actually make this wider. Let's start from the bottom. So we need to start from right here, basically. Which means this should be dug up to here. And that should be the way up. You dig it good? Well, that's good. Then along here can be a row of ramps. Along the back here, be a wall of limestone. I need a different way of getting down here. This could just end up being military access anyway. Okay. Let's just dig that out there. I have a feeling the dwarves are going to come... I actually don't know what direction they're going to go for this. Probably this way? Or up here? We'll see. Started a new save from Elevation 31 down to 1. There is 3 caves. Where you wanted to build? What the... Sounds like you are really close to sea level. Because it's based on your proximity to sea level, so it sounds like you settled somewhere that's really low elevation. Oh wait, actually, how far down does the map go? Yeah, and the dwarves can't actually see through the green glass, so it's just a aesthetic choice instead of an actual, like, mechanical choice. The humans are here to trade. It seems like they take a shower on the way, which is very wise before you walk through the fields of blood. Or no, sorry, not the humans. The elves are here to trade. This is that elvish faction that I demanded tribute from. I guess we trade with the elves in the early spring now, which is nice. I think Cave Spider Silk is good to trade with them, right? I think. So I'm just going to sell them a bunch of hoods. A bunch of shoes. Some shirts. Yeah, as long as they're not encrusted with anything. Some trousers. Wool isn't. Pigtail is. Pigtail is. Naff would be. Okay. We'll bring that stuff. Also, because there's just going to be a bunch of stuff moving around, I'm going to take a real quick toilet break, chat. So, if you could entertain yourselves, that'd be fantastic. And, as always, streamer makes... this channel makes 70% from Tier 1 subscriptions. Just reminding people, and I'll probably shut up about that after about a week or two. Back in a couple. By a couple, I mean like 90 seconds. No! Woo!
Bring out your dead!
I'm gonna say mean things about Blind. I'm gonna make sure that he's right in front of me. I'll tell it to his face. Blind, you smell. I told you it wouldn't take too long. The Forgotten Beast Ozub has come, a huge quadruped composed of hematite. Beware it has a twisting, jointed trunk and a bloated body. Beware its deadly dusts. Assuming it's in the same layer as that one, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not in the same layer as the glass beast. It is in the same layer as many other beasts, though. Yeah, that's just kind of like the game making fun of me, really. And just like, well, I figured out where all your metal went. You know, maybe that's the creation myth of this world, is that, like, instead of, like, none of the... Like, okay, so you know how we have oil because dinosaurs died and got crushed by boulders? All right, so what if, like, in Dwarf, in this world, we have metal because the Forgotten Beasts, the ancient titans from before times died and got crushed by boulders? I mean, an iron Forgotten Beast would be terrifying. Smelt the body. God, I wish we could do that. But anyway, that's officially my headcanon for this world. All right, so we have a problem, chat. I have a trader, Basement Kel, who came from the previous dwarf fort, Starfield, who is much more interested in listening to a story than doing their job. What is this story? For it must be so interesting that you refuse to go do anything. What even is this story? What story is being told? The very fascinating story is, in the early autumn of 175, the dwarf Chups became the Baroness of the rumored anvil. I will give this dwarf a basement kill. Till the 25th of Granite. Who's now reciting poetry. They may be fired from this job and, like, set up as a poet. Up to the 22nd. You know, I like to think I mastered growing in my, like, early 20s. I like that this dwarf managed to master growing by the year 104. I don't think adamantine can be forgotten beasts. I'm pretty sure. Embertron, hello. Good day. Hope you are doing all right today. 23rd, you got 2 more days until your inevitable firing, Dwarf. 2 more. We're up to 1 more day. I'm pretty sure they're requested at the depot. Let's reconfirm. Yep, broker is requested at depot. I can also probably bring socks, actually. Not sheep's wool, not llama wool, not alpaca wool, not leather, not leather, not leather, not leather, not leather, not leather. Cave spider silk. Pigtail shoes. There we go. And cave spider silk socks. And rope breed shoes. There you go. All right, we have 1 more day until this dwarf gets fired from their job. Broker slacking is one of the most dwarfy activities. Just like broker sacking is also a very dwarfy activity. Uh-oh. Giant great horned owl. We've got an agitated giant great horned owl in my fort. Who has killed Mebzith. This is kind of rad, but a little bit suboptimal. He's now in my fort and chasing Celistaris. Celistaris is running away screaming. The military is scrambling to get their spears, if I bet. People always say capture it like it's just a button I can click. It's like, it's not really how the game works, unfortunately. Femjess, the brand new militia captain who's only just started training and fighting, however, is a skilled fighter, has never seen a pick before, is now in a duel with the giant owl. The militia captain attacks the agitated great horned owl, but he jumps away. The militia captain then stabs the agitated giant great horned owl in the right wing with a steel spear, chipping the bone. The owl is bleeding and overwhelmed by fear. The militia captain attacks the agitated owl once again. Diamond Destruct is also assisting by punching it and screaming, "I've been wounded." That's very annoying. Fortunately, the wounds are mild. His right hand is cut. It'll be fine. He's got a boobie. He's got an owie. And it'll be fixed. A boo-boo. There, that's what he's got. The clother punches the agitated giant great horned owl in the left lower leg with its left hand. And it continues to fight, and it is dead. Hopefully we can turn it into great horned owl burgers. Didn't feel anything while in conflict. That's a good sign. Now the important question is, who got the kill? Seems like Unul the woodworker got it. Got a boo-boo is what he's got. Speaking of boo-boos, this is now Elfie Bean. Welcome to the fort, Elfie. She is very rarely develops negative feelings towards things, is confident under pressure, and prefers to be alone. She is a perfectionist, and she generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She finds obligations confining, and though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors. She tends to think before acting and tends to be passive in discussion. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to spread this natural tendency with her respect and martial prowess. She doesn't seek out excitement, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Freeways. Thank you very much for the 34th month with Prime. Appreciate you. She dreams of raising a family and personally sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and sees competition as wasteful and silly, and doesn't really value merrymaking, doesn't care about nature one way or another, and doesn't care about art one way or another, and of course dreams of raising a family once again. And you punched an owl to death, which is the best part. All right. Also, hello, Legatus Newt. Tried using a vampire as a broker, and making a vampire broker is a terrible idea. Same with vampire nobles, because they'll just end up beating people. And like bookkeeper, I could see, because you could just lock them in a room. But if they get elected mayor, then you're kind of fucked. Yeah, I don't know. Vampires as nobles willingly is a very bad idea. In my opinion. My humble opinion. So if Basement Kel is still socializing, I'm replacing Kel. Oh, nope. Kel made it. A little bit late. But we have Kel. So I'd like these people to be happy with me, so I'm going to trade for their fruits. So just a note, if you scroll through these, they actually show up in a different color if they don't want to trade for them. Well, I guess I will buy some more walnuts then. It's a great way to get rid of some used clothing. Hopefully they will bring us big animals next year. That's my hope. Okay, another faction we can trade with. And Mebzith the Craftsdwarf was found dead. And squatties can go back to doing whatever they were doing. All right, so these need to go from here. I may actually need to actually construct one layer of constructed ones, which will make it look less cool, in my opinion, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with having frail dwarves in the military. They get stronger with time. We have several fresh recruits, yes. You do know that they get stronger as they train, right? How can I do this? without, like, splashing lava everywhere. You're only able to watch games and never play? Oh, really? That's unfortunate. Yeah, okay, that is Gabbro. Okay, so what I'm going to do here... I'm going to go over here. To right there. Antelope there. So I don't want this whole thing catching fire. That would be awkward. These don't need to be lava safe, so I can make them out of limestone. Also, we'll need to check how much extra power I'm going to need. I'm also going to need to make a bunch more mechanisms. I mean, Warsim probably would work, yeah. I mean, Dwarf Fortress does not require the craziest computer, but you certainly need a computer. So, and I know that that's like a non-statement, but if you have a potato, you may have a hard time. Literally a PC from 2000. Yeah, I mean... Dwarf Fortress, if you set it up correctly, runs surprisingly well on almost anything. The keyword there is almost anything. I'm going to need a lot more than 10. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like, what, 70 chain? Fuck. Well, actually, no, I just need 5. Just 5 chains. We'll just do the 10. It's fine. Chrome took 3 minutes to load. Oh, boy. I think we can all just thank Chrome for that, though. This is slowly going to give me an idea of how much power I'm actually going to need to run this. Because I will need to increase the number of pumps that we have. All right, so we can go here to there. You across here. Final round of power. And also down here, we're going to change the drainage to this. This can just be green glass. And it will need to be made of lava-safe materials. Of which I'm running low on. All right, so rock mechanisms. Maybe I need to remake all of these. You know what? Let's just do 100 Gabbro rock mechanisms. And I'm going to I had some temporary mechanic shops here earlier. I'm just gonna make some more. Just gonna use closest material because these will get deconstructed. You know, I try my best to forget about Internet Explorer, but I think it's just too ingrained in, like, internet history to actually fully properly forget about Internet Explorer, as much as I would really like to. I sometimes feel like the world would just be a better place if there was no Internet Explorer. Or rather, if there had never been an Internet Explorer. Like, what if they just packed Firefox into Windows? Wouldn't that have been nice? Greetings, Dragon Man. What up? What if there had never been an Internet Explorer? What's amazing to me is, like, edge apologists starting to appear. It's like, oh my gosh, I never thought I would see the day, but I am starting to see people be like, guys, Edge isn't that bad. Oh, this? Yeah, no, it definitely works. It absolutely works. It just took a little bit of trial and error and fiddling. It wasn't too hard to get working properly. But we made it. Edge is better than using chromium. And by chromium, you mean base chromium, right? Okay. There's only one thing I have to open a different web browser for, which I open Firefox for, and that's to send e-transfers on my bank, because it doesn't work on my browser for some reason. But then again, my bank's online stuff is questionable. Oh no, a giant mantis is in the map. Which a child is punching currently. Oh, actually, somebody did kill it. Safekeeps appears to have killed it, from the looks of things. Nope, you killed a giant roach. Kiddo, did you kill it? Holy shit, Kiddo killed a giant mantis. The dwarven child punches the agitated giant mantis in the head with his left hand, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle and bruising the brain. How old are you? You're 8.
Woo!
Well done, Kiddo. Well done. Like, seriously, well done. I'm gonna make a pile of cages up here. I really would like this area to be prettier, but like...
Oh.
Peak, thank you very much for the 61st month. And the first month where I get 70% of that money instead of 50. That's just me being happy. Thank you very much, man. Cog, why'd you leave your foot there? The better question is Cog still alive? Yes. What happened? What did you do, Cog? You did experience trauma. What was this? Okay. So, in 196, he was attacked by the dead. Did a ghost rip your foot off? Because I've had no zombies that far into my fort. Makes a mess of personal items. I don't see that one. But, like, where is he gonna put his foot? Like... Anyway, he's just crawling around gathering bags of sand and making green glass blocks, so, you know, he's... doing fine. Does he wear a shoe on his stub? He is, in fact, wearing a single shoe. He's not wearing 2 shoes. He's only wearing 1 shoe. Need acquire foot. Nobody is focused. So that's good. No foot's given. So what do we do with that foot? Probably just throw it in the lava, right? You know, we finally found a dwarf that could equip the entirety of an artifact shoe. And not complain about missing a shoe. Pedestal in his room. I was thinking pedestal in the Doctor's Guild. But, like, wouldn't that scare dwarves because they think it's a body? Well. Do things on pedestals go bad? Yes. They do, in fact, rot. Although, I'd be willing to bet that that foot's been there long enough that it's rotten, but let's check. It's just a... I'm Googling foot rot right now on the Dwarf Fortress wiki, and it's not getting what I was wondering. Do removed limbs produce miasma? No, not Googling. I was searching it on the DF wiki. Because, like, I know corpses do. But do removed limbs produce miasma? I actually don't know this. Like, if a limb flies off of somebody, does it produce miasma? I don't think it does, because this one isn't counted as rotten. They do? Stupid moles? I mean, I have to believe somebody with a name like Stupid Moles definitely knows what he's talking about when it comes to remove feet. You're pretty sure they do? Why didn't I see any miasma in this room? Well, I have a Doctor's Guild over here. I'm going to put a foot on display. I'm going to put a foot on display, chat. And we'll see if the dwarves dislike it. If they don't, I'll leave it there. I don't think so. No, there isn't calcification or embalming in Dwarf Fortress. Although there are mummies. But you can't actually do that yourself. You just came back. What's cooking? Feet. Next question. Speaking of, I just found Ordith's finger. And Kage's left foot. I'm assuming most of these are in tombs. Need to find Cog. Cog. Lots of Crundle heads and hands. It might be because it's not actually in a stockpile. Ral becomes possessed. You know what? Screw it. We'll just throw it out. Let's just get rid of it. Is it still owned by COG? No. It was much better in older versions. It got worse in this version. There he is. All right, let's... Minecart trigger. And go all the way down to here. Have I really fucked this up? Well, I get to do some more constructing. That's fine. What a pickle. That's a disturbing sentence. I get to do some more construction, apparently, because I screwed up the layer that these are going to be on. I thought this was one further back, but it's fine. It's going to take a minute for dwarves to get up here. Here they come. All right, so now that's done, I'm going to go here. I'm going to place 2 floor pieces here. I'm going to go across the front here with a set of walls. I'm assuming they will just bring whatever's closest, which should just be these boulders and whatnot, and blocks. I don't really want there to be a chance of enemies getting in these ways, so I just kind of have to build this, which is fine. Wish I didn't, but is what it is. All right, now that we've done that, I can extend these up one. Up top here, floor bars. No, let's use tin for these ones. They don't actually need to be made out of iron. Will it rot or will it stay frozen in time? I'm assuming it'll rot because artifacts rot. But that's an assumption. Likely an incorrect assumption. All right, so now we need rollers. Which is going to go here. So Gabbro mechanisms. Wait. Gabbro 3-4. Iron chain. Gabbro 3-4. Iron chain. Gabbro 3-4. Iron chain. Gabbro 3-4. Iron chain. And of course, Gabbro 3-4. Iron chain. I'm also going to need a bunch of silk ropes because I'm running low on silk ropes. Let's just make 80 silk ropes. So it would make sense if a foot rots? I think so, yeah. Unless it's in a barrel, it rots. Last one didn't get its direction change? What? Thank you. That would have made me sad. Okay, so this here, where is you connected? You can just go there now, and then this one can be lava res empty. I realize that this fort's a lot of just kind of fiddly building right now, but hopefully it's entertaining fiddly building. You know? Commentary on the fleeting nature of a fortress. It's an art installation. People walk by, they get sad when they see it. It's a rotting foot, the image that describes the visuals that dwarves see every day within the fortress. It's a sad state of affairs. Properly depicting the inevitable. Immense design of things. I think that might be my favorite line from Arch Crystal, is just the immense design of things. Such as it is. What's up, Zori? How's things, man? Let's also start linking these. Get linked to plate. You up here. You get linked to plate. You up here. You get linked to plate. You up here. You also, surprise, get linked to plate. You up here. You also get linked to plate. Should also build a wall here soon, once this is up. Been out and about the whole day? Well, that's good. Sometimes it's good to be tired after being out and about the whole day. Speaking of commentaries on the fleeting nature of Dwarf Fortress chat, or a Dwarven Fortress, the adventure mode roadmap is out. And I know that we talked about this a little bit yesterday because that's when it actually dropped. My video on it is out now. How do we feel currently about the current state of Dwarf Fort? I'm just curious because that's a chalk crown. I am significantly more positive than I was a couple weeks ago. Ral the Stonecarver has created Uzavus, a chalk crown, and claims it as a family heirloom. Okay, first off, Ral, where's your bedroom? We're gonna check this. Blink. Uzavus. Once this is placed, we're gonna stick this on over here. Not as much as you like. I feel that. I feel that with some games that are not Dwarf Fortress. Forgotten Beast, Bolthon is fighting with 3 creeping eyes and a flesh ball. I hope that works out for him. Toady said that there's a high chance of save continuity with the adventure mode update. He mentioned this a little while ago, basically saying that like the reason save compatibility was broken between version 47 and version 50 was they had to change a lot. And the reason save compatibility is very unlikely to be broken between version 50 and whatever the version number is with adventure mode in it. The reason it's very unlikely this save compatibility won't be broken is because there aren't any current save games that they have to account for. They just have to account for Fortress mode, which makes it significantly easier to account for save compatibility. Uzavus. Brown. The thing that I'm the most stoked on is like that one almost throwaway line in here, which is this. the journal screen, we may integrate this with Legends mode. I don't know how much they would plan on integrating that with Legends mode, but wouldn't it be rad if you just had access to Legends mode within Adventure mode? I don't want to like accidentally overhype myself, but that is a really interesting concept. Well, Fortress mode, the Dwarven line of sight code is multi-threaded. That's the only thing that's been multi-threaded. But Putnam has basically just been squishing bugs and working on Linux port. And Linux port's out now and accessible to anybody. You can just go download it and play it. So you can now play without Proton. And, I mean, the one part of the game is multi-threaded, which a lot of people misread as the entire game is multi-threaded, which, you know what, if it makes people happy, let them be happy. But that's not technically true. So this item, Avuz, Yuzavuz, is a chalk crown. All Crastor ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons and studded with copper and decorated with square, brilliant cut clear glass gems, goat leather, and encircled with bands of oval cut milk opal cabochons. And this object is adorned with hanging rings of great horned owl leather and menaces with spikes of chalk. On the item is an image of Wheel Portal, the blockaded skirt in rectangular multicolored metal shield in limestone. The item is an image of Crystal Roof, the large... Roof? What am I... Did I suddenly move to the Midwest? What just happened? Crystal Roof, the large, sleek, dark metal left mitten in tin. On the item is an image of Darius Carden II, the dwarf in milk opal, the king of our faction. Whoop! I'm from the Midwest now. Next I'm going to be saying woof instead of wolf. Let's get back to fiddling with this. Okay, these are all connected. Sweet. All right, let's do more of these. You know, in Canada, we... Like, it's kind of funny that I see, as like a Midwest thing, because that's also a very Canadian thing. Like, I think it was Tekid who referred to it as a Midwest thing, and I was like, really? That's just like an all of Canada thing. So that's kind of funny to me. All right, let's go up. Yeah, people have just said, oop, as long as I've been alive, basically. So maybe just, like, Western Canada thing, but, like... certainly seems to be pretty common. All right, let's just do this. This. There's so much clicking to build one of these. I'll speed them up a little bit when they hit up here. There we go. We've run out of mechanisms. This is shut. Okay. Let's just follow dwarves that are constructing buildings. It's almost one of these, like, yeah, I could give them a more direct route, which I probably should. Speed up construction, but kind of don't want to build unnecessary tunnels. Very close to Canada. I mean, especially, like, Eastern Canada, yeah. Let's see, how are they doing? Leave being near a waterfall. I've laxed off on my squad's training regiment quite a bit. I'm actually going to put this one unit on training by herself a little bit. But I've laxed off this squad's training regiment quite a bit so that they have a little bit more time to calm down, because frankly they were getting a bit stressy. So trying to sort that out, giving them just monthly schedule instead. Check all these are all Gabbro. Yep. Okay. Now all these are slowly getting put together. The dwarves are popping up here pretty frequently and bringing pieces to construct. I hadn't realized how much drink we actually have in this fort until just now. All right, are any of these... Okay, none of these lower ones are connected down here. All right, let's do that then. Link plate. Thunk. Link plate. Thunk. So these will... The upper switches will open the plates, and these lower switches will close them. Okay, so currently this whole thing needs 279 power. So yeah, we're going to need more power for this. So while we're building all of this, I'm also just going to go over to our power generation, which is this sucker down here. And we're going to see what... Okay, fine. You know what? I'm just not going to worry about power. Just going to make them. Got us a couple hundred extra power out of this. We'll see what that can do. I mean, I could still widen it and be totally fine, so... You had a dwarf woman who kept committing crimes to be near her husband, who was the hammerer, and it was so toxic. She was murdered later by the captain of the guard because she kept causing trouble, and later he remarried and became a priest, and this game is so wild. I mean, you would have had to assign him as a priest, right? But I once had a dwarf, and this was a pretty legendary dwarf, who was the wife of the mayor. Yeah, she was the wife of the mayor, and the mayor was kind of going nuts. And so I decided, well, this mayor's committed a shitload of crimes. They've all been reported. I'm going to set the captain of the guard on him. So I told the captain of the guard, mayor committed these crimes, which was true. He had committed the crimes. Captain of the guard went and falcon punched the mayor to death. Literally just walked up to him and punched him so hard his head exploded. Kind of by design. But anyway, walked up and punched him so hard that his head exploded. And you know what happened? He immediately married the mayor's wife. And then she became elected mayor. I think it was a setup. I'm just saying, I genuinely believe it was an organized coup. And they planned that. He wanted his wife. Literally, yeah. Humans have arrived to trade. Traders with less restrictions. You like. So how you doing, Ulfslot? It's been a minute. Now I can just sell them everything. Literally everything. Got so much clothing. Shame I can't just... Wish they had a collapse all button up here. That's all I really want. Collapse all, select all. Done. This menu no longer bothers me if that's the case. I know DF Hack can already do that, but I will suffer until they fix it. Giant sparrow leather shoes. I don't recall seeing giant sparrows, so... I love how giant sparrow shoes are not to be confused with large giant sparrow leather shoes. It's like large giant sparrow leather shoes are completely unrelated to giant sparrow leather shoes. It's actually not too bad. 239 items. We'll also sell them these corkscrews. Do I have any pipes currently? Okay, I will make, queue up some green glass tubes. That's what I'm going to sell to the mountain home when they come by. Assuming they come by. No, they are definitely not slippers. I can confirm to you 100% that they are in fact not slippers. Yeah, no, totally. Large is the size. Then this is why games like this are obtuse. Large is clearly the size of the shoe, and giant is the size of the animal, obviously. So Zori, are you still doing the World of Warcraft hardcore run things that you were talking about a while ago? Still up to that? Hopefully it's going well. Hopefully it's still fun. Giants don't wear shoes. Oh yeah, and giants don't wear shoes. Yes. Just like plumbers don't wear ties. Playing off-meta classes. Gotcha. So the plan for today's stream is we're going to try and do a little bit of a longer stream again. Probably longer than yesterday. I had some things I needed to get done yesterday evening. Make that video. So now that video has been made and released, I don't have editing to do tonight. So we're going to try and stream a little bit longer today. I think my plan is probably around 8-9 hours of Dwarf Forts. And then I want to try streaming some Moonring because my impressions of that game are wonderful. And I don't know if you guys have been reading the Steam updates about that thing, but it is like heartwarming as hell. Like genuinely, the reception of that game has been a very heartwarming thing to watch. So I would highly recommend giving that a look, like even just like the Steam page for it, because it is like I said, super heartwarming. So you abducted some Raven men using DF hack, and the only negative is that they don't wear clothes. You need to make them their own stuff. Yeah, no, you have to make Raven men-sized clothing, obviously. Which, what I would do is make a stockpile specifically for Raven men clothing, and then make a condition to make Raven men clothing when that stockpile is empty. Is what I would do. So just like, say you have 5 Raven men in your fort, have a thing saying make 5 sets of Raven men clothing, and then make them when that stockpile is empty. For those of you who are unfamiliar with what I'm referring to, Moonring is a free kind of Ultima-style RPG that released the other day, made by Fluttermind, who has been like literally making games since Dungeon Keeper. Worked for Bullfrog for a bajillion years, worked on every single major Bullfrog game, and directed the Fable series. And he released it for free. And did it literally in this Thegpology thing states that he was expecting like 100 people to download it, and there's a lot of bugs, and so people are like reporting a bajillion bugs, and he's just like, I'll be working on this game until it's stable, trustworthy, and the best it can be. In the meantime, please don't ask me for new features. I shall cry. It's like, it's absolutely a like heartwarming reading the responses, because it does have 98% positive reviews, and both the negatives ones are like, dude, or it crashes. You have a Grackle Man in your military in your current fort? That's kind of rad. For getting animal people in your fort, that's another thing that adventure mode is very useful for. Just like make a party of 15 animal people and then march them to your fort. Looks like they brought papayas. Thought I saw papaya there for a second. Hope you're not getting sick. Get yourself a warm drink. Hot water and lemon juice. They brought trifle pewter, which I don't need. What have they brought? We're about to get by an ad, so I will pause the game when we hit the ad. I just buy all the cloth bins. Meat, some fish, plants, leaves and fruit, more leaves and fruit, cheeses, obviously, and we will trade. We also haven't had the chance to trade with these guys in a while. I'll buy the backpacks too. The dog leather backpack. I haven't had the chance to trade with the humans in a while because we've been attacked every time.
Thank you so much for your amazing work.
I don't know if I'd call it amazing, but thank you very much for the kind words. And welcome back for the second month. Ben Sade. Chat room, can we get a couple beers for that resub? Please and thank you. A dash of rum and sleeping meds. You drank a cup of tea from the big blind mug? Easy? Hell yeah. Still your favorite mug. It's so big. Which one did you get again? I can never remember which one people got. Because believe it or not, a couple mugs have sold. It's hard to keep track. I'm just waiting for 30 seconds for the ad to end, and then I'll finish trading, then we'll move on. You came back for the last part? I was talking about a little game called Moonring. It's a free, completely free, Ultima-style RPG, which is something I want to stream a little bit tonight. I did put a video up of it the other day, but Splattercat, obviously. Some people even commented Splattercat beat me to it. But it's a completely free Ultima-style RPG made by an ex-Bullfrog developer and like the director of Fable 1 and 2. So go try it if you have any interest in that style of game. And it's, like I said, it's completely free. No catch. And he was expecting like 100 people to download it. And let's just say Splattercat made a video and I think it's got like, 80,000 views or something. Actually don't know. Ben, thank you very much for the tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Holy shit, man. I have to give you some perks now. But just at a glance, how many views did that video get? There it is. Yeah, 80,000 views. Moonring got. So, long story short, I think it's got almost as high concurrent players as Dwarf right now. How many people are playing that? Okay, 366 right now, but they were up to 515 yesterday. So, yeah, a couple more people downloaded it than was expected. It seems it has the highest possible work on Linux using Proton rating it can get. And, Moonring? One of my favorite things was when I made a video about Moonring, I posted it on Mastodon. Oh shit, I have a giant great horned owl in a cage. What else do we have? Still that tick lady. Giant magpie, the undead one. So those are 2 undead giant magpies, but I do have a great horned owl. I'm trading that. But anyway, when I made a video of it and I put it up on YouTube, Ron Gilbert boosted it. It on Mastodon, which is nuts to me. Ron Gilbert follows me on Mastodon, and I don't feel worthy of this. The art/interface look kind of sucky. You have to see it in motion. The interface is like kind of sucky, not sucky. Wait, I was gonna say it's one of those interfaces you have to see in motion, but like if that's not what you meant to write, then I don't even know. Oh, sick! There you go. You gotta love autocorrect sometimes. I was gonna say if you see it in motion, it looks kind of great actually. I mean, yeah, you're welcome. Yes, I definitely caught that intentionally, specifically for chat. Yep. Definitely. Also need a drawbridge. You know, I could do this a slightly different way too, but not going to use closest material. I'm going to use sandstone, just so that they have. That's sandstone. No, that's claystone. Let's make it out of claystone then, just so that they look similar. I want these two machines to, like, you know, have similar branding. You know what I mean? Oh, crap. When we stop working on those. I don't need more Gabbro ones. Let's just make rock mechanisms then. Let's do another 100. It turns out we need a lot of them to do these. Okay, so how much power does this require now? 303. How much extra power do I have currently? Those get built? No, they didn't. Well, they're still being worked on. A lot of food being put away. Been watching you for months on YouTube. It's time to give something for the entertainment. Well, thank you very much. Like, that goes a long way. It really does, and it means a lot. I will give you those perks for the subscription. So for tier 2, Ben, on this channel, I give people sound commands. So it's technically tier 2s and then the $7 tier on Patreon, but I'm sure somebody in chat can help you find it. If you're interested. Of course, if you just live in the YouTube realms, it's not that useful. But you get access to those commands that Devilish just put into the chat, and you should be able to type them in now. And also, just for that kindness, how about we give you Lycott. He finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding, finds humor in most situations, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and he takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and he likes a little excitement now and then. You might want to add on to the Discord word story chat. He is conflicted by this, as he considers tranquility preferable to tumult conceptually. He finds himself quite hopeful about the future and tends to consider what others think of him. He does not often feel lustful and doesn't focus on material goods. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects and thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind and often feels discouraged. Snaps his fingers repeatedly when he's excited, me too, and it needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Personally, sees tranquility as one of the highest ideals. Believes those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Does not respect the law and finds ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and values a harmonious existence and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time. And Zwari just demanded that I have a seizure, so I shall go over to my Discord and scroll down to this room and read the words that you guys have written. Geneticist test tubes are filled with forbidden metal that raises odd questions about what geneticists are doing. Magic becomes evil when AI screams loudly. However, magic becomes useless when it is incoherent and lazy, misspoken gibberish. This proves the rest is up to you. Now, this is going to get filled up with lava. That's what's going to happen. I'm between two ideas, chat. Do I just fill this thing up with lava and then not worry about it? Or do I wait until it's time to test it, and then fill it up with lava? What do we think? Because either works. Both are perfectly viable options. Fill it now, worry later. I do have a method of draining it. It'll just take a little longer if I do end up effing it up. Tests are for the week, but it is weekdays. I'm not going to wait until the weekend to test it. Man, that is a old command. Of course, I never got rid of that. What key does blind cut? The key to my house, and my and the garden, and my mailbox. I'm just gonna fill it. Caution to the wind, I say. Like I said, I do have a method of draining it. Right here. Let's just do it this way. We'll do slow speed around here. Slow speed up to here. Slow speed up to here. Slow speed up to here. Slow speed over to here. Merchants have embarked on their journey. Let's do middle speed. Down. Oh, shit. I just realized I screwed this one up. Needs to go up this way. Because it can't turn on a corner. You know, actually, let's do it this way. I will remove this. Go up here. And do it here instead. Let's build a wall here. Build a wall there. Delete that for the time being. Build a wall here. And smooth you. God, I hope not. Diamond. That is slander. Yeah, the video game comes from the sound, the sword sound comes from the video game Thief. Yes. Thief 2, to be specific. There is a lady that screams, "Over here, he has a sword!" And when we heard that go off when I was streaming it, I laughed so goddamn hard that it became a sound command by popular demand immediately. Thief is a first-person immersive sim about stealing stuff and being a thief. Like Thief Simulator, but good and not a meme. Unlike Thief Simulator, which is meh and mostly a meme. It appears that we are fighting with another great horned owl, which has flown into this fortress, which is currently getting beaten to death by all of my dwarves in tandem. They appear to mostly be punching it. Fortunately, none of my dwarves are really gaining injuries. They're just kind of tired. This is a very safe fort, by the way. If you didn't know that, it's a very, very, very safe fort. We just have a slight great horned owl, giant agitated great horned owl infestation problem, which could be a little better. You're kind of hyped for portrait sprites? Oh, I completely agree, yeah. All right, newbie. It's time for you to go kill a giant great horned owl. Embarrassed after watching a performance. I feel that. There you go. You now have a kill. And can go take a break from training for a little bit. Could, like, chain the great horned owl up here, because I do have another one. I'm going to put a chain right here. I'm going to build a little giant great horned owl, a little giant great horned owl zoo. Yes, that. That's how I feel every time I've been forced to see a pantomime, to be honest with you. Some Crundles are getting bullied by a forgotten beast. Poor Crundles. Exclamation point tickets to see how many you have. To figure out how many you can invest. Yeah, I don't actually know how many of the new adventure mode features are going to get implemented in advance. Like, I don't know if it's they'll just implement stuff that is compatible with both as they're ready, or if it's it's all going to come out in one big dump. I think it could go either way. It's hard to say. I think it really could go either way, though. Like, we might just not see much until adventure mode, and then aside from that, just fixes. Which, frankly, I would be okay with that. Like, just fixes and small things until it's time for, like, you know, everything to kind of come out all at once. I think following the channel just gets you a couple of... Oh, you do follow. Okay, allow me to correct myself. I thought following my channel gave you a couple of channel points. I need to look into that. Apparently I have an agitated... Chat, I have an agitated jaguar. I heard a jaguar. Excellent news, everyone! And maybe a second great horned owl? And some roaches? Chat room, I have an agitated jaguar. As well as some giant roaches. This is very good. As well as another owl. This is also very good. Can I breed giant roaches? I'm assuming I can't. So I'm just going to ask this out loud. Can I breed giant roaches, chat? Do you know if I can breed giant roaches? Are giant roaches breedable? Bugs in general aren't... Okay. Crabs also said they weren't, and then they did. So... we are turning this lovely dwarven fortress into a perfectly normal New York apartment. Anything is breedable if you try hard enough. Let's forget that you said that and move on, yeah? Okay, good. Glad that we came to an agreement on that. Yeah, let's please never say that again and forget about it forever. You know how sometimes while I'm streaming, I'll just like randomly drop a link to a game in the chat that I think is interesting? I have a question. Should I buy and make a video about this? Also, I love the name of their itch account. Expect problems. It's just a very funny name for an itch account.
Over here, he has a sword.
But that's my random link to a video game of the day. It's a text-based pseudo-multiplayer adventure game because there is a global chat and you can see where other players in the world are. A lot of things just got canceled because of the fighting with the giant creature, but I think that's everything. Or rollers, there we go. Okay, so let's see all the way down to here, all the way down to here's clear. That's all done, that's all done, all done, all done. So it's literally just these ones that we need to do now, and then the top ones, and then we are good to go. These can go at full speed. And material doesn't matter, so... Yep. 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 Then I'll slow you down for this portion. Because this portion, I don't really want it to derail when it hits the top. So... Then up here goes back up to full speed again. It's been so long since Shadow played a text-based adventure game. Yeah, no, I looked at it, I was like, seems neat. Yeah, it's a pseudo mud. It's not a full-on mud. It's a pseudo mud, but it is a text-based adventure game. The catch is it's $15, which I think is too steep for a lot of people for that type of game. But I'm kind of curious about it, so that might be something that gets thrown up on the YouTube channel. Let's do this. Zoop. Move it to the top. Then at this point, all we really need is to connect this sucker to power. How are we doing on power on this side? 4,800. That should be enough power. This drawbridge here is going to get connected to the same lever as this drawbridge. Which is going to be interesting because I'm going to have to turn it off and put it back, turn it back on. Which means we're just going to fire off one volley of minecart lava. And then immediately put it back, so... Once this is hooked up... I'm gonna have to stop all of the dwarves from working on this. Because I may just surprise set a dwarf or 5 on fire. Which probably... not optimal. Up here... I dug this out. We're gonna come from up here down to here. Once that's done, I can then lock this side off. Okay, also this upper area right here is sealed, so I can actually pull this lever and fill this sucker up. So these are gonna open, and this is probably gonna fill up pretty quickly. So if you like to see lava flow fast, watch this. Cool. Cool. It would have sucked if anybody was in there. Yep. Fortunately, it didn't. And fortunately, there wasn't anybody in there. All right, well, that's nice and clean now. Now it's really just a matter of hooking power up to this sucker. Water lungs, Zori? You know, honestly, I have that save file on a different hard drive than the one I'm currently using. I genuinely wonder how well it would run on this version. Because like that was pre-SDL2 and pre-multi-threading. Okay, so that's all hooked up. That's all hooked up. That'll hook you up. You just need an axle down here. You need an axle up here, connecting to this. Because that fortress was running at like 10 frames a second, which is why I retired it. But, you know. These are getting constructed. Okay, I also kind of want to do walls in between these. Just to lower chances of things derailing, really. Like, that's kind of the only reason I'm doing these walls. It's to minimize derailing chance. I'm a little worried about this one, but... I can, of course, fix it if need. How big is the chance of a dwarf taking a lava bath? Pretty low. At least right now. When I test it, maybe? But I would be kind of surprised, actually, if that happened. Just as surprised as the dwarf. Why am I on fire? Oh no, I'm on fire. That's unfortunate. This is very annoying. I inhaled smoke. Anyways. Kind of in that order, so... Let's also check these. Oh, I got a floor piece that's failed to be constructed. Well, okay, that's a weird place for a failed floor to be. Cool. I thought lava didn't have pressure like water. Tell me the truth, please. So lava, okay, why do you say tell me the truth, please? That makes this a weird question to answer. It makes me want to lie to you. Lava doesn't generate pressure the way water does. This is 100% true. So if I were to make a 5Z level deep lava, like, I'm forgetting the word, tank or whatever, please respond. I suppose. But I showed you my truth. Please respond. Anyway, so if you make a lava tank that's like, I don't know, 8 layers deep, and then on the bottom, you make a little drainage tube, and then you put like a drawbridge over top of it and you flood it out, it'll flow out the same speed it would anytime. If you do that with water, it'll go voomp and all the water will shoot out. Lava doesn't do that. But if lava is being pumped by pumps, screw pumps, they will pump all of the lava that they absolutely can all the way up the entire pump stack, and it'll all just sit here. So right now, all of this lava is just sitting in this pump stack. This is a very tall pump stack. It goes all the way down to the lava sea. So all of this lava, 7 of 7, is just sitting right there. when I open the gate at the top, it immediately expels all of this lava to the top layer. So it doesn't technically have pressure. It's just a reality of the way pump stacks work. And that's how you get, like, the geyser of lava going, goosh. It's because it's just all of that at once. So it's... No, they don't work the way water does. I'm going to leave the game paused for another minute because we're in an ad right now. So if you were to just have a single pump, it would have almost no effect. I mean, it will have a little bit of effect, but it won't be much. But if you have like 15 pumps in a stack, you'll have a bit more of an effect. If you have like 200 pumps in a stack, you'll get a geyser. All right. 20 seconds left on the ad, and we will continue. It's just an array loop update that moves all lava in a single game tick to the top, is your guess? It's not in a single tick, but in a very short number of ticks, that's for sure. I think it's actually just the speed that pump stacks pump at. Pump stacks pump really quickly, so if there is a whole bunch of lava all in one place trying to get somewhere, and then suddenly you let it have the ability to get to that place, it's going to pump really quickly. I think that's all it really is. It's just the speed that pump stacks work at. Pump stack go burr, I guess is the scientific answer to this whole thing. I think I'm gonna do a thing. I'm going to go here. And connect this. A little walkway going this way. And I'm going to set this as the less optimal walkway. And I'm going to set this as the preferred one. Which I don't think I can do right now. Yeah, not while they're there. Totally. I realize that lots of people aren't interested in that type of game anymore. But for me, it's just nobody really makes that style of game anymore. So it's interesting to see modern implementations of a style of game that isn't made anymore, really. That's all it really is. But lava is hot. Why it go burr? It's not going burr. It's going burr, as in burr. No you. Do you even meme, son? The fuck? No, you're here to potato. Wait, no, you're here to diamond. Potato's here to potato. All right, so now they should start going this way. Let's see. Let's set a bunch of stuff up here to be smoothed, and we'll see if this has the desired effect. They should walk through this way. I was gonna say, did I just see a minecart go flying by? No, I didn't. Fat Grill is coming here. Currently feels empathy after discussing an acquaintance's problems. There we go. We built our highway. Your potato is intended. Good. All right, well, that test works. Game decided to save. So now I've done that. I think I can tentatively open and close this drawbridge. Tentatively. 1, and you missed it. So I have bad news for you, Baka. You're living up to your name. The first half of your name. I don't know about the second half of your name. I really hope that you own a glass, like a cup, like a beer glass or something that just says Baka on it. I really hope you own that. For no particular reason, aside from that it would be amusing. Because then Baka Glass could own a Baka Glass. The real question, chat, is how much does that glass cost you? It's a Baka. Baka 350?
You suck.
What? What did I do to you? Why are you getting paused? I've never chewed a Baka in my life, okay? Takriel, who by the way apparently their lover passed away, which is a real shame, finished up some work and is now going to go connect more things to levers. Hello and welcome back, Electroman. I'm alive. Got out of bed this morning. So better than the alternative. Why would society frown upon somebody chewing a Baka?
Over here, he has a sword.
Assuming it's between two consenting adults, who really cares? Over here, he has a Dwarf. You know what's even better about the bot is sometimes if I'm not streaming and the bot is running, people will type in those commands. There was one time I was recording a video for YouTube and somebody used one of those commands and it killed the recording for the video. So I had to edit the thing out. I was not very happy. I was actually when I was recording a tutorial back in December. I'm trying to think which one it was. All right, so...
Sandwich. Cheese for everyone.
This lever now, we're going to do something a little sketch. I'm going to pull this lever and turn on the machine briefly. And then pull it again and turn it off. Okay? So hopefully nobody turns into a great ball of fire. All right? The machine is on. I will follow this iron minecart. I don't see any children down here, so that's a good sign. Let's see if you get to do another lap. Oop, you didn't hit any dwarfs, so that's good. Nobody's been hit yet. I don't think I've killed anybody yet. Has the... Okay, sweet, it's off. Whew! Here come the other minecarts. And there we go. I don't think anybody turned into a pile of lava, so that's good news. And this is now closed. Awesome. You're safely somewhere. Yeah! Yeah, you still have it, Oafsalot. You're like grandfathered into my old forgetfulness. All right, so I get to make cannon 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Cannon 9. New route. New stop. New memes. Cannon 10. Cannon 11. Cannon 12. Cannon 13. Let's just do those all at once that way. It's a FAMP MLD is what I've gone with. Which, like I've clarified several times previously, is simply me rebranding, create things people have built before because it's fun to name stuff. But I'm not the first person to build this. Please don't give me credit for that. This is not an original idea. Other people have built lava minecarts before. Various power systems. Okay. I do, however, need to hook power up to it, which is happening slowly. I think this is should be fully powered. Does need an additional 566 power, which that might be enough. I'm just going to go add some more water wheels. Salty would like you to post beers, chat. People would do with lava is weaponize it. Yeah, but I mean, it took a while for people to figure out how minecarts work. You can actually like go into the history of the DF forums and find the first people that figured out that like, you can launch stuff out of minecarts and such. Like, it's kind of fun. Like, looking at the history of, like, dwarven science, I guess. You're slowly figuring out a freezing trap. Yeah, I've seen discussions of people who have built traps where, like, you have water with lava below it, and then you build a bridge which cools the water and they all turn to ice and stuff like that. But like, I feel like I would just, you know, if I were to do something like that, it would probably end up looking more like just an obsidian trap more than anything. Okay, so my soldiers are slowly getting happier. Slowly. Dwarf likes getting into arguments. Well, you're not to be trusted. People weaponized water? I can tell you for a fact I've weaponized water. And it's also one of the main reasons the Addams brothers have been reluctant to add feces. Because the idea of weaponized feces concerns them slightly. I'm not actually joking. I'm actually just going to dump some of these boulders. Just get rid of them. Hey, Firehawk. Let's drop some limestone into here. All right, we quite literally just need power hooked up to this thing. And that's it. So we just need to wait for this to be done. And then we can test run the whole sucker. And see if we can, you know, use both of these at the same time. And I've also, like, in the process of building this, made an archery location for Arc Dwarves to fire bone bolts, because that's all I got. Is bone bolts, so it'll have to do. You know, Diamond, just sometimes you should think before you speak. That's all I'm gonna say. Been keeping your second monitor company while you've been working lately. Working through Baldur's Gate. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, everybody's been playing Baldur's Gate. You know, I had so many people ask me if I was going to stream Baldur's Gate, and my response to literally all of them just was like, everybody's going to be streaming it, so I don't feel that I need to. Like, genuinely. All right. Chat room. You know that song with the falsetto? It's we've got the something. It's at the tip of my tongue. You know, it's I've got the power. Okay, so we've got the power. We're gonna turn this sucker on and see if it works. All right. Fully automated. Powered. Fully automated, minecart powered, magma launching device. Second barrel. Test 1. Failure. I'm not even sure how that happened. Am I not going fast enough? What did I do differently? Oh, I know what happened. It's because of the different type of track swap, I'm assuming. Welp. Huh. I always get sad when I hear about uncredited artists on things. That is an interesting factoid. Back to the drawing board? No, not to the drawing board. I have to replace these tracks. Because these bottom ones are constructed, and then these ones are engraved tracks. So I'm assuming that means I need to remove these pressure plates. And then reconstruct these tracks as built tracks instead of engraved tracks. Which means it's gonna look different, which is gonna bother me. But there ain't too much I can actually do about it, unfortunately. They don't connect, JBT. So my assumption as to why this didn't work is because they didn't connect. So instead of it tripping instead of it like firing out this way, they clunked onto this bottom one and it tripped the minecarts. Very happy these didn't catch fire. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that's good. The bars are still there. Not actually sure how I can... Okay, yeah, I guess I can just do another test run then. Hoping I can still connect these. I don't believe I've ever heard that remix, Jeeves. Wait, actually, hold on. It's not a remix, it's just a cover. But she was credited. Maybe not in the original release, but I remember having a copy of that song for something else that said FEAT Kesha. But anyway, not initially. They changed quite a bit. It's the case for a lot of covers, but all right. You think remix is fair? I wouldn't call it that, but okay. It's not something I'm going to split hairs over. We actually have an official bingo card if you would just like to use that then. Exclamation point bingo. Yeah, no shit. I do in fact have bingo cards for this channel. All right, so you know what? I'm just gonna deconstruct some stuff because it's actually gonna make my life a little bit easier and not waste pieces. I will have to reconstruct or rebuild a bunch of things, which kind of sucks, but kind of rather do it this way. I think one of them's already being hauled up. But then I can go up here and I can just build these. I'm also going to use buckets to clear up a bunch of this. I didn't need that there. So dwarves are going to run up here and dump water on this, and that's going to put this fire out so we can just get the stuff reset quicker. Dwarves are coming up to start constructing buildings. My favorite weird Kesha fact, my two favorite weird Kesha facts are, one, she believes in ghosts. And thinks a house that she grew up in is completely haunted. And two, the first thing she did when she got like a platinum hit song is she bought her mom a minivan. It's like, what'd you do? Like, I remember watching this interview. It's like, what did you do now that you're like extremely wealthy? And she's like, I bought my mom a minivan. So, you know, frankly, like, reading that interview gained me a lot of respect for Kesha, which is not something I ever, again, not something I ever thought I would do. And then I think she paid her mom's mortgage, but no. Yeah, again, anyway, respect. Got one more tile of lava to get rid of here. We're going to do floor bars. 10, floor bars, 10, floor bars. Still one there. Come on. You can do better at this, dwarves. You're deconstructed that, I assume. There you go. Floor bars 10. Perfect. Down here, I'm going to go back down to traps, pressure plates. We're going to grab pressure plates, minecarts, sunk, minecarts, yep, minecarts, yep, carts, yep, minecarts, and yep. Top of this, I can now build these tracks. I don't really want to use closest material because they'll go quicker if I don't do that. Now, the question is, was Dead or Alive singing about pole dancing, or did Meat Spin just completely change the definitions of everything that song was about? Because personally, I believe that we'll never know, and I don't care to figure it out. The original song has very stalker-sounding lyrics. Well, get out of here, stalker. I didn't hear him say cheeky breeky once, so thus I completely disagree with this statement. By my family, financial security and comfort stories? Yeah, especially when it's like mundane financial security and comfort. You know what I mean? It's like, what'd you do now that you're a multi-millionaire? I bought my dad a house, you know? I paid someone. It's like someone years ago like once told me, they're like, Blyde, what are you gonna do if you become the biggest streamer on Twitch? It's never gonna happen. It's literally, I think my statement was I would pay my parents' mortgage. Like, pay my parents' mortgage and then get a mortgage, probably in that order. Thought I heard minigun and you were like, no. Only massive gun. The cat child is fighting. Kitten is fighting with something. We have an ad, but we're just constructing stuff, so I'm just gonna let it run. I still have a pond that we're filling? Oh, shit. Did I forget to remove one of them? Yep, okay, get rid of that. Oh, there's water there. Well, shucks. Will.i.am has a bunch of, so I paid off this family member's mortgage and then another and another, and the stories from Black Eyed Peas for when they first got famous. Well, that's wholesome. I remember the first time I saw Iron Maiden. Bruce Dickinson comes out and he says, "You want to know why we're still writing music and still on tour? We're paying for our grandkids' tuition." Which, might as well. So now I still, which is much better than what he said at the show that I saw on Monday, where he like gave this very awkward, borderline problematic speech about colonialism, in reference to like North American natives getting massacred, and then like turned it into a, well, we wrote a song about, like, Ireland trying to kill all of the Celts, so let's sing that now. And then just, like, kind of stopped talking halfway through the speech. And my friend looks over to me, like, while he was talking, he's like, Grandpa needs to work on this one a bit. It was one of those just, like, all right, yeah, you are in your 60s. Got it. It was very funny. Except there was one guy, like, I don't know, like, maybe 5 seats down to the right from us who was cheering really loudly, and everybody just kind of looks at him. It's like, what are you doing, man? Anyway, it's very funny. It wasn't bad. I don't want to repeat what he said, but it was very much a, like, yo, so I heard you guys killed a lot of people a long time ago kind of deal. I think he was trying to be funny. It just didn't work. If I don't want to repeat it, I mostly just don't want to misquote him, but I still quite like Bruce Dickinson, even though he's kind of a metal grandpa now. You know what I mean? Like, some metal bands are just at that age now where it's just like, all right. Not saying you guys need to retire because I want you guys to keep touring, but there are some moments where you have flashes of, right, I now remember how old you are. All right, we can link these up, and we can do a second test run of this. Almost back to where we need to be. Yeah, it definitely didn't come across as a, like, I mean badly. It's like one of the Sky Sports Formula 1 commentators accidentally said something super racist about about the Chinese driver, Guan Yu Zhou. And like you could hear in his voice while he was saying it going, uh-oh, I shouldn't have said that. Like halfway through the sentence, it was just like he stumbled it. And then just kind of kept talking. It's just like, well, gotta move on with this one. You saw that clip? Yeah. Again, I don't want to repeat it, but... Deep Space, hello. What's up? It's good to see you. That one got away? Yeah. You definitely can't say that one. It's really funny though, because like my kind of racist like 65-year-old neighbor who I talk with pretty frequently, because he's always outside smoking in the summer, says that word all the time. And, like I'm never gonna correct him. Like I don't give a shit. Like he let him just be retired. But like. It was just really funny hearing that on Formula 1 because I was like, wow, you sound like my neighbor. But anyway. No, that's Don. I mean, Don's probably also kind of racist. Don's a little bit smarter about the things he says. Don's a used car salesman. Or was a used car salesman. Now he's a car parts salesman. So he's pretty diplomatic in the words he uses. Not a big fan of people from India though. Okay. I literally just need to rehook up these pressure plates and then we're good to go for a second test run. Bacon sizzling. It's breakfast time. The Forgotten Beast no more has come. A giant What is it with all these glass beasts? A gigantic quadruped composed of clear glass. It has long spiral horns and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poison gas. It's made of clear glass. Beware its poison gas. It rhymes. And it hasn't killed anything. It's the cavernous. Oh no. Anyway, it's about to fight with the current champion Forgotten Beast of this cavern lair, which is Sota. Sota has killed 4 Forgotten Beasts and a bunch of bugback bats and rats. Sota currently is, for Sota, for those of you who don't know, is a great humanoid composed of crystal glass. It has a short horn and a gaunt appearance. Beware its webs. Its upper arm is gone. So he is sorta injured. Sota is sorta injured. Chat, who do you think is gonna win? The clear glass quadruped, no more, who is a gigantic quadruped composed of clear glass with gas, versus Sota, the humanoid of crystal glass with webs. Sota? Chat saying Sota? All right, we'll follow Sota then. The fighting begins. And I was gonna say, and our humanoid has vanished. There's an arm. Where did that go? There was an arm on the ground for a second. They're fighting. Ah, I see. So Sota lost a left upper arm, or a. Am I correct in this? Yeah, Sota lost a mangled left upper arm. So Sota's almost immediately. Yeah, okay, so has lost a foot, apparently. In the combat log, it appears that the first hits that happened was the Forgotten Beast kicks the Forgotten Beast champion kicks the Forgotten Beast in the left foot, but the attack glances away. It appears that our Forgotten Beast got caught in the Cavernous's boiling extract. The champion gores Forgotten Beast's rear leg. So you are, in fact, goring him still. That is his main attack pattern, and it appears we have a new champion because our Forgotten Beast gored. The Forgotten Beast champ gored the Forgotten Beast in the head, and the injured part is torn apart. So he got gored by the Cavernous over here, who is now Hate Echoes the Cavernous instead of just simply the Cavernous. And Hate Echoes the Cavernous is going to be our new champion beast. We have a new champion, my friends. And did gain quite a few injuries from that. Hate, echoes. I mean, he is cavernous, so Hate Echoes is a solid middle name. All right, this one hasn't been linked up to anything, so you need to be linked to the middle. You're only hooked up to one? Okay. I just need these dwarves to attach all of these. Hopefully this test run is successful. I will be quite sad if it's not. So the first time I had 2 different types of tracks in here, and my presumed issue with it is that the dwarves were incapable of... Uh-oh. Le Musketeer, the peasant, withdraws from society. My assumption as to what was wrong was that I used 2 different types of tracks instead of just one type of track. I will keep an eye on the Musketeer. The Musketeer is a peasant. We're also into late autumn, and I didn't trade. My home faction did not show up for trading, so that's bad. How do you have 0 hours? I don't know how Ben has 0 hours. Because they've been here all day. My bot just like being fucky? My bot just might be being fucky. Yeah, you're not listed here at all. Strange. I will look into that later. It's probably something on Twitch's API's end. If I had to bet. May also mean I need to re-auth my bot, but... Hey, chat, keep an eye on if you're earning tickets just by the hour. Okay, so this whole thing should be running. Looks like it. Looks like it. All right. Who's ready for test number 2? Minecart goes zoom. Just need to wait for the bridge to drop. Okay, they drop into the lava. They go up and over. Perfect. Excellent. Both sides working flawlessly. Now, let's see if the rest of it works. They drop down. Perfect. Oh. Right. It would probably help if I hooked these up. Yep. Well, good news is they work. Bad news is not quite as well as I'd hoped. Really bad news is I need to shut this off. So I'm gonna turn this off. Pull this lever. Just go pull it, please. Gotta stop the lava spraying because there's lava spraying. Oh shit, my owl got hooked up. Look at my lovely owl who's hateful. My hateful owl. Everybody loves a hateful owl. Hopefully nobody walks across here, otherwise they may turn into fire. All right, you're closed now. Thunk, 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 thunk. Perfect. And the last one. Awesome. Now we need to finish powering this bottom half. So once this is connected to power, these should just like go up here and get stuck. That's what should happen. They should all make it. But we do know that the first part works, so that's very good news. Okay, so you've claimed a Craftsdwarf shop, and you've run off to go do stuff. That's good. We will check back in on the Musketeer in a moment. But currently, we are simply waiting on this. You should not have eaten that big-ass burrito. Maybe you shouldn't have eaten all of that big-ass burrito. I will not be a part of the of society that claims that not eating the big-ass burrito is the best option. I genuinely believe eating the big-ass burrito is probably the optimal option. However, maybe you shouldn't have eaten all of the big-ass burrito. That's big ass meat. Not ass meat. Come on. But ask me anything. Wait, what? Big gas burrito. Depends on how much beans it has in it, but... Oh, sweet. Let's see. Does the rest of it work? I lost one. This one derailed up here. Why? Why you okay, so I'm gonna change something ever so slightly about this setup. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move these axles from here to up here so that I can put a wall here so that this doesn't derail. Is there a way to collect rain? No. It's currently raining wine on your fort. Are you in a good biome? But yeah, no, there is unfortunately no way to collect rain. All right, so now that we've done that, I can then go down here. Can fill this with limestone. Actually, you know what? How about not limestone? How about instead we do glass windows? Yeah, let's do glass windows. Make this fancy looking. Might as well make things look fancy while we turn everything into red mist. So now we need to test this a second time, and I need to see if this one derails. What is this horrifying minecart mechanism? This is a FAMP, MLD, fully automatic minecart powered magma launching device. And it is very clearly a fully automatic minecart powered magma launching device. I have two of them. I have this one and I have this one. This one fires in this direction and this one fires in this direction. And it's quite effective. We demolished an entire elven siege by just simply letting it run for a bit. It's pretty effective. I would say it's also a marvel of dwarven engineering. Let's see how this artifact's coming along. Standing here, all right. You need skeletons, right? Going to be my first assumption is that you need skeletons. I have a stray jaguar. Also a billion cats, so we'll just slaughter a billion of these. The weirdest backup signal I've heard in a while. If you stand near lava with metal armor your dwarf will heat up. I have no idea. I've never checked. Probably. I think the armor would heat up. I don't know if that has any effects on the dwarf at all. Wouldn't surprise me. Based on how Dwarf Fortress Simulation tends to work. I feel like they'd heat up with or without the armor, actually. Dwarves have a really high heat tolerance. One day the dwarves realize that they're living in a simulation. Well, then hopefully I believe that if they realize that they're living in a, or if they begin to notice that they're living in a simulation, there will be dwarves like me who just say that simulation theory is just a creationist theory for assholes. So, you know. Because that is my genuine opinion. As it's just atheists going, oh God, I need religion in my life. Because if we are in fact living in a simulation, who cares? I certainly don't. Doesn't change anything. All right, so this whole thing should be set up now. Let's give this sucker another test run. And also, I will note, there should be no reason for dwarves to run into the line of fire. I don't know if they will or not, but we're about to find out. Anyway, test run number 3 of FAMP Part 2 is a go. Just need to wait for the dwabage to dwap, and then do that. They fire. All right, lava fly across successfully. Good, good, good. You then do the drop-it, and back up, and fire a second time. Where, where'd it go? I lost the minecart, chat room. Uh-oh. Hold on. We have a problem. Okay, well, it says it's 100% full. Went a little north. Ah, shit. Well, it's invisible, though. That's the problem. Also, look at all that lava mist. Great. How the fuck did that happen? All right, well, I guess I get to drain this up now. Well, that's fun. Let's pull this lever. And also pull this lever.
Over here, he has a sword.
A bunch of anvils that got... what? There were... Wait, hold on. I need to... What? Okay, so it goes up. This is the VOD. Okay, so this one didn't close quick enough. That's... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I think I know what happened. Let's see, so you're hooked up to this. Are you not set to minecart triggers? It was definitely the puddle icon. All right, well, regardless, this lever needs to be pulled. I think this one is just going too fast. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I'm going to... That's an interesting problem. Well, so I sped this whole side up. I'm gonna slow these two down to slowest speed instead of next to slowest speed. And we're gonna drain this sucker. This is my first time actually having to drain it. Ain't that interesting? So it's time to make some obsidian down in this cavern layer. .21 gigawatt. So there's a bug in the game where if a minecart is full of liquid, the minecart sprite becomes invisible. It's been a bug in the game for a very, very, very long time. I know that it's like one of those like, really? That's a bug? But it is in fact a bug. So the lava's mostly just going to drain down this way and set some trees on fire. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure the cavern critters will appreciate the cleaning of their environment. Obsidian farm too? I mean, unintentional obsidian farm. But now we get to wait for this to drain a little bit. Good news is the rest of it all works. I mean, largely I would say that this has been a wild success. So we've slowed this down. And I'm going to deconstruct and slow this one down too. And add a slightly quicker one to the bottom. I think I set that to the right direction. Keyword there is think. Yeah, I can't. I gotta say that's a first. That's the first time I've had the thing fail because a minecart was going too fast. This looks like a good spot for a statue. I'm gonna put a statue here, and also some statues in between this because look pretty. Although those are gonna start getting canceled, so I'm gonna have to do these one at a time. All right. Could also put statues. No access to statue. Well, I can remove this and add in statues here. This one on this side is slightly smaller, so there's less space for fun stuff like statues, but... And the Musketeer has made an artifact, but I will wait for a minute because we're in an ad. But yeah, no, this whole setup is just kind of awesome. Looks a lot... the puddle icon looks a lot like an anvil when it's moving that fast. Really? Okay. Yeah, I was very confused about how in the world did minecarts how in the world did those minecarts get anvils in them was what I was trying to figure out. I was like, wait, what? Like I figured out where it went pretty quickly, but it was just like a matter of like, okay, but like cool. Cool, I suppose. Not as bad as the first oopsie. I mean, this one's much more fixable. I gotta say that YouTube commenters are quite amused by the fact that I reminded people that you can pet literally any creature in adventure mode, including like things that are trying to rip your arm off. Which is very amusing to me. Okay, so we have a mug. Le Musketeer has made us a mug. And is now a legendary engraver. It's called Stalkers. It's like saying stalkers with a very fun lisp. This is a Kesserite mug. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cat bone and encircled with bands of cushion Kesserite cabochons and cat bone and rectangular red flash opal cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of rock crystal and menaces with spikes of cat bone. On the item is an image of Chups, the dwarf, in pig iron. On the item is an image of a baguette cut gems in sheep's wool. That's the Mad Dragon. Is it possible to have a not Mad Dragon? What's up, Vic? Can we call it the Holy Mug? I don't think there's any holes in it, though. Also, it's not our only artifact cup. It can go into this tavern over here. This one needs some expansion. You know, I've talked about this many times. Years ago I threw around the idea of maybe getting a P.O. box. And one of my mods was like, "Awesome, I'll send you the entire all of my used Bad Dragon dildos that I no longer want." I was like, well, I'm never getting a P.O. box. And that's why I'm never getting a P.O. box. Mort 11. All right, let's put that mug over here. Yeah, see, I do in fact have a gypsum mug as well. Why does the glass change? Oh, I guess it's the shadow, maybe? Then, okay, so how come the glass changes colors when I put a pedestal on it, but doesn't change color when I put a throne or a coffer on it? I am confused. There's things you can't move through? You can't move through pedestals? Really? Huh. All right. Well, I suppose you learn something every day. You can move through pedestals. All right, we're getting mixed messages here now. I'm just gonna make the rest of this floor out of glass. This is gonna be the glass tavern. It's like something in Vegas. Road mop is nice. Yeah, no, I agree. It's very good for cleaning tarmac. Yeah, that's a little odd. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but whatever. And yes, I am intentionally building over top of that stairwell. It's fine. This is intended. I already have glass goblets. Most of my I think all of my goblets are glass actually. But how you doing, Banana? Looking for new employee? Please sleep. It'll help you find employee. Okay, well this is getting drained at a good clip. I do need to remove this though. All of this, so the easy way to do this would just be to put a new minecart onto this, but I kind of refuse to just put a new minecart down here. Although I think I am going to do something here, though. I'm going to deconstruct this. I'm going to channel down here. And I'm going to fortify this right here. And I'm going to wall this off. This will hopefully slow down slightly the initial geyser of lava, but may not, actually. Okay, let's get that removed. Get you guys done down here. Okay, that's done. Is the lava pressurized? Oh, absolutely. Actually, yes. No, I could depressurize it. That might actually be smart. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to depressurize it first. I don't even need to worry about this. I could just drop this drawbridge first and then open this up. This drawbridge up. Which would actually just depressurize it. But can't do that until I've actually gotten this minecart out of here, so. But I am just waiting for them to pull that minecart out of there. This here, you can be expanded in size. It's up to here. This can be unforbidden. And we can build another round of tables and thrones. By that, I mean, I don't have any, so I can't. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna place some more statues, because they fancy. And, what else can I do in here? Have any instruments? Nope. Guess we could build a road to here from up here. That could look quite nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, with the tickets thing. It's probably Twitch's API's fault, but... We got Masterpiece Prepared Intestine Stew. Doesn't everybody love Masterpiece quality Prepared Intestine Stew? I'm kind of curious, what do we have for drinks? In this fort. All right, we've got carrot wine, 6 units of it, a lot of dwarven wine, and dwarven ale. I think I need to queue up some brew drinks from fruit. Is what I need to do. Surprised? Why would it be surprised? It's not agitated. Yeah, nobody wants a poor quality intestine stew. All right, well, this is just gonna... I guess I can probably close this bottom part now. Can go back down to here. And lock this door. Lock this door. That door can stay unlocked. And slowly continue adding in statues. Be like to eat? Sausage covering? I would guess. I mean, that's what they used to use sausage cover, like intestines for, right? Was to make sausages. Also condoms. I have eaten tripe, so a lovely pig's heart stew. I mean, it's just like a lot of muscle, right? Pretty much. Almost any meat stuff works in a stew, so. Well, sausages have intestines in them, but sausage coverings are made of something else, aren't they? Unless I'm gravely mistaken. Which is certainly possible. Tripe is stomach, but like, I don't think the texture would be too different between stomach and intestine. But like, I'm not a butcher, nor have I eaten that, so I don't know. Okay. Good sausage casing is intestine. Most sausage casing, at least where I live, is not intestine. I think mostly it's made of rice paper or some equivalent, but... Honestly, the only food that really bothers me that sometimes chat talks about is sweetbread, and that's because I'm diabetic and don't like hearing people talking about eating pancreas in any context. It makes me want to throw up, and I'm not joking. If you start talking about it, I will time you up. We have an eyeless tarantula, speaking of nightmares. The forgotten beast, Aztrog Okag, has come, a towering eyeless tarantula. It has a jointed trunk and a bloated body. Its slate gray exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poisonous bite. I swear in this version, I get so many more forgotten beasts than ever before. All right, well, we'll let it do its thing. But yeah, I've eaten a lot of like really random shit. Like I've eaten moose nostril. All right. I've eaten moose tongue. So, you know. I've had my fair share of that's a weird food thing. not... Ooh. Ooh. Why are you... Oh. Someone tantrumed and just, like, broke this, I assume. Huh. Alright, let's hook you back up. Anyway. But the game doesn't like that being there. Alright, so this is coming to get collected now, even though it's invisible. Have I ever had? I've had goat meat, yeah. I grew up like in the middle of fuck nowhere, surrounded by a lot of families that had a lot of livestock, like everything from cows to goats, pigs, like farm stuff, you know. So growing up, you know, I went to a number of barbecues at various friends' houses that often consisted of, you know, things like goat. I think peanut butter is an abomination, and if I never have to eat it again for the rest of my life, I will be slightly happier than I would be if I had to eat it. I do not like peanut butter. It's not nearly as bad as ketchup, but I'm not a fan of peanut butter. And my reasoning for that is I grew up in a household with an older sister who was so allergic to peanuts, she would keel over and die if she was in the same room as peanut butter. So I didn't get to eat peanut butter until I was an adult, outside of like Reese's Pieces, which I don't particularly like either. And as an adult, I have to say, peanut butter is an acquired taste. And if you've acquired that taste, that is excellent. And I'm very happy for you. I think it's kind of gross. And I've tried both crunchy and smooth, organic, like fancy stuff, and the cheap, like sugar-filled shit. It just kind of, the bad stuff just kind of tastes like sugar, and the good stuff just doesn't taste good. I also don't like almond butter or cashew butter. I've tried both of those as well. I like peanuts. Peanuts by themselves are good. Peanuts baked into things, peanut butter baked into things is good too. Like I like a peanut butter cookie, but I do not like peanut butter. I'm a little bit more forgiving of mayonnaise. The Rock. Oh boy, we have a rock. Chat, you ready to rock and roll? Because we have a rock. Canadian Pagan. What about Dark Nougat? Never had it. Can't say. If it's a texture thing, you totally respect that. What, for peanut butter? It's nothing to do with texture. I am not sensitive for textures at all when it comes to food. I just think peanut butter tastes gross. Canadian Pagan, what up? We have a rock. Are you ready to roll? Mods, can I get a shout out for Canadian Pagan? Thank you very much for sending your friends over. We're playing Dwarf Fortress. We play too much of this video game. What are you guys up to? What were you playing today? Hi, Cappy. What's up, Mensick? And your severed head. My severed head. Jack, can I get a round of beers for the Raiders, please? So, The Rock Resmi Emansis has come, a bird of prey so large and ferocious, it dwarfs many dragons. Beneath its mighty wings, all beneath its mighty wings should fear the sky. All right, so let's see where it is. The better question is, do I have any dwarfs on the surface right now? I really want to catch it, so I'm going to try to catch it. And I'm going to try to catch it by pulling this lever. Fingers crossed. Actually, no, we're more likely to catch it if I don't pull that lever. So I'm not going to pull that lever. I'll pull a different lever. Do, however, need to pull this lever. Battygate. Battygate, Battygate, Bakersdorf. Let's see where it ends up. Well, it's kicking the crap out of a giant roach. It's 3 notable kills. It's killed some humans. It killed a nanny. It killed a cat and nanny goat in another location. And just killed a roach. I like this thing's name. Rest me bird mosses. Rest me bird mosses. Sounds like something that someone would exclaim. You getting a lot of rocks lately? I've just been getting like ridiculous amounts of Forgotten Beasts. To the point where Forgotten Beasts are like not. Oh, got him. Yay! Awesome. All right. Well, that was short-lived. I didn't even need to close the bridge. I don't think. Did we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Open it back up. Anyway, you can hang out with our owl for a bit until we train you. Let's also put the other great horned owl here. Jeez, I don't even know what that is. I have a kakapo. Throw that in there. Jeez. It's probably being old already. Yep. Okay, let's just forbid and unforbid. Fun fact, a rock is worth 10,000 Dwarf bucks. I feel kind of bad for the dwarf that has to carry this cage. There it is. Yeah, I have an agitated kakapo. And my beast here, my rock, is going to be trained. I have an elf in a cage. I think I have more than one. They attacked me, okay? I need to throw them into the lava at some point. You have been whelmed? I'm not gonna lie, Forgotten Beasts or not Forgotten Beasts, but Titans like this, if you have cages, are very whelming. Laya is carrying it. No, this is not. No, it's partially haunted biome. Or partially terrifying.
Beer, hope everyone is having a great day.
Robo, thank you very much for the first notification of money in 2.5 hours. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 7th month. Selling caged animals. Last time you tried this admittedly was several patches ago. They wouldn't be moved to stockpiles. Items don't have to be in stockpiles to be sent to trade depots. You can't sell caged animals. You sell the cage with the animal in it. And you can't sell cages with animals in them unless they are trained. Otherwise, they will be released because you're only selling the cage. So you don't actually search through for animals. You look for cages. And thank you, Robo. Yeah, no, tier 1s and 2s, I now get 70-30 split. Previously, it was just tier 3s. But because of chat's generosity and consistent subscriptions, that number has been set. So we now get 70-30 on tier 1 subscriptions. Unless it is trained, yes. Yeah, the cage needs to be in a stockpile and not constructed, yeah. But I don't know why you would want to sell a rock. Maybe if you're breeding rocks? That would be an interesting thing to do. Yeah, it was just you not knowing how stuff works. That's the case for a lot of bugs in Dwarf Fortress, actually. A lot of bugs in Dwarf Fortress are actually just people not fully understanding how the annoyingly obtuse mechanics work.
Not been able to tune in for a while. Glad to be back.
Well, we're through the summer, Theranek. I used to always say, wow. I just got a DM that I saw that I almost wanted to respond to, but then decided not to. Summer is slow season for me on this channel because everybody, like, a lot of adults watch this channel, which is great because I have a very mature chat room. However, it sucks because summer rolls around and everybody's kids are home from school and like everybody goes on vacations and shit. It's like there's large portions of Twitch, like people that I've known who have streamed for a long time, who are just like, wait, you're slow in the summer? Summer's busy season. I'm like, no, no. Summer is slow season, which is why it literally, I'm not even joking. I can't show you guys the screen directly through Twitch stats, but I had an average of 140 viewers. And then the first stream after Labor Day, I went from an average of 140 to an average of 200. Literally, Labor Day done, view go, boom. It's just very funny to me. Okay, so we got semi-wild, semi-wild, and semi-wild. I can now select some chains for these. A giant bird is staring at your soul. I can't actually zoom into it anymore, so I can do this, though. I want to zoom in more, but Windows don't let me. It's saying, I hate you, please die. But seriously, thank you very much for the 3rd month with Prime. It's good to have you back, Theranek. Very judgy owl. Most owls are. I also have an agitated tick woman. One could say she's ticked off. I also have some trained roaches. And a giant flying squirrel, apparently. Hopefully it's that one. Otherwise, I'll just move it from this one to this one. There you go. My little bird coop. Hope all is adequate. All is all right. We've acquired some large burbs. Tis the season. It is the season to be spoopy indeed. What does semi-wild mean? It means they've been trained, but they're not tame. And they're only, like, at the very lowest possible tier of training. That's what it means. Triad. A rock? That is a rock, and those are giant great horned owls. Although this one is no longer even tamed. This one is now just a wild great horned owl. The other ones are trained though. I need to give it a trainer again. I also have giant flying squirrels, one of them, so I will set that for training as well. I have 2 giant squirrels. Can I not set you to training if you go... Wow, so I have to put it back into a cage to train it again. That's nuts. Okay. That's a bug. And also not true. It does not lose because these ones are still trained. So I disagree with that. That is not true. It forgets the training. That's the same case for the ones in cages. You know, all of these superhero games keep getting made. I genuinely feel that there's a massive missed opportunity here to make a Squirrel Girl game. Genuine, massive missed opportunity. It's a huge shame, really. Gonna move this owl back over. Hours are counting up. Yay! Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out what's going on with that one. I saw a dwarf tell a story of the departure of Ordith from the position of expedition leader of the Mark of War in the early summer of 183 at the Lime of Tongs. I find this somewhat admirable. Don't be. There's a lot of things like that in Dwarf Fortress. Just like you can keep a dragon in a wooden cage. Even though they breathe fire that's hotter than the sun. Clearly, cages have some sort of dwarven magic on them that suppress their ability to breathe fire. Maybe it's like putting a muzzle on a dog. Why do you put the giant undead magpie right here? Of all of... Okay, fine. You know what? I'm just going to station all my dwarves right here, and then I'm going to kill the giant undead magpie. Once we've killed the giant undead magpie. Oh shit, you named your axe. Cool. Once they're done killing the giant undead magpie, then I can put this great horned owl back into this cage. And I'll just keep a cage here and just transfer them back and forth as needed. Totally non-combat based, like you have to use puzzles and weird luck. I want them to make a Squirrel Girl game, but I want them to hire the people that made the Plague Tale to do it. So they can use their rat tech to just have clouds of squirrels. Yeah, that's been an issue with this version since the beginning. There is a mod that fixes it, but I'm reluctant to install mods like that so that I can notice when they fix it properly and not get my stuff broken, which usually is what happens, right? When the part of the reason I don't have a lot of like tiny little like graphics mods and stuff is so that when a patch comes out and it breaks everything, I don't get mad. I'd rather have consistency. You know what? I could also just do it this way. Pen pasture. All right, so we are going to remove the giant undead magpie from this cage. Unless this dwarf keeps standing here. Then maybe not. And then they're going to stab it to death. Move them slightly further down this way. Now I just need a dwarf to come over here and move this. Come on. Anyone? Stray cat, train giant cat, stray cat. It's all stray cats are what we're penning in pasture. There you go. Oh! I didn't realize I had more than one undead giant magpie. Well, my mistake, okay? It's clearly my fault. I didn't realize we had multiple undead giant magpies, but it's okay. We'll deal with two of them at once. I now have a dwarf who's seriously injured, thanks to the undead giant magpie. I'm even more. Oh, did they just move it to a different cage? They'll move if you unassign an undead creature from a cage. If you unassign a untamed creature from a cage, they bring another cage down. Wow, I had no idea. Anyway, is anybody gonna come help Cole here? There you go. There goes the second one. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, dwarves, you guys go back to doing whatever the heck you were doing previously. All right, so you... Let's see if I can move you back now. It's the semi-wild owl. I have an agitated echidna in a cage. So bad news is I cannot, in fact, move it back to this cage. I don't think. All right, well, I guess you live on that chain forever then. Totally fine with me. Caught a rock? Yeah! I did. Was there at the bottom? Was it? No, it's not. We got 2 roaches and then the rock, but that's not what I'm looking for. Third last. That is a rock. Yeah, that's this bird, not this bird. Yeah, it's all good. We all have our moments. Okay, so minecart has been replaced. Let's see if this system works now. Or if that minecart's going to just get yeeted off a cliff. So, let's find out. Test 4, I think? Oh, party time, chat. Just in time for the test. Been a while. They get a fireworks show in the process. Oh no. Houston, we have a slight issue. It's not like the worst issue. But it's still an issue. So, dude, where are the other minecart? Let's not worry about it. Let's just watch the party. Yes, it flew out through the fortification. That's possible. Yeah, it's up here. It did, in fact, fly out through the fortification. this will get closed. Been a while since I've heard that song. Well, that'll get... I'm really happy I didn't fill the lava up at the bottom yet. I mean, it works. I've just got this issue with one of them derailing, which, you know, really, realistically, totally fine. There they go. Thunk, thunk, thunk. And they all come up here. This one's going to get moved over, I assume. And we have to go all the way down here and collect this one. But we have to wait for this to be transportable again. Anyway, what's up, Clino? Saw Clino's name fly by. What, like, as the minecart itself as a weapon of mass destruction? Is that what you mean? There is one other thing I could add to this, by the way. You know how I have that water setup that goes through water and then up and then dumps the water? I could also do that with lava up here to create lava mist, which could be interesting. But, I don't know. You were working on a design file today and you went to listen to the DFOST and your coworker said it sounded like The Last of Us? I mean, Last of Us is like a happy-go-lucky fairy tale in comparison to the dark, dreary, depressing blackness of the bleak world of Dwarf Fortress. Definitely, yep. Minecart assured destruction. So with the assistance of the dwarven technology of the FAMP, we can provide MAD. Seems fine to me. Literally just need that one blip of lava to disappear. That's been moved back to where it's supposed to be. So this is the issue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to deconstruct this, or mine this out along here. I'm going to reroute this track to go around and up and then turn there. Thief! Protect the horde from skulking filth. It's a kobold. I'm sure it'll be fine. Intercontinental ballistic minecart? Well, we don't have any intercontinental ballistic minecarts. We simply have a fully automated minecart power magma distribution device. Dispensing device. Magma launching device. Yes. It's or a FAMP for short. And don't worry, there are no vampires in this fort. So it's a FAMP magma launching device because magma launching device rolls off the tongue easier than lava launching device, which is why I've retroactively changed the name and branding of this glorious contraption that my dwarves have created. Then after this, we just need to do one final test run once this minecart makes its way back up. You missed that Zoom call. You know, it's probably for the best, frankly. You know, the weirdest part about Zoom for me, chat, is I used Zoom for a podcast in like 2014. And in order to use, and because this was before Discord, really, and I paid for a pro license for it. because like that was the only way that we could do like hour and a half long podcasts, because like the maximum amount of time you could have on it was like not much time at all. It was like not like 60 minutes or something for a call. So I had a pro license. As part of that, I got invited to their talks or whatever that they did, like their progress talks and whatnot about like the product. So I got invited to their corporate calls, and now like the guy that was like hosting those calls, who at the time was the CEO of Zoom, is like now one of the richest people in the world. It's kind of weird. Literally, yes, we are launching minecarts full of lava. You have a good night, Ben. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for coming over to the Twitch side of things today. Appreciate you, dude. So this shouldn't fall apart. Shouldn't. And then you need to get moved back over.
Over here, he has a sword.
I have a mouse and coffee and a rat. Not a pen. I definitely don't have a pen. May have a couple rubber ducks. No swords, though.
Cheese for everyone!
Naturally. I would agree with this sentiment. I think my giant roaches all died. More news at 11. The elves are here to trade again, so I'm going to offer them trading in the format of used clothing. Mostly the stuff made of pigtail. Oh, a lot of this is actually quite new. Look at that. Being kind today. I want them to bring me animals. And then once we have this whole thing like consistently working, then we have to do the natural thing, which is go aggravate our enemies by smacking them with pointy sticks. Which, as we all know, is the most efficient method of annoying your enemy. No, you cannot train sentient creatures. Elves are sentient. Where'd minecart go? Dwarf walked off with it, I guess. The real question is, what's taking these dwarves so long? Oh, here you come. Attis, by the way, is the spouse of Disco Dwarf Dork. So, chat, if you would like to be Disco Dwarf Dork's spouse. Actually, I've got one, maybe. Pick you? Let's go with Lanix. Congratulations, you're now married to Disco Dwarf Dork. She never fails to seek out the most stressful and even exciting situations. She is gripped by crippling shyness and is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. She likes exposure therapy, clearly. Though she wishes this were not the case, she considers altruism foolish. She's a friendly individual, and she often acts with compassion. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She can handle stress, and she is brave in the face of imminent danger and has a greedy streak. When greeting others, she always smiles nervously. Needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of mastering a skill, and is now officially joining the military. So there's that. She dreams of mastering a skill, and she personally would have all masters toppled, and views decorum as a high ideal and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it. She finds sacrifice to be at the height of folly and believes peace is always preferable to war. She thinks she is fairly important in... She She thinks working hard is an abject idiocy and is not particularly does not particularly respect commerce and doesn't particularly value loyalty and dreams of mastering a skill. She likes siltstone and zinc and gray chalice stony, and she prefers to consume giant alligator brook lamprey, dwarven beer, apricots, and can't stand worms. She's a novice wrestler as well. She's killed nothing. So we're waiting on a minecart to be replaced. Where is it? I'm looking for somebody who's placing a track vehicle. Okay. Cole is doing it. It's a strange direction to go with it, but hey. This will be, what, like the 8th or the 9th test or whatever of this? It's still sealed off, so the dwarves cannot, you know, get out.
Getting my next paywall laughing face.
Dude, thanks for the $4. And for the first bits in 4 hours. Appreciate you, man. First day this week got a little nuts, so the other days, today and yesterday, I've gotten a little slow. Saigum has gone into a strange mood, but thank you very much for the $4. Deep Space, you're too kind. And this got suspended. Well, let's unsuspend that. It's Deep Space. Also, for those of you who don't know, Deep Space streams Dwarf Fortress. Often in the evenings, I'll be like, man, I wonder who's on. Deep Space is trucking along with like 40 viewers. Nice to see. Doing almost as well as I was when I started dedicating to this game and was expecting my stream to die. All right, so this is 10th. Or the attempt number. I can't remember the number of minecart testing. So let's give another shot to this. So these ones are going to be fired, and these ones are going to be fired, and if it works, and there's no errors, then, and only then, we do a cool little view of the whole thing. Down and in. Fire. Okay. Drops down. So far, so good. Up, 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 up. Comes around the corner. And is the slowest one. So this one will fire the least frequently, but it's no longer derailing. So we done did it. The machine is successful. Long live the machine. So that's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at that. Just look at that.
Woohoo!
The Cyclops, Thensectimil has come. A great humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. Okay, I'm going to tell the dwarves to build a piece of floor right here. Double check this. Going to add a tile right there. We're going to test this thing on a Cyclops. Hopefully it doesn't kill this dwarf who's making a strange mood, but some of you are going to die, and that's a decision I'm willing to make. Let's wait until you get down and past. Unless, of course, the creature gets caught in cage trap, which is also very possible. Cyclops is fighting with a dingo. Time to fill the bottom? Yes. That is, in fact, a Shrek reference, yes. Accurate notice. Yeah, no, it's gonna get caught in a cage. There's no way we're actually gonna get to do this. Well, it has no, it's just killing dingoes. It does have 2 kids. And 85 years old. 60 nice, notable kills. And it's killed 2 dingoes here. Every single one of its other kills was notable. Wow. Yes. Yeah, they go back to just being normal items. Wow. There's another WMD just constructed. I mean, Dwarf Fortress doesn't have nukes. Technically. But many players have asked for them. I should just go kill it, shouldn't I? Because there's no way it's going to get around the cage traps. But if it doesn't get around the cage traps, I could build it in a cage trap and then manually release it with a mechanism. Cyclops, but there's so many delicious dwarves down in the caverns. It's a weapon of magma dispensing. WMD. I mean, come on. Look at how efficient this is. It's actually like filling this up, which is the most impressive thing to me about this. Like, I wasn't expecting this to actually be enough to fill this up. I'm starting to think it might be. That's crazy, actually. I'm a little concerned about the fact that there's lava on the ground, on the walkway there, but... it's fine. Where's this one? Okay, you're just slow. The slowest of the minecarts. Let's see this in ASCII. Because in ASCII, you can actually see them flying out. Which I think is pretty cool. How's it dwarfing? Pretty good, Drakensoul. And then down here, you can also see it flying by. Yeah, it's flying all the way along the bottom of this, which is exactly what we wanted. Yeah, see that? All the way along. Perfect. What are we doing with the lava? Here, I'll show you on this one. So, minecart goes up. Minecart go around. Minecart fall into lava. Minecart fill up with lava. Minecart launch lava in straight line. Minecart fall. Minecart go back up. Minecart reload. You need sleep? So unfortunate. We'll see you when we see you, dude. I did not catch the Cyclops yet. I should just turn the thing off and just go kill it. I think I'm just going to do that. It's much easier. Let's just shut the thing off and go kill it. I could test the machine on a bunch of cats, but that would make chat cry. And I wouldn't want to do that. Then when I pull this lever, it raises this drawbridge. And the drawbridge makes them do this. And there they all are. Walkway's doable. So now we just wait for the dwarves to get here. Okay, well, Commander 1 is sitting there. Is it not reachable? Oh, it's not reachable. I know why it's not. Oh, I know actually, hold up. I know exactly why the creature hasn't bothered coming in. It's because these are shut. Duh. I had those shut so that the dwarves wouldn't go out and die. Well, hold on. I'm just gonna cancel their jobs. Although he's probably still too... Okay. Just gonna tell him to go kill him. So now you guys can see the full route that the military would take to get through and out. This is also proof to me that pathing is set up correctly and they're not going to accidentally path to somewhere I don't want them. It's a bit of a run, but they are charging. Phineas is taking the lead. Who also needs to go off duty for a bit, because really needs to pray. Oh, shit. I never traded with the humans. Oh, well. Or no, not the humans. I never traded with the elves. I was too busy dealing with this critter. If you say ew to that, you simply do not know the glories of trading with elves. I said kill the Cyclops, not the dingoes. The hell, dwarves. Dr. Phineas is dueling with the creature. The Axe Lord hacks the Cyclops in the right hand with her steel battle axe, fracturing the bone and artery has been opened by the attack. Blood is flying everywhere, and it appears that not only has Dr. Phineas killed a bronze colossus, but also Besso Beige Jade, the goldenrod apogee, the Cyclops. Success, I say. It was on the way. This is true. All right, now it's time for me to refill this. I need to turn this back on. I was gonna say, but a bunch of doors are about to get stuck in here, aren't they? Dang it. Bunch of dwarves just got stuck. Gotta let them out. Gunning for champion, that one? Yeah, no, it certainly seems that way. There we go. Now we can get dwarves out of here. Okay, well, the front door is open properly. Also, to the person who said ew about me trading with elves, if it makes your prejudiced heart feel any better, we're also at war with a different elvish faction. So there is that. Let's lock this door. And you jump up here. Lock the machine. But elves are great to trade with. Have any tips for early game in DF? Don't overthink things. And give your dwarves beer. That's probably about it. Saigon the Cook has created Conling Bimat, a spiny dogfish leather quiver. That seems very unpleasant. This is a spiny dogfish leather quiver. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular native copper cabochons and encircled with limestone cabochons and decorated with brown clear glass cabochons and encircled with bands of platinum and round limestone cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of horse leather, saltpeter, and chalk. On the item is an image of a goblin cap in spiny dogfish leather. I'm also going to take my military real quick, specifically this squad, and put them on off duty. Let them go have a break for a little bit. Cabochons for days. I got cabochons on my cabochons. Okay, so first we're going to release the pressure of this thing. We'll see why in a second. And now that that's been done, you can pull this lever. Yes, chat's correct. Beers, booze, beds, and biscuits. If you provide your dwarves with beers, booze, beds, and biscuits, your dwarves will be happy. All right, sweet. It's not overflowing now, so I can now close this. First time I did this, I flooded like a third of my fort. Another Forgotten Beast has showed up. This one is a gigantic salamander with external ribs. Very short tails, and it squirms and fidgets. Is it going to get killed by our champion? No, it's on the wrong layer. I just need this bottom layer to be full. So anything that falls into here dies. Hey, Casper. How's things? Okay, so. I need these dwarves to, Actually, I don't think I have a generic temple. I think I'm going to put a generic temple right here, because I'm pretty sure I don't actually have a generic temple. So temple to anything, basically. We got several dedicated temples, but I'm mostly positive I don't have any generic ones. So I'm going to make a generic temple right here. And you know what? Let's dig out 2 layers of it. So it's going to have 2-layer high ceiling. the beginning bit. What's the filling of this doing? I just need it to hit this side and be too deep, basically. Yeah, I think it's got to have something to do with cavern agitation, because I get more Forgotten Beasts in version 50 plus than any other version of Dwarf Fortress I've ever played. They used to be like a annual thing, if that. But today's been kind of nuts, actually. So let's just let that, let's let it get a little bit deeper. I'll run for like maybe another 10 seconds or so. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on just prettying up the fortress for a little bit. Maybe name some dwarves or something. And then we're going to go start attacking our enemies, because the machine is ready. You know, I think I actually like the look of the lava without the numbers on a little bit more. Also, check this out. I think I like it with the numbers on more in ASCII. But with ASCII off, I prefer the numbers off, I think, yeah. It's like watching a sorting algorithm on YouTube. That's funny. So you over here will do this. And another thing I'm going to build is I'm going to start working on that barracks that I kept saying I would build and then not building. You've been gone for a bit? So lava is launched from the bottom north and from the west to the east. So lava is launched from this side, and this side wasn't quite reaching the far end. Like, it reaches these first two, no problem. These two, no problem, and then this one sometimes, but it was having trouble hitting this one on the far side. So the point of these ones is to clear the last bit, basically, making the whole thing more efficient. And then this right here is probably just going to become a Mark's Dwarf shooting range, but I need to get them training again. I don't really have... you know what? Still, you can be thrown into the Mark's Dwarves. So they would all be stationed back here. I only have bow and bolts, though. So, and I don't think lava shot out from this side would get this far, but like, keyword there is think. Yeah, I mean, like, this thing kills these minecarts. This setup with lava kills things in 3 ways. It kills things by if it hits a creature, it doesn't usually set them on fire immediately, but it knocks them extremely far back. It's like more effective than a catapult. I uploaded a short of that this morning. if it goes over top of them, it sprays mist down, which sets them on fire. And if they dodge out of the way, they can fall into the lava. So there's 3 different ways they can die to that thing, which is quite effective. All right, so this over here. Get rid of all this. Let's smooth this. This is just going to be a generic anything temple, and I will continue making other temples as they are specifically requested. I think I'm going to give the squads until summer to rest. I was going to say, why is there a naked dwarf there? It's a baby. Well, congratulations to Unib and your husband, Rith, on the 3rd child? Oh, yeah, no, I know what you mean, Disco. Yeah, this has been a fun project, Fort. I didn't intend it to be like a let's make minecart cannons, but I've started making minecart cannons in like 6 forts, so I'm really happy that we finally got like a set done. It took a while, but we did it, so that part's cool. The sad part is this entire setup of defense would be extremely ineffective against the underworld, because demons are immune to lava. So, like, as cool of a defense as it is not even remotely effective when it comes to the underworld. Which makes me wonder if there's, like, a way I could set up, like, dropping coins into something to... I don't even... Maybe dropping coins into minecarts, maybe? I don't actually know. There's some possibilities of ways that I could, you know, prove this. Green glass windows. Chat, do you have a project you've attempted to build multiple times in Dwarf Fortress and then, like, never finished it for one reason or another? To the point where it became, like, something that just completely escaped from you? I wouldn't use anvils, because anvils aren't really that good, because anvils are made out of pretty light metal. So anvils actually kind of would suck as a cannon device. So I would not use anvils as a cannon. I would, however, use coins. So what is that project then, Shark Jumping Walrus? Giant Unicorn Ranch? I've never seen a giant unicorn in Dwarf Fortress, just like ever. Period. Not once. Oh, no, those are gem windows. I do not want gem windows. I want glass windows, but I need more. It's going to be multiple different wall types, but that's okay. A unicorn ranch. I mean, a unicorn ranch took me 100 years in long deaths, so yes, I agree with that statement. That's enough. I keep trying to dig a massive pit from the surface all the way down to the magma flow, and I can never seem to get enough done. You had to do it one layer at a time because the dwarves were digging erratically. You could do it with stairs, but yeah, you can't do it with channeling. I actually had a fort sent into the community forts that I kind of skipped because every single portion of the structure, or every single bit of mining for the entirety of the entire fortress was stairs. And it hurt my brain so much to look at it that I just, like, just didn't cover it. But it's like a zero gravity fort practically. Because dwarves could path in any direction in any time. Which was a really weird setup. Also, in regards to the person who asked about tips for early game, I do have multiple, like, very, very, very early game tutorial series. Most recent one was from a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. Got like 20,000 views or something. It's also on the KitFox YouTube channel. Coins because nobody was spending them anyway. Coins because they have the most projectiles. Quite literally. The built-in tutorial is actually pretty good too, when it's not currently broken by some unrelated soft lock. Because I think like the most consistently broken feature in this version of the game is actually just the tutorial. Like, they just fixed it again this patch because like they broke it again. Which I guess is kind of fitting. Let's also make rock blocks. 500. Let's, you know what? Yeah, I'll just make 1,000 generic blocks. It's fine. Just use everything. Can always dig more. We've got tons. Can doors make artifact coins? No, that would be cool though. Alrighty, space potatoes. New snooze good. Space potatoes are blasting off again, Chad. I do, in fact, use repeated work orders. I just use them sparingly. I just don't use them for literally everything because I think that that's a really bad idea. I have a bad habit of forgetting what work orders I have running. And also, I'm an idiot. So, reason number one, when I forget what I had running, I will end up with too many of an item or more of an item than I need. Alternatively, if I don't end up with more than I need, I will often end up setting them up slightly incorrectly, which either ends up with more cancelizations or alternatively, nothing working at all. And people have asked me like a bajillion times to make a detailed tutorial on the, like, repeated work orders. which I flat out refuse to do and will literally never do because my brain doesn't understand if-then statements. There's a reason I don't program, and it's quite simple. It's because I'm an idiot. If I understood how if-then statements work, maybe, but my brain doesn't work that way at all. So I would rather just like open this up and occasionally queue up like 80 jobs. Like I have a repeated job going to make cloth, but that's about it. I have smelt hematite for when I find hematite. I got processed plants, which is running right now. Collect sand is repeating, but that's it. I'm sorry, my brain is hurting. Please never repeat that sentence in my chat, Disco. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on no orders so that they go equip. All right, we're gonna do this. And then we're going to go aggravate some things. Not the elves. The reason I'm not going to aggravate the elves is they have a weird habit of just kidnapping entire squads. Kind of tempted to go attack the Dwarven Tower of Rustglove, because I think that could be fun, potentially. But the issue is sieges from towers have this habit of not actually attacking you and just hanging around outside. So I think instead of that, we're going to go for the goblins. We're just going to raid them. We're not going to loot other items. Good luck, dwarves. I mean, a lot of work orders are really just things that you need to queue up once a year in game, or twice a year in game, and it's not really that hard to just like click this, type in, I don't know, iron, and then look at bars and seeing how many bars you have and being like, okay, make that many pig iron bars. Turns out that's pretty easy. So I would rather just do that because that's just significantly simpler to me. Like, there are some people who complain that this game, like, has no gameplay and it's fully automated all the time. And it's like, I think that's just the way you're playing it. I don't think that's an issue with the game. But all right, so then down here, go military. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to do armor stands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what? Why don't we just smooth this whole thing? Smooth this whole layer. Why don't you? Yeah, it's not how I roll. Disco. Some people have the brain for that. I don't. All right, so this is going to be for this main squad. They're also going to store their individually assigned weapons and armor here. Also going to make leather backpacks. We're all on their way out. Omnipotent needs gear still. Well, that's horrible timing. My whole squad's about to die. That's a bummer. We're about to lose Omnipotent. We're about to lose Big Sparn. Well, if I...
Bring out your dead!
Canceled the mission. Maybe they will win? Regardless of if they win or not, this sucks. If none of them die, that's fine. However, this sucks because even if they do win, there's going to be a fuckload of bodies that need to be cleaned up. So, regardless of if they win, this sucks. This really, really sucks. I'm heavily debating on going back to a save, but I think that would be against the spirit of this situation. She's starving and dehydrated? Is she running around babbling? If you click on her, does it say anything down here in funny colored text? Stuck in place. Does it say anything right there? Her tasks keep flickering. That's not what I'm asking. Does she say she does? Okay. Does she say she's in conflict? Does she have injuries? Absolutely not, Bedware. If I wanted to borrow a necromancer, I would have a necromancer of my own. Thank you very much. Never wink at me again. Goes from no job, seek infant, no drink, no injuries. Do you have a burrow on? I genuinely don't think I can tell you unless I were to look at your save, because I would have to run through like a dozen different possible things. So I turned the burrow on, and these two dwarves are running away in fear. I'm going to pull this lever. Got dwarves running thupa fast. And this ambushing dwarf got stuck in a cage. The ones coming back may still die. Such as Dr. Phineas. It depends on the timing here. I may also stay off map for a bit. Okay, that door is shut. Checking down here. She's fully accessible. Excellent, that's the way we want it. All right, chat. Let's test the machine. All barrels loaded. All systems, nominal. No deaths just yet. Hopefully we can get that squad back. My frame rate is going kapoop. Carnage in 3, 2, 1. You are bad at counting. You are very early. I mean, there will be carnage, but not in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'll just station them there. Here they comes. That's quite the squad. Oh. A giant great horned owl is attacking them. Well, that's convenient. They appear to be shooting at the giant great horned owl. Birchen arrows are being launched at the undead giant great horned owl. The giant great horned owl is dodging all of the arrows, valiantly flying towards the elven horde, commanding goblins and dwarves. Also, those goblins are absolutely wielding wood. They are not wielding metal, just a heads up. Their sprite only has one option, which is metal. They are fighting with the creature. The creature is bleeding on the front door and knocked one of them in the stream. That's unfortunate. And is continuing to fight with the siege. Blood everywhere. They are turning it into a pincushion. Although, in before it wins, because all they have is wood. Yeah, they're denting it. Okay. They are trying very ineffectively to kill the creature. It is merely dented. I swear, if they manage to die to an undead owl, I will be very disappointed. How many of them has it killed? None. That's even better. Oh, hey, they got one. Also, what's this? A horse. Okay. So, I'm going to cheat. I hope you guys respect this cheat. The reason I'm doing this is because I really want them to go through the machine. Okay, magically they were able to defeat it with their weapons of wood and pathetic engineering. There's a lost ghoul mercenary leaving. I wonder if you're friendly with them. Find out. Where did the smoke? That's science. Be where smoke came from. All right, so yeah, we let the magic smoke out of the undead owl. Okay. I think I know what's happening. The reason those squads aren't coming back. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... I guess that ghoul must have been a spy. Once this siege is over, I will send that squad out on another siege, and hopefully they all come back. Hopefully. All right, so they've all made it into the fort from the look. Actually, reveal hidden units. Just a bunch of dogs. Okay. Mostly because you guys want to actually see the things that we're shooting, so. There's a very injured dog up here. So this should get slammed. Perfect timing. Now we just need them all to be in there, and then I can close that. There's a cat in here for some reason. Not actually sure why there's a cat in here, but there's a cat in here. So once they hit, like, there, I'm going to turn the machine on. Almost, no, it would have squished the pupper. One tile wide bridges have no launch. They only squish. I don't even know if any of these dwarves have, like, bolts. Oh, they do! Look at that! They do, in fact, have bolts. Well, something fell in. What? Huh. They must have made something dodge in. That's kind of neat. What? Oh. So, a pair of wood arrows struck a cat. There is a dwarf here who's now on fire. Good riddance. In fact, there's 3 of them. They must have been shot down by these dwarves. What are you doing? You're going to go clean. Can I ask why? Okay, there you go. Go away. Well, shutouts. They did it. These guys are doing a good job. See, they're taking stuff out. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look at my boys doing work. Get them, dwarves. All right, I think we can turn the machine on. What do you think, chat? The FAMP MLD. Second. You have to do that right now. I realize they're all already in the fort, but obviously they can't get in right now because I've sealed them in. All right, so FAMP MLD, attempt 2, the fully automated minecart lava launching system, or magma launching system, begins once a dwarf pulls a lever, a very particular lever. However, I do need the dwarf to pull the lever first. So, anybody want to pull the lever? It's not going to take too long, I would hope. Dwarves. Okay, Cole here is doing the honors of pulling the lever. Let's follow this minecart for this one. And let the carnage begin. So they disappear. Minecart's right there. Boom. And there we go. It begins. Although, all shots missed on the... Whoop, that's not true. Not all shots. We got one. We got a bow dwarf. Here comes round 2. Bolts whizzing by the dwarves. Or the dwarves and goblins that are attacking the great fortress of Heavensbolt. Bolts from the heavens rain down. Scorches of lava fly towards the unsuspecting invaders. Let's take a peek at this in ASCII, shall we? Kind of hard to see the bolts, but the smoke's pretty dramatic. Oh, there goes some. Somebody just got slapped. Did you see that one just go flying? Probably not, because he was tiny. But he just got smacked so hard he flew all the way back to here and somehow didn't catch fire. Yeah, literally skidding along the ground because he got smacked by flying lava. I really should remove all of the cooldowns from those commands, shouldn't I? This goblin is bleeding because they're being hit by 100 camel bone bolts. Okay, where are we at with these? I'm assuming they just dropped in. Oh, here they go. Here comes the lava. Oh, just missed this dwarf. Okay, wow, all three of those guys just got very narrowly missed. But this goblin right here is getting smacked by this blast of lava and flying backwards due to the propulsion, and is now in lava, which is very good. Very bad for its health. Very good for us, the ones being invaded, however. Okay, let's see if we can get some shots from up here. It's amazing how frickin' fast these minecarts move, yo. There's one. Okay, it drops down. We can actually follow the lava if I get it while it's in the minecart. Ha! Got one. I don't know what even that goblin just vanished. Excellent. More shots fly by. Not seeing many bolts anymore. They're probably all going to go get more ammo, if I had to bet. Let's see. Are they all going to go get more ammo? I hope they're going to go get more ammo. Yeah, looks like they're all getting more ammo. Well, they'll be back in a moment. There's smoke and fire. I would say it's more entertaining than effective. Like, I think, like, the thing that I've always said about Dwarf Fortress is that the goal isn't necessarily to build the best defense of all time. The goal is to build the most entertaining defense of all time. You know what I mean? Also, something else that we can check is... Are they all inside? Yes. Oh, nope, not quite yet. The dogs are hanging out up there still for some reason. Vomit, blood, lava. The problem with using the Marks Dwarves is we're not guaranteed to kill all of them. Although we do have a little bit of a problem. One of them has made it through, which means I do need to station my other two squads down here. Or maybe not down there, but like over here. Some of them have made it through, which is fine. I will seal the back door once most of these guys are in. My other squads need some practice too, you know? Like, the ones walking along here, it's like a power gauntlet. There goes another one. Anybody? Nope, not what I'm seeing. Whoop. This goblin right here currently got lava on him. And there you go. The lava slowed down enough and caught him on fire. Meanwhile, this one's just like, bah! I love that they don't actually catch fire when the lava hits them, but the weight and speed of the lava projectile knocks them backwards. It's kind of incredible, actually. Okay, I do need to change this area to not allow any of this to be traversed. You should back up there, Dwarf. Allow the professionals to handle this. Rayleek, maybe don't get a little bit too enthusiastic. I realize that you are here pretending to be a Terminator, but sometimes that is unwise. All right, running forward. All right, so far so good. I mean, they are just wielding wood, so they're not exactly that threatening. Successful, I would say. Good on you, Rayleek. All right, maybe I should actually close this. This guy's clutch. Yeah, pretty much. All right. Thing is, there actually is kind of a... Whoop! I just saw another one go. Look at them all. There's always a bunch of them down here. This is great. Doors up here are still firing bolts off. More of them are coming through slowly. Top side's pretty much empty at this point. They also have no escape. Oh, they're panicking. The siege is over, chat. So they're panicking. When the siege is over, they panic. And when they panic, they just start running around at random. What this means is that they are now trying to leave the map, but they have literally nowhere to go, which is the beauty of this defense. Rayleek is now up top, still killing... The beauty of this defense is that they, now that they're trying to escape, they'll just run around randomly, and the only way that they can actually get out is by going through my fortress. So as this starts to clear out down here, I can then open this up and let the rest of them in, and we can just keep it firing. I can just let this fire for a while. I'm going to send this squad up and through here. Just to claim this door back. Although, it's probably for the best. Rayleek's spouse used to be in the squad, and their spouse has died. So, it's a sad state of affairs, but frankly, it's probably for the best. Died dueling with elven apologizers. And also, the viewing platform works flawlessly. Oh look, somebody's on fire. Well, that's unfortunate. So now we can let even more through. I have a feeling they're all just going to come running down here, the last of them. And I can also open the front door and let the few out that are all the way up here out. Which would actually be totally fine. Wait, what? Ratty Gate, you should be closed. The human traders, that's fine. Ace withdraws from society. Wonderful. There's an awfully large amount of combat log. The Marks dwarves are currently shooting at dogs from up here. Probably this one. Sport's looking beautiful. Thank you, MMO Junkie. I love how you're looking at a giant, like lava thing full of vomit and blood, and you're like, this fort's looking beautiful. Oh, did you guys see this guy just, like, get yeeted off the side here? Wow. I didn't even see where he went. There was a dude standing right here who just got hit by a glob of lava and went somewhere. Bye, I suppose. Let's follow this dwarf. See how far they can make it. Oh, there he goes. See? How about this dwarf? I think he just puked. Somebody just got hit by lava. Dodging out of the way of all of the bolts. Running erratically. Terrified. I would be too, frankly. Another wave of lava globs come by. Oh, hey, look at you. You actually made it. Won't make it much further. Whom else do we have? We have Ira. Running up and down. Jumping. Once again, moving erratically. Terrified of what they are witnessing. Don't just combust from the ambient heat. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress doesn't really account for that unless something is, like, really hot. This dwarf has threaded the needle many times already. And this guy just got slammed into lava. The entire walkway is actually blocked now. They can't actually path through this anymore. Rayleigh has been missing for a week. We can memorialize. How do you spell the name? R-E. These are so you know how sometimes snatchers show up and kidnap people? These are elves that kidnapped dwarves, and the dwarves that we are fighting with. Are you shooting? Oh wow, you are getting shot. This dwarf is getting shot by bolts and just got hit by a minecart. Blob. Oh, bye. So shout outs to my Marks dwarves who are actually doing kind of a lot of work up here. They're doing kind of a lot of work. I think I should build another walkway there for anybody who gets through, just gets puckered with holes. You guys need lunch. How many of them are left? There's one seriously injured one up here. And a few up top that are slowly skulking away. A few leaving. You know what? I'm just going to let them out. I'm just going to let them leave. Let them off the map. If they've survived this long, frankly, I think that they deserve to leave. And I will lock the machine. And anybody who's still in the machine can stay. Which, by the way, I don't think is anybody. Yeah, it's none of them. But I also kind of want the dwarves to stay out of there for a little bit. Considering the lava's still running. Can also pull this lever. So I have some squaddies that are still stuck off the map. Is there a DF hack command to make them come back? Anybody know? Because I had to abandon a mission, and some of them had already left, and they didn't return to the map. So I'm not actually sure. That or I could try fiddling with stuff, but I'm a little worried I might never get them back. We also need to dedicate that tavern to Rayleigh, I think. Their front door is open. We are now allowing them to leave. Brainwashed dwarves, you feel sorry for them? Yep, it can happen. Any faction can have collections of other groups. I think the reason it's happened so much in this particular world is because there's very, very little minerals in this world, meaning most dwarves who do live in this world likely are have a harder time fending off the elves, because the elves have higher amount of weapons in the early games. The elves actually took over a lot of dwarven sites and goblin sites early on. Of the Great Magma Machine, yes. Confusing hallways and walkways. And great cannons of magma. You know, I kind of hate the fact that I smoke weed, but at the same time, sometimes it can make my voice sound pretty cool. I kind of do like what it does to my voice. All right, let's get all of this dumped. And do that. And this. And dump all this. Not bad. Like, still here, this is his first ever fight, is credited with 6 kills in that one fight. That was this dwarf's first fight. That's a competent Marks dwarf with nothing but bone bolts. More like Skillinitis. Yeah. Any specific reason why no one wants to pick up corpses? In your fortress or my fortress? Are they outdoors is my question. And are they rotten is the other question. Man with grief from the loss of his wife charged headlong into the horde of goblins, bringing down more than 7 enemies before being surrounded and succumbing to his wounds. He didn't succumb to his wounds. He killed all of them. Every single one of them. Every single one of these goblins up here was killed by Rayleigh. And then lost his balance on the edge of this, slipping in a pile of gore while killing this goblin and fell into the lava. So, we'll have to recover his spear, shield, helm, greaves, and breastplate, though. I don't know. Rambo, I don't actually know. I've never done the science. I'm sure someone has the science. We embellish for the sake of his next of kin. I mean, sure. I'm putting his gravestone here. Okay, so I'm going to... I'm curious of something. I'm going to remove these dwarves from this squad. Actually, no. I'm going to quick save. And I'm going to remove these dwarves from this squad and see if they come back. But yeah, if nobody wants to haul bodies, and if they're above ground and they're rotten, you might want to try enable refuse hauling from outdoors. Because they will not haul rotten bodies that are outdoors if you do not enable refuse hauling outdoors, which is a default setting that is default off. They, by default, do not haul refuse from outdoors. Because once they're rotten, they're considered refuse. It's less dangerous than it could be. Yeah, no, I mean, shooting bolts down is significantly less dangerous than, like, fighting directly. Significantly less dangerous. Okay, so now that we've saved, I'm going to remove all of these dwarves from this squad. So, I wonder if I even can just remove these dwarves from this squad. I guess I can't. I don't want to delete the squad. So Femjess, I'm going to make Femjess into the leader of this squad then. Have to find her. And I'm going to send this squad on a mission to go acquire something. Why do you... Very confused by this. I will put Lanix into this squad then. Oh, Lanix... Wait, Lanix was in that squad? Alright, anyway, I'm gonna send them to go explore something that's abandoned. So let's go find an empty site. Or destroyed site, alternatively. I need an empty site. There's a monastery. I'm going to send them to explore this location. And see if that forces the rest of them to come back. Let's try that. You volunteer as tribute. Hopefully it works. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's just make sure they can actually leave. Apparently they can't. Pulling this will allow them to be able to leave. I think that was a pretty clean siege, all things considered. Like, we lost, what? One dwarf? The biggest travesty of that whole event wasn't losing the dwarf. It was the fact that it was right as I was sending dwarves out on a siege, which caused me to almost lose an entire squad. But canceling the mission made them retreat, which is what I needed. Issue being, even though it caused them to retreat, we've still ended up now in a situation where half of my squad isn't on the map. So that's the issue. Otherwise, I will say that was a pretty flawless fight. I'm very, very happy with how the Marks dwarves did, especially. And Aced, Godin Sun, the clother, has created Eshimuz Rareth Arizin, a pigtail cape, and claims it as a family heirloom. So I realize this is a family heirloom, but like, hypothetically, what if I give it to my militia commander? Because I think they should have a cape. What do you think, chat? This is a pigtail cape. All crossed ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pigtail and oak and encircled with bands of square, brilliant, clear glass gems and cushion green glass cabochons. This object is made from pigtail cloth, and this object is adorned with hanging rings of cow leather and menaces with spikes of chalk. On the item is an image of a dwarf in pigtail. On the item is an image of Mincot Furnace Glides, the dwarf and dwarves in pigtail. Mincot Furnace Glides is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Mincot Furnace Glides to the position of Baron of the Rumored Anvil in the year 2. On the item is an image of a baguette cut gem in chalk. The item is an image of Bugbats in Hornblende. That's not true, actually, Jeeves. That is not true. It will destroy the artifact unless the artifact is made from magma-safe material, which I know for a fact it's not. However, if I abandon the fortress, it'll still be listed as existing, meaning I can probably still get it back. But at least within this fortress, it will destroy the item. That's, I think, a myth that artifacts are not destroyed. All right. We'll pull that lever. Get the rest of it cleaned up. You're learning that you... I mean, trust me, people told me that, and then, like, I used a non-lava safe thing in a lava area, and yeah, no, it burnt. I lost an artifact floodgate that way. Okay. Like, if it was an adamantine flood cape, it might not be destroyed, but... All right, so Lanix is heading out. Woma's is the last one. What's up, Tarna? Probably take them 2-3 days. And hopefully they all come back this time. Oh, the merchants embarked on their journey. Well, sorry for not trading with you this season, merchants. And my dwarves have requested a planter guild hall a second time. I thought I already made one of those, but I'm also pretty sure I made one and then didn't make it valuable enough. Yeah, it's this. Oh, right. I was off by 100. Wow. Okay. Statue of a snake man on that. That should be plenty. I will accept this petition. What's up, in Fragrance? Thanks for the awesome stream today. You're glad you got to see it in action? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, also artifacts will not disintegrate over time. That's another fun little detail. Oh. Seems that we found one more goblin. Whoops. Anyway, he dead now. There might be more. Maybe I was a little bit enthusiastic in reopening the door. Nope, that's it. Sweet. Devil Dawn wants beers, chat, so post beers. All right, these can all be deconstructed again. Which I made mostly out of platinum. All right. So this is my viewing area. And I was building this into a temple. So let's work on that. And we can make this into a meeting area. All right, we're going to do that. And set this as a temple to no specific deity. No visitors welcome, please. That's a great line of beers. Probably just kill this owl, to be honest. Because I do have a trained rock. That or I could move the trained rock to the tavern or something. It's going all right, Bob, and yourself? Yeah, we got a rock. Which, ironically, the sprite is smaller than the giant owls, but... Our starting loadouts, skills, and items? The wiki, probably? But, like, why does it matter? This is Dwarf Fortress we're talking about. There's no meta for this game. Also, you're not guaranteed to get the same items in every, like, map, right? So, if you're playing with resources turned up to maximum, you might consistently find the same stuff. But, once you play this game for a bit, you kind of stop doing that pretty quick. So... Oh, wait, do you mean, when you say starting loadouts, do you mean, like, preparing carefully? Or do you mean, like, military gear? Oh. I think back in the day, people probably used to use the Dwarf Fortress file depot. I don't know about this version. Because people used to use this. But I've never once downloaded someone else's, prepare carefully files, so I don't know. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. It's just kind of something you figure out what you need pretty quickly. Damn it! Let's retrieve units, fix off screen units. Retrieving from the abyss. Is it bringing my units back, though? That's the question. That's saddening. So after all that, I am losing like a good chunk of my... lost units. That's a fucking bummer, man. I really hate that in order to save 5 dwarves, I had to send 5 dwarves off into the void, never to return. All right, there's one other thing I can try. I'm gonna quick save. And I'm gonna disband the squad and see if they come back then. That's my last option. They never made it to the destination site. So if they were imprisoned in the destination site, that icon wouldn't be there. There'd be nothing there. No, they never made it to the destination site. They were on their way off the map when a siege hit. So I canceled it to save the 5 dwarves that were still in the fort, hoping the other 5 would just come back. But they didn't. So they're sitting 1 tile off map right now. So they're just waiting. They're just standing there, basically. Theoretically, they might go insane because the game's still tracking them. I'm just kind of annoyed that that df hack command didn't fix it. Although it apparently unstuck to gremlins, so that's kind of hysterical. So no, they are not in fact imprisoned at the destination site, because they never made it to the destination site. And I've raided another location since there, and there was nothing there. It was a empty location that I raided, an abandoned location. So I'm going to do this. Squad, disband squad, see if they come back. So far, no luck. I'd like to be frustrated because these are named dwarves that are at max tier skill that have full steel armor. So I love that you think that, Honey Bun Hauler. But unfortunately, this is none of those things. How come I can't disband this squad? That's even funnier. I'm gonna DM Putnam and see if she has a solution. You can too, Baka Class. DMs are open for a reason. It's not a fresh bug. This is an old bug. If it was fresh, I would have said it was fresh. No, this is very old. Been in the game for a while. For a long while. So no, there's nothing pog about any of this. This kind of stuff just sucks. It's like there's very few bugs in Dwarf Fortress that actually bother me. This is one of the ones that genuinely bothers me. Because it's just like, cool. Metal is a premium. That's 5 soldiers with full steel gear that I would really like back. I have like half a dozen iron bars right now, and that's it. So we tried to raid the same location. That's not how that works. It's like technically no, but also I have no idea which location it was. To be honest with you. It was one of these goblin pits. Might have been that one. Might have been that one. I don't want to do that. It's not going to change anything. If raiding a different place didn't fix it, this won't either, but whatever. My salt is innumerable. It is uncountable. I mean, the reality is I should have just let Black Bear, man. I should have just let my, the dwarves die. That's what I should have done. And then I would have saved these ones. And kept all of the extra armor. But I don't get that as an option. So. Anyways, chat, try and cheer me up or some shit. This quiet chat is not helping my salt. I'm just sitting here stewing right now. No one said anything in the last 3 minutes. God damn it. Let's do anything else. All right, let's go back to building. Let's make this look less gross and bad. I said conversation, not beer. Christ, if I wanted a beer, I'd go get a beer. It's a needy streamer overload or whatever the name of that bullshit game that came out a while ago and got overwhelmingly positive reviews got. More like stewing brain need distraction. Star Wars Episode 6 or 8 sucks? Yeah, that's true. Did you know that George Lucas wanted to make his own Episode 7 and apparently had a rough draft for his script before it was sold to Disney? I hope he releases that script one day. Unfortunately, the opportunity to release it as an NFT is come and gone. You should do what the guy who had another script for Dune did. Whatever his name is. I can't pronounce it, so. But that version of Dune was eventually sold as an NFT, so, you know. Do you watch any other DF streamers? Windmills freeze? Yep. Or rather, if there's water directly below them. Ah. Their pumps froze. Yes. Their pumps froze, that would be why. It'll seize the whole system up. The Cloverfield films are all scripts they bought? Really? I mean, that explains Cloverfield Paradox. Where's Omnipotent? In the process of leaving. And apparently doesn't have a weapon. But is punching a bear man to death. Oh no, he's using a shield. Well, that's good. Where does the water flow to? Are you asking about my underground water wheels? These ones? Water's flowing off the map. Through some fortifications. And with these ones, it's the same thing. Goes this way, and then flows off the map. I'm not sure why there's stuck humans right there. I'm going to give them an escape stare. And not because I like them, but because I feel like that's probably the smart thing to do. You have 6 dwarf squads and 2 human squads, and for whatever reason, the dwarves cannot agree on whose armor is whose. You've tried telling them to take off all the armor and allow one squad at a time to load their choice, but no one continues with each other's. You have plenty. It should not be a problem. I just think more dwarves will... will dwarves just be dwarves? What do you mean by nobody knows what armor they want to equip? They should just equip the highest value armor that fits them. And that's that. No, I've had the odd visitor Baka glass. I don't even know what this was. This movie is allowed one fuck only in it ever? You mean like 14A? But no, that's like a ratings thing. I've only ever seen the first Cloverfield. I read a review of Cloverfield Paradox and then decided not to watch it. I believe you. Budgie. I used to always confuse Cloverfield with the movie Signs. For some reason. I don't know why. I do know that it was the second one before Paradox. I'll see you later, Mr. Mac. Get some snoozes. Did I? Clearly didn't actually fix these stuck merchants. All right, well, I will deconstruct and reconstruct this. Perfectly timed and delivered line. Oh, okay. Well, I don't feel the need to ever see it, so glad to hear it has a perfectly timed one. There they go. They can leave. Signs gave you PTSD as a kid? It's a pretty scary movie for a kid to watch, yeah. To me, the only sequence in Signs that genuinely, like, unnerves me, because I don't find that movie particularly scary by, like, modern standards, but then again, I'm an adult, is when they're just watching the news and then the news turns off. Because genuinely, to me, like, the one thing scarier than American mass media is American mass media suddenly vanishing. I didn't even hear that, but I have my volume really low. What's up, Phineas? Phineas, I got bad news. Your dwarf might be stuck in the void for all eternity. How'd that happen? I sent you off the map to go take part in a siege. The second you made it off the map, or shortly after you made it off the map, a ambush arrived, and so I had to cancel your siege, and now you're stuck off the map, and DF Hack has been no help, and sending the squad to go raid somewhere else didn't help. I can't disband the squad, so yeah. Not thrilled. I'm quite salty about it. If I could at the very least, like, delete the squad and rebuild the squad, it wouldn't bother me that much, but the fact that I can't delete the squad is pretty egregious. Also going to slaughter a bunch of adult cats. Leave these ones alive. Right up here. Yeah, I'll slaughter the giant flying squirrel. Shows where your last elvish traders dropped their items in the second cavern layer beyond what you've discovered. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, no, the stock screen allows you to discover some sneaky hidden things. I mean, especially if you click on the little arrow where it's just like, where was the last location at or whatever. What are you running away from? I didn't just set the rock to be slaughtered, did I? No, I didn't. What are we fighting with? Something is fighting somewhere, so I'm gonna tell my... Oh. Might be you. It appears that my dwarves are killing the no longer tame giant great horned owl, and Logan is probably just beating it with his, is in fact just beating it. Yeah, see, they've come back again, but once again, the lost dwarves are still lost, so. No, it's not tame. It's not a poor owl. I mean, this one is tame or trained. This one deserves it. This one's getting exactly what it's getting. So yeah, I am extraordinarily salty about this squad thing. And I really, really wish that this bug would get fixed. It's actually very rare that things make me this salty about the game, but like this bug is one of the few ones. Back at the beginning, I caught the rock today, so I don't know what you mean by back at the beginning. Or still, even. Let's move this stray jaguar down here. Yeah, you must be thinking of something else, because I didn't catch one back at the beginning of this fort. No, it's just going to get thrown into the lava. We got plenty of meat. Chat, I'm going to go get a sandwich. Because I need food. But I'm going to wait for the game to finish saving first. That's all. I require sustenance.
Sandwich!
The last time I explained what my sandwich was, I was told that sounds disgusting, and so I'm not going to tell you. Unfortunately, I don't like being informed that my food is gross.
Cheese for everyone!
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Non-major nerd, thank you very much for gifting a subscription. Cheers, dude. This poor serpent person has been here for so long. They've gone insane. It's gone completely berserk. They're hanging out with a giant mole who's terrified while in conflict. Never mind, I read that backwards. You are correct. Onyx, thank you very much for gifting a sub to non-major nerd. Not non-major nerd, thanks for gifting a sub to Onyx. I got both the names correct, at least. These poor, those poor serpent people. You're like, I did what? I glanced, okay. All right, chat room. I will be back in a moment. I'm gonna go get me some lunch. And I'm crying internally at these dwarfs. Horribly, Tele. It's been an awful day. Chat, please tell Tele why. I will be right back. All right. Streamer hath returned.
Woo!
But aside from the thing that Chad explained, I'm doing all right. The machine works great. That's good. Now, even though I'm being weird about telling you guys what's on my sandwich, I will tell you one thing about my sandwich. So I made a discovery earlier this year, which is I love everything bagels. Everything bagels are wonderful. They're my favorite type of bagel. It's one of the greatest toppings for bagel, period. However, I have this problem. I can't eat bagels. Due to my health issues, bagels are painful and awful. And I, unfortunately, while I can eat bagels, it's like eating a carb-powered landmine that's going to make me feel like trash for the next 3-4 days. But my discovery is this. One of the bakeries around here makes everything bread.
It's everything bagel topping on a loaf of whole wheat bread.
I'll try that after I'm finished my sandwich, Sentient.
I live in a one-room apartment. Steve Red. So I hate to break it to you. I don't even own a table. This desk is my only table. I usually eat on the counter in the kitchen. That's where I normally eat, right there. Do I have a community garden? Yes, that's how I do all my gardening. I rent it. Costs me $50 a year. What are you doing? Fuck you, you don't get to do that. Sorry. Hopefully you weren't anybody important. Alright, so fix. General strike. Nope. No, it doesn't seem to have done anything. So yeah, no, I mean, fix off-screen units didn't work. So, yeah, I'm miffed still. Wait. So this person was requesting sanctuary? This guy that's dead on the ground that I just killed was requesting sanctuary. Consider that rejected. Denied. Into the lava with him. It's not a war crime, mate. I might actually just add war crimes, like war space crimes, to the banned terms list in this chat. Because, one, that's not funny. And two, no, it's not a war crime. The Geneva Convention has to exist for it to be a war crime. Let's not make fun of war crimes so lightly. Shouldn't have attacked my pets. True, he did attack my very funny-shaped dog. I don't think this is a RimWorld stream. And just because it's constantly made fun of and made light and okay in one stream, and, you know, for one game's community, that is largely the reason I stopped enjoying streaming RimWorld, is because the community became so unnecessarily edgy and awkward to be around. So, you keep that up, and yeah, it's just gonna make me eventually completely nerf the term. Because I just don't like seeing it. I don't think it's a ridiculous ask, either. Some people are weirdly protective of their edgy bullshit, and I kind of just have zero tolerance for it. Store-owned item reason injured. Oh, well, I have a semi-wild flying giant squirrel. Giant flying squirrel running around. Who's trying to be... Well, I'm trying to slaughter currently. Giant flying squirrel. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. They keep attacking. Alright, I need to put something here. Don't know what. put something here. I need a weapon rack and an armor stand. Make you happy. Mayor still needs the same thing. I want to say that I put the mayor's office up here. Fountain for the lava? I don't really want to have a fountain of lava in the middle of my fort. Water fountains tend to just kind of cause a ton of lag. What I could do... I mean, I guess I could. Like in regards to the lava thing. Forgotten Beast, Ukas has come, a great feathered cicada. It has a pair of antennae, a long antenna, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous spittle. I'm trying to think what I could put here. Well, I think how I could build a fountain. Because, like, yeah, I could build pumps or whatnot. It's gonna periodically do this. One of these days, maybe it'll work. Oh. It's actually fighting against our champion. And it's already dead. Kind of not surprised by that. The problem is like... It's like I could build a fountain, but it's coming out of a pretty important lava reservoir, right? Yeah, I don't really want to make a lava fountain right there. I'm not a fan of how I would have to set that up. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to reject that idea. No, I could do a waterfall. I literally just stated that I don't particularly want to put a fountain there, and a mist generator requires a fountain. So I have no desire to put a really big, empty, dangerous device right there. So why in the world would I be like, no, I don't want to do that. That seems a bit dangerous. And then your response is, how about you do something that's like 5 times as dangerous? Sorry, but I missed the logic leap there. Also, lava doesn't really operate the same way water does, so you can't really do that. I'm in a mood tonight. I'm extremely salty about this. I apologize. Deal with it. Like, I don't have a better statement for you, my dude. Salty like a bagel. Damn right. More like a saltine cracker. No, I'm more in a fell mood, foul and terrible. I'm stalking and brooding. Yesterday was more of a fey mood when I just, like, built this.
Make another dining hall and connect it to that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We'll do that. Make a second dining hall. Also, in general, I'm in a pretty good mood. I'm just kind of sassy. Can't handle me with my sass, then... Can't help you. How many blocks do I actually have right now? What's actually funny about the statement of me being in a mood is you should see me when I'm actually in a bad mood. I'm just salty. I'm not actually in a bad mood. Me actually in a bad mood can be kind of scary sometimes. Let's go with limestone. We'll do chalk floors. Like, generally, when I'm actually in a bad mood, I just don't stream. But the salt will pass. As long... It has to be within the zone that it was demanded for. So, like... If it wants to... If, like, it's supposed to go into the Baron's bedroom, it can be the Baron's door. Salt content is too high. We must add more MSG. I once built an entire fortress out of nothing but rock salt, so way ahead of you on that one. The only thing that would have made that fort more funny is if there was rock lobsters. With wine? I wish I liked wine more. Wine just kind of fucks with my blood sugar in a bad way. You know, it's very rare that I try to avoid drinking mead, but I do like mead. What's the word I was gonna say? I rarely get jealous of, like, PR events for games. We're stuck in an ad, so I will pause. I rarely get jealous of PR events for games, but there was one that happened a number of years ago for Gwent. I'm pretty sure it was like the Gwent Championships or something. It was in the salt mines in Poland. Which is hysterical, having an esports event in an actual salt mine. Yeah, I like a little bit of wine, but it has to be a very small amount of wine. You don't get to listen to have ads? Well, someone should help out Steve here, but... Wouldn't just, like, drinking a lot of water, like, hold that issue back, though, Wiz? Thank you, Devil Dom. Appreciate you, dude. We got 20 seconds left in the ads. Then I can unpause. Alright, pretty much good now. Unless everybody should be through.
Hey, Dan's Labyrinth. What you building? What? The hell? I've been able to build that. Come on. There's a... Wow. Okay, game. Calling BS on that one, but fine. I encountered a Drathla. A Drathla's like a cavern elephant, kind of. You know what actually I should do? I should make an extension to this. Because this is like my forge, basically. Should make an extension to my forge and go seek out more metals. That's what we should be doing. Don't worry about it, mate. The infinite generosity of this chat room never fails to amaze me, though. You know, actually, I know what this is going to be. This is going to be a weaponsmith's guild. That's what this is going to be. Audio, what up? It's good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well. This is going to be a weaponsmith's guild. I don't need one, but it would be very useful to more consistently get high-end metal weapons. Lurking and working on your arcade cab? You probably answered this the other day, but what is your new arcade cab? What's it blocked by? Oh, I know what I didn't click the right button. Magma Forge, not normal forge. Okay, so I need a magma safe anvil. You have a single steel anvil, which is over here. I'm gonna make a single steel anvil. Furniture. Steel. Anvil, not furniture? I guess not. Other objects. I realize I could just queue this up, but sometimes I'm actually curious as to what is in what screen. It's not furniture. Whatever. This way. I am receiving a phone call. It's from my landlord. Hold on. Like a water leak? Not that I've seen, no. Where is it, like, being reported? Oh, huh. Yeah, I have not encountered anything, so. Not that I'm aware of. Not outside of the usual, which is very little. Currently, yeah.
Nuclear vessels.
Apparently there's a leak coming from my unit. I might have a plumber show up. There's apparently water in the underground parking beneath my unit. Nothing wrong with my unit, so not me. All right. I don't know how much of that you guys heard. I realized I didn't mute the microphone the first time I clicked it, but it's fine. Can't have been that much. We talking about wine allergies? Anyway. Nothing beyond that, got it. Well, a plumber might be showing up. So, you know, just normal fun stuff. Wall it off and keep going. Yeah, that's what I said, but you know, it didn't go through so well. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up on chat a wee bit. Years ago, I found out it was an issue with lactose. Oh, an issue with lactose. Yeah, okay. I know some people can't do beer because of gluten. So there's that as well. I have a friend who I mentioned this to him once. I was like, you know, you might have a gluten problem. This is absolutely being made out of platinum. It's like, you might have a gluten problem because of certain things that happen after drinking beer. It's like, there's no way in hell I have a gluten problem. It's like, all right, sure. Don't listen to me. You might just have a gluten problem, though. Body's performing suboptimally. I mean, pretty standard affair if you ask me. All right. Yeah, when my landlord initially called, my immediate thought was, oh shit, someone saw me smoking in my apartment through the window. But nope. Survived that. Dodged that bullet. Have I been mining my walls? No, but I do need to go turn the light off in my bathroom. 2 seconds.
Cheese for everyone!
Mine attack! Holy shit! Thanks for the 5-pack of subs. I think the Cali commuter might be like one of the most consistently gifted.
Is that interesting?
Ghostly farmer's risen. Is haunting the fortress. I think the Cali commuter might be the most consistently gifted, like, out of, like, 5-packs of anybody, because I think they've, like, prime subbed here once or twice before, but it's a 13th month resub for Cali commuter. Every single one of those is a resub, actually, so good shot. Thank you so much, Vida. Appreciate you, dude. On the right side, salt's basically gone at this point. I just need to not stare at this too much. I wonder if there's a way to just, like, force disband this squad. Oh well, won't worry about it.
So this is going to be a citizens and long-term residents only guild hall. The problem is I've made it so small, it's actually going to be kind of hard to fill it up. So what I might end up doing, actually, around the edge here with a wall. Then building up a floor. Hold on a second, I'm getting another phone call, chat.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Park, 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 park.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Good news, everybody. There is a plumber coming to poke around my unit. I don't know if that's good news or not, but that's happening.
It's called a motor race, okay? We went to car racing.
The actual ketchup rant was like 15 minutes long. And Hobo like cut it down to a minute, and then I made him cut it down to 15 seconds. We can end stream early? Unlikely. I'll probably just keep streaming. Although there will be a confused plumber in my unit. I think he's been in here before. If it's the guy that I'm thinking of. No, it's all good, Hobo. Just carry on with Hoboing. If it is the plumber I'm thinking of, he actually fixed my toilet while I was streaming once before, so. Also, hi, Hobo.
Donkey!
Why are you calling me a donkey? What did I do? Unless you're calling Hobo a donkey, in which case, accurate. Alright. Besides, I've only streamed for 8 hours. I couldn't possibly end early. But yeah, I'm just kind of amused right now that there's apparently a leak beneath my unit. It's like my landlord phones me, it's like, do you have a leak in your unit? It's like, no? What? No, nothing is leaking here. This is totally fine. The only thing that's leaking is my ego. You know, I've never heard of Foamy the Squirrel until today, so, you know, learn something every day, I suppose. Also, you know what? I'm just actually going to make this thing bigger. Just going to do it this way. You arrived at the beginning of the stream? Yeah, frankly. I mean, we likely have like 3 hours left at least. And also, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't normally stream on Fridays, but we're going to be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to TwitchCon, right? So because I will be at TwitchCon for a bit, I will be missing some stream times. So got to make up for that early. Oh. Bunch of my farmers are fighting with an agitated giant great horned owl. I should kite it just south. Telling Arthos fighting with it too. These owls are like oddly not strong. Like I keep on expecting them to be way scarier than they are, and then they just keep not killing people. Unlike the ravens that just kept murdering people, these giant owls are like significantly less scary than normal sized ravens from the last map. Your boss needing you to help with a class field trip tomorrow because both of his grad students are busy, and you're realizing this is just going to be the last full stream you'll be able to catch for probably a few months? Oh, really? Wow. Months is kind of a long time. Hey, maybe by the time you get back, adventure mode will be out. What else are you up to over the next few months, I guess? All right. Yeah, I'll just knock all these out. Watching for this place, Fault of the Monsters Day one's best days. Oh, you're always looking forward to the brand new fortresses? Well, thanks for sticking around and being able to be gifted a sub. I was gonna say, I feel like these should be falling, but I think I'm going to just erase this because I feel like this is gonna end with something collapsing. Ah, right, okay. No, I know what you mean now. The heck did I do to this wall? Thought I had a wall here. I'm very confused by this. Did I just, like, get rid of this wall, dig up this wall, and then never replace it? And never notice that I hadn't replaced it? That has to be what happened. How the hell did I manage that? All right, then. Pretty sure I can stop brewing for a little bit, though. Nope. I've never gone by that. I mean, it sounds kind of not great, so. No, the only names I've ever gone by are Blind IRL and Blind. That's it. Because I'm legally blind. And my right eye don't work at all, and my left eye barely works. It started off as self-deprecating humor and kind of stuck. An awkward thing to deconstruct. Oh, there you go. We can't even do the classic trade you comment. No. No, we're not. Sorry. Acquaintances, sure. All right, let's do that. I'll stick to the limestone. Consistency's sake. If you shared eyes. I've no idea what you're talking about. I'm not a good person to ask about dating advice. Just that's it, Armor. I have a feeling this is gonna turn into a pun though, but I don't like sharing is I think what you were meaning to say. She's like 35 years older than me. Ah, I see. There you go. Oh, hi, Mark. You don't even have the emote. You can't do that right now, man. Come on. How dare you start making room references in a world where you don't even give me $5 a month on Twitch for the image of Tommy Wiseau's face in my chat? I mean, come on, man. How dare you? Seriously. So I'm going to finish building this, and then we're going to go see if we can find more iron. That's what we really need. We just need more hematite.
Crypt YO high subscription.
Oh, there you go. Now you can make the joke. Chat room, can I get a round of oh high marks or something? Or just like, you know, a bunch of Crypt Ys? Which, you know, it's Tommy Wiseau, so... Don't tell Tommy that I have a emote that's his face. He might go after me for stealing his likeness rights, or say thank you for being a fan. And I'm not sure which. He could go either way. I don't know if I trust the guy. But... although the best part about that is it's not actually Tommy Wiseau. It's Tommy Wiseau as Queen Amidala in Star Wars Episode 2. Or maybe it's 3, actually. I'm not sure which one. But there's a video on YouTube which is just a bunch of deepfakes of Tommy Wiseau in every single one of the prequel movies, playing every single character in every single one of the prequels. So that's which maybe makes it worse. I don't know. I've never been serious about anything in my life. So, I'm not so serious, I suppose. So this is a weaponsmith's guild. So I think I should move this, which is a yak bone short sword, into here, because I think that's fitting. You don't even want context. It's pretty horrible, but like, it's on YouTube and it's like 20 minutes long, so if you actually want to see it, you could just go watch it yourself. You made your wife watch The Disaster Artist with you purely because she's never seen The Room and didn't know who Tommy Wiseau is? To be fair, The Disaster Artist is genuinely just a good movie. Like, yeah, The Room is awful, but, like, that's the point. Iteb, the Craftsdwarf has created a Stukon Kodor, Cave Spider Silk Chaussee, and offers it to the Mark of War. And I'm going to look at what that is. This is a Cave Spider Silk Chaussee. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with Cave Spider Silk and encircled with bands of oak. It is made from Cave Spider Silk cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of limestone and menaces with spikes of Cave Spider Silk and oak and giant flying squirrel bone. And on the item is an image of Volbok Salvepol, the dwarf and dwarves in clear glass. Volbach's salve pole is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf. Volbach salve pole to the position of queen of the rumored anvil in 45. On the item is an image of thick-cut crescents. Thick crescents in milk opal. On the item is an image of dwarves and goblins in jaguar leather. The dwarves are fighting with the goblins. The artwork relates to the attack on the Wicked Seduction at the Legendary Curses at Veiled Ghoul by the rumored anvil in the midwinter of 173 during Gora Thrusker, the disemboweled attack. Cavern Dwellers. Cool. It's a very expensive shoe, yes. There you go. Now, I know people keep saying blind, 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 blind. Make a, like a, what's the word I'm looking for here? A lava fountain. What if instead of making a lava fountain, I just made a lava wall? Although, looking at where this aquifer is, that might be very difficult. Because what I could do build a tiny little pump stack like right here. Go up to like right here and then just dump some lava somewhere. I could totally fill up a wall here or something with it. Actually, no, because then it would stuff overflow. Nah, it's not worth it. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't want to even attempt accidentally screwing stuff up. We're just going to leave that as is. All right, so that's done. I don't understand why this tavern is so much more popular than this tavern, even though this one is significantly nicer. Perhaps it's just because that one has more alcohol. I don't actually know. For whatever it's worth, I decided not to do it, says. There's no real point in just like screwing up my current constructions for the sake of vanity. That being said, though, this wouldn't screw up my current constructions and would just look kind of cool. So why don't we make some lava creeks? Because I'm sure those are perfectly safe, right? Absolutely nothing could possibly go wrong if I start, like, just snaking lava around the fort. Fortunately, as well, if anything does fall into it, they'll just die immediately, so we also don't really need to worry about it, you know, like, causing any actual issues. We're calling this in-floor heating. Alright, so that'll be fine. There we go. We'll let them dig all this up. I think this will be pretty cool. I'll just let them start digging. You're waiting for your lion woman to petition to be a resident? Heck yeah. Yep. Underfloor heating is what I like to hear. And accidental dwarven combustion. But that's just called entertainment, right? I'm probably going to regret this, but it's fine. I'll put 2 pieces of glass in here. Let's actually put glass there instead. Two pieces of glass there. 1 piece of glass here. Hopefully I haven't accidentally put water in anywhere. I don't really have anywhere for it to go. So we'll just kind of leave it. Let it fill all the way up. It doesn't actually need to be flowing, I guess. All right, I'm going to send this squad out somewhere else. I should go attack the Dwarven Tower of Robust Glove, shouldn't I? Gotta go hit these super close by Dark Goblin Pits of Fate Veils. I think we're gonna go do that. We're just gonna go raid them. Good luck, squaddies. And there is nobody currently sitting in this. We just need this last little bit to get done. And then I'm just going to turn the thing on and see what happens. I mean, I assume nobody's going to get caught up in it. But if somebody does, that would be mighty unfortunate. So, optimally, nobody gets injured in this process. But, you know, if somebody does, then, like I said, it's the cost of doing business sometimes, right? So, let's fill this little stream up. See how this goes. Dwarf is running over. Dwarf mines through. Well, there goes the cannon. This is a lot of lava. Anyway, it's full now. Nobody died somehow. We did it. Success, I think. So what do you think of my in-floor heating? I hope chat approves.
Woo!
I think it looks pretty cool. Very warm. Yay. We can always expand on this later, too, by adding more directions in. This is also going to limit pathing quite a bit. Do that. Works just as well. Fountains are a tricky thing, man. They Very tricky thing. Especially in high trafficked areas. Also bring some up this way. Thinking maybe kind of careful where I put this, because if I do this the wrong way, it's just going to end up like flooding my fort. Lava river next to a non-lava river makes it even more dwarfy. I kind of would like to have a forest growing around here. So I've got another project idea for in a couple seconds here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fill in some of this area with chalk floors, just so that it looks a little bit more, you know, presentable. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the top floor of this apartment building. And we're going to start dumping buckets of water off the top. Is what I'm going to do. So this chalk's going to go all the way around here, and then it's going to go into like a single file kind of thing. I like using chalk for walkways for some reason. You can go all the way up to there, and then across to here. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to move up to here. I'm going to say this right here. Oh, pit pond. Same with right here. So they're going to go throw 2 buckets of water off this. And then we're going to get some little mud puddles. And then I'm going to remove those. And we're going to do more of these kind of sporadically around from these upper floors. And we're going to see if we can get some trees growing in here. Because I think that could look really cool. And not even like something I want to chop down. I just want to have trees growing in here. Because I think like the underground mushroom forests look awesome. And just kind of spread about look even better, so. Although the dwarf that lives in this bedroom is probably pissed, because now instead of just being able to walk in this way, they have to go up and around, completely changing their route home. It's like somebody just removed the sidewalk. Gate Nerd, how are you doing? Hope you are doing well. I'm really kind of miffed that my trade caravan still hasn't come to trade with me.
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Apparently there's a leak in my apartment, so in a little bit here, a plumber is going to be showing up to, like, check underneath my dishwasher and shit. Because it's being discovered in the basement. And a portion of the basement that I don't have a key for, so that's exciting. What do you do with so much silver? Silver is very useful for hammers, more hammers. It's the best use for silver is warhammers. That or, of course, you know, like statues. I don't know. Yes, it's because silver is the densest weaponsmithable material. That's why. Vivi has given birth to a boy. Chat room, we just got a resub. You have one job. Should you choose to accept it. Which you have, because you're watching my stream. So thus, you've automatically... There you go, you figured it out. Congratulations, chat room. So we got some trees potentially growing right there. Let's do some over here. Let's do one right here. But for a little bit, there's just going to be like random mud puddles everywhere. But I swear this has an aesthetic purpose. Can be me and get a platinum Warhammer from Strange Mood. Ah, you lucky son of a bitch. The only Warhammers I've gotten from Strange Moods have been made of adamantine. Also, chat room, since it's actually confirmed, I'm going to tell you guys something kind of cool. You guys want to hear something kind of cool? I'm recording footage off stream. Well, so I've mentioned a couple of times that I've been playing a little bit of 23A for a secret project. You know, it's not kind of cool. This lava, it's pretty hot actually. For a secret project. That secret project is when I went to PAX, I basically pitched this, but I'm recording footage for the No Clip Dwarf Fortress documentary off stream. Because their footage guy gave up. That's a off-stream gig that I have right now. So I can guarantee that that thing's actually happening. There we go. Oh, no, I mean, he still works for them. He just isn't doing the Dwarf Fortress one. I'm doing the Dwarf Fortress one. Because turns out, in order to record footage of Dwarf Fortress, you need a very particular set of skills. A set of skills that are acquired after a very long career. A set of skills that I happen to possess, so that's knowing how to play this video game competently enough over enough versions to be able to record hours of gameplay footage. And also having a computer good enough to do it. Yeah, I landed it. Literally got confirmation like 10 minutes ago. So that's kind of cool. Nope. No idea. That part, I still have no idea. When it's done. Generally how these things go. Yeah, and it's this is still a game with like a 200-hour competency learning curve. And most of the games that they cover are like, you know, AAA games that can be learned in an hour. By that, or not learned in an hour, but just like played through and finished. Or Fortress really isn't that type of game. For the new Dwarf Fortress, I didn't. I didn't upgrade my rig in the slightest. I did, however, upgrade my rig when my motherboard stopped working. But like that, yeah, no, I did not upgrade my computer for Dwarf Fortress in the slightest. Not at all. I don't even know what an i11900 is. I'm assuming that's an Intel CPU. But what? I've never loaded it on a hard drive, only SSDs. Okay, so they've returned from this raid, which appears to be relatively successful. The rumored anvil attacked the lonesome monster of the legendary curses at Fate Vales. The dwarf Lanix Stake Dusk led the attack, and the defenders were led by the dwarf Irel Spellheim. Our tactical planning was superior, but the defenders had a strong positional advantage. We did win. Nobody died. All right, so let's do something a little bit fun, chat. Let's find some dwarves that would do okay as rangers. And by that I mean Mark's dwarves. And I'm thinking I'm going to send this squad to go and siege a fun location. What could possibly go wrong? It's time to be a little bit ambitious, shall we say. We're going after the Dwarven Tower of Robust Glove. Would anybody like to be Deller here, our newest recruit to the Marks Dwarves? Free ways. I don't know about stealing secrets. Definitely tempting fate, though. He is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things, finds helping others emotionally rewarding. And though he wishes this were not the case, he considers altruism foolish, generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, tends to avoid any physical confrontations, works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and has little excitement now and again. He likes a little excitement now and again. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and is quick to anger. Takes offered helping gifts without feeling particularly grateful. And he tends to consider what others think of him. He has a greedy streak, and he acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. And he is troubled by he is disturbed by this, since he dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. And he has a calm demeanor. And he occasionally loses focus on the matter at hand. I'm having a hard time reading this evening. He starts to stutter when he gets angry and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent, and finds acquisition and use of power abhorrent, and would have all masters toppled. He is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum, and finds so-called dignified people disgusting, and has a great deal of respect for worthy craftsmanship. He believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and he values artwork and he values hard work, and sees war as a useful means to an end. He doesn't feel strongly about the law. He likes pyrolusite and aluminum, and absolutely hates toads. Prefers to consume banded knife fish and pomegranate wine, and spelt flour. Absolutely hates toads. Welcome to the range squad. I'm actually going to set them to training for a little bit, alongside of the squad. It's time to go to archery practice. Gotta get some archery in. This dwarf is all over the place. Yeah, they'll do fine. I'm still very... You have a cabbage stew? It's a very dwarfy meal. And you decide to go to sleep instead of training, which frankly might be the most dwarfy thing you could have done. Over here, let's see if I can find another one. Dreams of raising a family. Raising a family. Crafting a masterwork, and the dream is realized. You are all over the place. Dreams of mastering a skill, all right. All right, we got number 2, chat. Just gonna scroll down for a little bit until I find the line of exclamation point. There it is. This is Nish, who's now a recruit. And Nish is gonna be Mini Big Boss. Mini Big Boss is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and she is always tense and jittery. She does not hate or develop negative feelings and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Is polite and stubborn and winks when she's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, would personally have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Values nature, values sacrifice, sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful. And doesn't feel strongly about the law, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, and doesn't care about art one way or another. She likes cranberry wine and blackberries and radish plants and hates purring maggots. Also has a bunch of bone bolts. The giant flying squirrel bone bolts are probably my favorite ones, though. Tons of cabbage stew here. Exceptional prepared cabbage stew. The ingredients are minced asparagus, minced cabbage, and minced cabbage. You know, I would eat that. Apparently we have a book here. This is Never Underestimate the Pits. This is a talc-bound codex. Written portion consists of an 83-page guide entitled Never Underestimate the Pits, authored by Zaspkas. Artris Kongu. It concerns the pits' vile touch, yes. And the writing is quite cruel. However, the prose is not awful and not very good either. Which leads me to think maybe time to make some green glass bookcases. Would you agree, chat? I think it may be time to begin building a library. Because looking around, some spaces we could fit in a library, I think. In your fort? Outpost liaisons, queen consort? What's a queen consort? I guess it would be the the queen's husband / wife or whatever. And a legendary potter. Well, there you go. What if I made... Okay, I kind of want to make a cool looking library. So I'm gonna try and make a cool looking library, chat. Do you think I can make a cool looking library? Let's see if we can make a cool looking library. Here's my pitch for this library. You tell me if this sucks. So my pitch... Make a little circle. And I remove the walls. And then I channel down a layer. Then I do it again. Then I channel down a layer. Then I build another wall. And then I channel down a layer. Then I build another wall. And it's done. When it's done, we then flood the outside of it with lava. I think this could be pretty fun. Of a little construction in the middle of the fort. So each layer could be one further in. What about the corners? Civic? I mean, this one? These two not working? I mean, gonna be putting flooring on top of them anyway, but... And also here, I'm going to edit this stockpile slightly so that it now also gets metal bars. Probably going to get a whole bunch of dwarves running into here. Pretty sure we got a couple other bars, but... maybe not 42 bins, but let's say 2 bins. Could also make a little infinite stockpile next to this for the bars, but eh. Actually, you know what? Yeah, why not? Why don't we do that? You right here are going to be a tiny little stockpile. Metal bars. I'm actually going to go back to this stockpile and remove the bins. Same with this one. Remove the bins. Fortunately, we're stuck in an ad again. Add a route. Put it there. I need a wooden minecart. Just an individual wooden minecart. And this is going to be... do nothing. Load metal bars. And load from there. Is there any non-artifact materials on that green glass floodgate? Or non-magma safe materials? Because if there is leather, gems, anything that isn't glass or steel or iron or gabbro, or like obsidian, if there's any of those materials, it will melt when you open it, if you're doing lava through it. Because those ingredients will melt and it will cause the whole item to break. I made that exact same mistake. Because I can tell you for a fact that platinum is not magma safe. Oh, my phone's going off. Okay, I have to go let the plumber in. I'm gonna just pause the game. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Not even. Please chat amongst yourselves and entertain one another. Back in a moment.
Cheese for everyone!
Toto? Yes. It's called a motor race, okay? We went to car racing.
Sandwich! You fucking donkey!
Over here, he has a sword!
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar. And put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Bark, 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 bark.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
What in the heck is going on up here? Sometimes I wonder if someone just typed on the in the wrong window. Anyway, hi, we're back. So I'm just gonna start like digging this down and see if I can make like a lava pool down at the bottom. I might use a pump separately to get lava into here though. Moving this stuff around is gonna be like it's a very fine balance between like make cool thing and like accidentally just like demolish like my entire ability to construct stuff, so I have to be a little bit careful. But I can just kind of do this downwards and then build out these walls. And whoop, where'd you come from? You do in fact know this. I mean, many people know this. Yeah, the sound commands are a little bit pricey at times, but Tier 2 subscription or Patreon in order to access those. I honestly, like, initially when I first made them, I never really thought they'd become so coveted, and now, like, I look at them and I'm just like, man, maybe I should, like, reprice these, but I don't exactly know what to do with them. It's mostly just to restrict spam, generally. So that's why they cost. All right, so we've dug down to here. We've got this kind of dug out a little bit. Yes. Got this dug out a little bit. So what I'm thinking here is we do like flooring around the edge of this and then start to fill things in. And then fill the bottom of this up with lava. And then maybe dig upwards. Be a neat room regardless. That or maybe make this into like an artifact chamber or something. I could also do something out front here. Maybe a balcony kind of setup or something. Gonna go do stuff later. We'll see you later, Bastet. Cheers. Alright, so let's work on this. Tons of granite. We're just gonna start doing flooring kind of around the edge of this, and then start. Oh, hold on. Oi, doors returned. So the attack on the Necromancer Tower didn't go totally south. Well, that's interesting. Oh, we snuck in undetected. It's not actually what I wanted to have happen. I wanted to attack them, but looks like we made away like bandits, though. We made away with the mystery. We also made away with understanding the resurrection. Well, if that isn't like a Necronomicon, then I'm gonna riot. No, there are no magma safe gemstones unless you count glass gemstones, but I'll bet you those would still melt because they're considered gemstones. Untitled. We also got can I just point out the fact that Big Sparn's last name is Tool Shield, and I staring at that, I thought it said Tool Shed. I was like, really? Untitled. What else did we get? The Mountain Home. Well, that's good. I see. The Dwarf Necromancer short task of the Allegiances of Painting spotted the forces of the rumored anvil slipping out of Robust Glove. So on the way out, we got spotted. So we've actually achieved my goal, even though I didn't fight with them at all, which is fine. So let's look through codexes and check these books. Let's see if we made off with a secret book. Check for codexes. I'm hearing combat sounds. We're fighting with giant scrolls again. Well, that's good. Hopefully they're not hurting anybody important. Well, I need a stockpile for those, I think. Get those moved somewhere more useful. I think actually my military came back onto this, back onto the map the literal second that the squirrels showed up, so they just fought them immediately. Doesn't matter how long I play this game, I will never be able to take agitated giant flying scrolls seriously. No matter how scary they actually are. It's like, yeah, they are kind of terrifying, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to ever be able to take them seriously. So I kind of want... Those can all stay down there. This stuff all needs to get moved out of here. One could say that they are nuts. Let's do something out here. What material should I use for the front? I'm kind of partial to sandstone. What do you think? Yeah, I think we'll go with sandstone. Sandstone's got a nice color to it. So I think we'll do 2 potions to this. One of the benefits of building completely underground is you can do what looks like above ground structures, but not worry about the limitations of building above ground. Building above ground forces you to make sure that everything has a roof on top of it and silly stuff like that. So I could just use this as a library zone, even though it's technically it's gonna look like an above ground area, but it's not. I think that could be kind of neat, so I'm going to do that. Also, I've just realized I've completely screwed this up. I thought I did this all with granite, but I didn't. Well, I will go back around and fix that. I will remove the limestone lower half of this and fix that. Hey, Celestars, how's things? Then when I think about it, and then I could also, in theory, bring more of this lava around here. Because, I could easily just fill in a chunk of this. Could look pretty cool. I could go, along here. Up to there, to there, to there, and then... Just don't actually run into that. Directly down here. Cut that out. Hopefully I don't snipe anything. Things is things. That's good to hear. I'm sure not much has changed since yesterday because that's how this goes. Or earlier this afternoon even. Alright. So because the local Necromancer Tower knows that we exist, I shouldn't send my military off the screen for any reason. Just out of fear of them showing up right when we leave. This seems like a very bad time to turn this on, though. Let's make sure dwarves do not use this unless absolutely needed. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna dig through this. It's gonna fill up mighty fast. Uh-oh. Do not walk in there, dwarf. You will turn into fire. Okay, that's out, and that's out. Done. We're gonna carve out that corner. I have a little bit more of that lava flow. Beans for the bean god? Did I burn somebody? Chat, did a dwarf walk into there? I see smoke. I don't think the population just went down. Neither of the bone doctor's been found dead. Well, okay, we are just... I'm sitting here going like, oh no, did I just kill a dwarf? No. No, we're just getting attacked by more agitated giant flying squirrels. I was all worried here going like, man, did I just melt some? Oh, it was a mitten or a kitten? Okay, that's fine. Kittens are fine. I don't mind accidentally killing kittens, but this is a problem. It doesn't fly out of the channel. Yeah, because it doesn't overflow. Lava doesn't ever overflow, which is the beauty of it. Jack, can I get around to F's for Neezer? Which is just a damn shame. Dwarf died too young. Sending in the military, though, to remove the rest of the squirrel issue. There's so many dwarves right there. What, I don't mind killing kittens, but these giant flying squirrels are a problem? I mean, if you took every single thing that I ever said on this stream out of context, I think most people would just think I'm a terrible person. But I swear it's not true. There's just too many kittens in the basement. I mean, like, look at how many we have. Okay, those aren't kittens. This screen. Look at this. There's like at least a dozen of them. That's like a dozen too many kittens. All of my cats are gelded, more or less. And I still end up with kittens. Cat Fortress? Well, you know, maybe at some point I should do a fortress or something where it's just like, only have one dwarf and, that dwarf, and we could use DF hack or something to make that one dwarf really like cats, and then just never geld a cat, and embark with like 10 cats. 2 seconds. Sorry, plumber was leaving. I just wanted to check in. For reference, there's a leak in the basement of my building beneath my unit. So my landlord just sent her plumber by to see if it could be spotted in my unit, and his response is basically just shrug. Clean your pipes. I'm an extraordinarily clean person. There is a crack in the bottom of my bathtub that's been there since like 2015, but from what I can tell, it doesn't leak. So because like the leak is actually getting into the storage unit, into the storage room, the upper storage room downstairs. I have access to the low storage. There's 4 storage rooms in the underground parking in my building. They have like these cages in them where people like put stuff. And every unit has a cage assigned to them. They're like a 2x2 meter cage, basically, just box basically that you can store stuff in. I have access to the lowest most one, not the uppermost one, so my fob doesn't even work for it. So if you can't get down there, you can't do anything. So IRL aquifer problems, yeah. Also just, you know, living in an apartment for literally 10 years problems. Stuff starts to fall apart eventually. It's warm in here. I'm gonna go open up my sliding glass window. To call a tech support guy today because a critical application for work hasn't been updating and they said my hard drive is dying. Oh boy. Yeah, I moved into this apartment in almost 10 years ago. That's a bit of an exaggeration. I moved in August 2014 into this particular apartment. Stray kitten has been missing for a week. Well, found the kitten I eviscerated. Has rent been crazy like in the US? Yes, but they can only move my rent up by 2% per year. Although I think my provincial government just increased it to 3.5%. But so the result is I pay about $700 US a month for my unit, like $750 or something US. It's $1,000 Canadian is what I pay. It's just like nothing. I know people with smaller units in my building that pay almost twice what I pay. So yeah, rent has been kind of nutty. There's a one bedroom with den 600 square foot unit in the building next to mine right now, which one of my other neighbors inquired about the rent in that unit because they have a friend that is looking for a place, and the rent for that thing is $3,100 a month. So yeah. 600 square feet. Granted, I have 424, so my unit's pretty small, but yeah, it jumped into lava right as you open it. I mean, is what it is, right? Yeah, I think that person is just gouging though, because the guy who lived in that unit before died. I get the gist that he wasn't a particularly good tenant. You know, like there's good landlords and there's bad landlords and there's good tenants and there's bad tenants. I get the gist he was a bad tenant. So most advanced AI in the game. It is the most advanced AI for an animal in the game. But yes. Half the windows are boarded and the roof is dripping and one support pillar was broken out. My Christ, you could do better in a dumpster. That's awful. Fuck. I'm so sorry I have to deal with that shit. Like, seriously, that is the worst. But not for $2,600 a month rent. Yeah, no, totally. That is fucked. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, like, at this point, getting a place that's worth renting is almost the equivalent of winning the lottery. If you get a place that is like good enough to rent, that is affordable, like consider yourself extremely lucky. Up until recently, rent here wasn't bad. It's just like literally the last like year and a half that the rent's gone nuts. And I say that with a caveat. I live in Vancouver, right? Which is like notoriously expensive, right? But I live in Surrey, technically, which is notoriously cheap for a wide variety of reasons. But the issue, or the thing that's changed is, I don't it's hard to even explain, but in the last like year, rent prices even in Surrey have skyrocketed to Vancouver levels. So I guess we've just finally hit that point of saturation of population where there's actually enough people here that, you know, people are willing to live in Surrey, which is something. So what I'm thinking about doing here is making, hopefully this will end up looking as cool as I think it will. Less than 900 in Ottawa? Yeah, but you have to live in Ottawa. So you're paying more than me for your rent. Way more. Way more. Because you have to live in Ottawa. Living in Ottawa is your rent. Yeah, the superhero nobody likes Ragnarok now. Maximum gentrification. It's okay. I mean, like, I'm pretty lucky to be in this apartment. The problem with me living in this apartment is I hate this apartment. Not because the apartment sucks, but because the part of town I live in is like the anti-nightlife town part of town. It's really hard to explain unless you live here, but like there is negative nightlife here. And that's being generous. So as a young person living here, it kind of sucks. A minotaur named Oth has arrived. Oth Nazom Lashid Thod Duster Ozor has come. A great humanoid monster with the head of a bull. I'm going to turn this on because I would like to catch it. You live amongst old people? I would rather live amongst old people. No, I'm just, I'm a minority here. Wow, that's a lot of caged giant squirrels. I wonder if the named ones are still trainable. Previously, the named ones weren't. Anyway, where the heck? I got a lot of like caged elves I need to throw into the lake. Unless it's already dead. Where even? Oh, there it is. I see it. You have a child. No items. Killed 5 things before. It's been a while. The Deep Inferno of Subletties. Well, this guy must love subletting. It's quiet at night. As a single dude, living here is a cock block. That's the easiest way to describe. Aw, man. Military was still stationed up there. Oh, well. I thought I'd removed their stations already, but apparently I didn't, so rip that dream. I thought about having a Minotaur in my basement. No Minotaur pet, no. Only Daddy Tor. No cage? There was no cage in that one. They are not trap avoid. Hey, Biff Pixel. Good jobs, streamer. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, no, living here is a cock block. The reason living here is a cock block is nobody likes coming here. Nobody wants to be in this part of town, and literally, if you are Caucasian and you live here, good luck. So I would rather live in a loud part of town and not be single than live in a quiet part of town and be single for all eternity. But, you know. Also, G-Fin, you have a good night, dude. Snooze good. Or enjoy the rest of your day or whatever you end up doing. So I have to let these dwarves out. G-Fin is, yes. Bob just says hi and bye to everybody in single sentences. Good to see you, Bob. I hope you're doing well. And before you've been here all day and only just noticed your presence. That layer of lava separating the rest of the layers? What? What do you mean? I mean, it's more just like a little tiny creek. It's not actually separating anything. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean, but this is where the lava is. Also, chat, we're stuck in an ad, so I'm gonna go fill my water bottle, and we'll be right back. All right. Are the ads yet? Yes, we are. Perfect. And hold on. There we go. Yeah, I hold on. I see what you're saying. No, the lava layer, I'm gonna put windows in on either side of this, and maybe windows up in top and bottom too. And the lava's gonna be down here and then around the wall. That's where it's gonna end up going, if that's what you're asking. So there's gonna be a stairway in the middle. Then there's gonna be lava beneath this layer, not separating the two layers. I could do glass wall. I just haven't bothered building walls on this layer just yet. So I could do it that way. Let me just wait. Yeah, that's kind of the thought, I guess. And then I'll continue just, spreading stuff around. Also, I'm curious. There is a giant rat over here. Let's go kill the giant rat. End the life of the giant rat. Let's see if they can actually build. I always question as to whether or not they can actually build down. But yeah, we can knock out these and just put glass walls in. I was just gonna do windows, but we could just do glass walls. Odd. They seem very uninterested in mining. Oh, I see. You want to attend a meeting. You want to complain to a manager because your stairway out disappeared. I don't blame you at all, Dwarf. So yeah, I could totally go around this with glass. Because I do have quite a bit of glass just lying around. The lava viewing room. Yes, the place where the lava is studied. I was planning on doing mostly windows, but we can just do green glass walls. Dwarven lava science is taught to aspiring engineers and mechanics. There you go. How about that? Something like this. Welcome back, audio. Would assume they could get down there. It's oh, I know what's up. I was like, why aren't they going down there? Because I hadn't turned the thing off yet. There we go. You're deep cleaning and replacing LEDs on, and replacing some LED boards. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know I've said this before, but I'm so jealous of your ability to have arcade machines. So have you had like groups of friends over to play arcade cabs yet? Because that just seems like the best part of having like an in-home arcade is just like, maybe I want to do some free play. Size 60. Yeah, that's a lot of LED boards. Also, Steve Red, I probably totally missed you because I was very into digging, but you have a good night if you're still here. Dwarf uninterested in mining, that's not a real dwarf. Dwarves, the one thing that they're more interested in than mining when they're stressed out is yelling at a manager. How old is this fortress? 19 years, I think? I want to say we started it in 180? It was like late spring, year 180 or something. I would need to go look at the first part of the VOD, though. Once adventure mode is out, something I really would like to do is play like 500 years or something in one world. Like start at year 500 and go to year 1000. Try and do some other like more long-term story stuff instead of, you know, just 2 forts here, 3 forts here, with like a bit more of a plan. Should I smooth this? I think I should smooth these two. But I don't know about this upper layer. Also, Deadly, you're always asking about dwarves, and then I always never give you one, so... You are a planter, legendary in fact, satisfied after getting into an argument, frustratingly sloppy, and careless with every task she sets to carry out, and lives a slow-going, leisurely pace, is bashful, confident under pressure, and has a greedy streak, stubborn and takes offered help without feeling particularly grateful, and she generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. I'm going to close this screen for a second here and get the rest of this smoothing. She often feels envious of others and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass and does not go out of her way to help others. Is troubled by this because she truly respects sacrifice and is somewhat quarrelsome. She is bothered by this since she values friendship. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason and occasionally overindulges. She is troubled by this because she values self-control. She is pleased by her appearance and talents and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And when she's trying to remember something, she often starts chewing her lips. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and there's a thief in the fort, and she personally sees sacrifice be of the highest ideals. She is an absolute believer in the rule of law, and the enemy have come and are laying siege to the fortress. It's time to pause again. I think they immediately left. She values self-control and doesn't particularly respect commerce and doesn't care about nature one way or another and dreams of creating a great work of art. Okay, so a zombie appeared for a second and then they all disappeared. So I am under the impression they aren't actually sieging us. But that could be exciting. Are they all originals? What'd you do for 3 hours? Suited? I completely missed when you left, so welcome back, I guess. So chat, this is exciting because that means we're going to get attacked by necromancers soon, TM. So who's ready to dance with the undead, if you will? I don't even like Dance with the Dead. Why do I make Dance with the Dead references? I guess because I've seen them live too many times. All right, let's do that and that and that. This is all gonna be Windows, I think. Yeah, we did get the dope siege music. Let's suspend this, actually. Smooth this bit up here. Smooth that down there, that down there. Snatcher? Think of the kids. Well, I think we can send you to be stabbed to death. Oh no, you're gonna get caught in a cage trap first. Got him. Well, I suppose. Oh shit, we've got bloodthorn trees up here. My other little sorta forest garden up here is doing quite well. Let's chop it down. Let's harvest. Harvest those trees. Curious as to how many logs we get out of most of these, because they're only 2 levels high. I think I'm gonna leave some of these bloodthorns though, because they do look nice. Like this one, maybe this one, maybe that one, maybe these 2 as well. Chop the rest of them down. So last week you made a shortbread toffee toasted pecan bars and you wanted to experiment and make kettle corn tossed in toffee with dark chocolate drizzle and your toffee crystallized 3 times using different methods and you want to pull your hair out and it worked so well the first time. Oh no. Yeah, baking is like an exact science. I like cooking because cooking is less of a science. Baking is like an exact science and if you fuck it up, good luck. It's like the kind of the worst combination of like making food. And then let's get in here and do this. That's a weird piece of lag. Baking is, I made one change and now dead. Not even now dead. I made one change and now it's actually sending Hitman to kill me. It's sentient and it's speaking in weird tongues. I can see the light. The colors are moving. What even is that? Yeah, no, cooking is almost like, especially if you're making like a stir fry or something, cooking can not just be an art. It can be like a free form art. It can be like improv jazz. But yeah, no, like the most I'll do for baking is like I'll make bread, I'll make cakes, I can make cupcakes, I can do cookies, I can do fudge, but fudge is pretty simple. My fudge recipe is really simple. It's literally 2 ingredients, so it's like it's kind of impossible to mess up. At least for me, I've never managed to mess it up. I think there was one time I messed it up, and that's because I used too much butterscotch and not enough chocolate chips. But yeah, my fudge recipe is almost impossible to fuck up, and aside from that, I guess I do a lot of like fermenting, which I guess is basically chemistry. So, if anything, fermenting looks closer to chemistry than baking does even. A baby grew into a child. Try muffins and quick breads. Yeah. Or like try making something like brownies. Brownies are pretty difficult to screw up, as long as you just get the portions correctly. Also, I love that arguably okay is the one that says cooking is just like, looks about right. The elves have arrived to trade, and I will not forget to trade with them this year. I swears it. I will, in fact, not forget to trade with them this year. I will sell them these pigtail shirts, this rope reed shirt, small rope reed shirt, giant cave spider silk shirt. Cave spider silk, shoes, silk, rope reed shoes, pigtail, that'll do. Yeah, I mean, like the differences you'll get is like different amounts of sweetness and whatnot, but like it's pretty hard to, you know. It's pretty hard to mess those up. Do I really only have like that much cloth? That's nuts. Did I turn off I did turn off automatic web collection. No way. Yeah, okay, this looks a little bit more accurate. 704. No, because this is an elven faction that so I've played 2 different factions in this world. This is an elven faction that I was at war with the first time. We're at war with a different one at this side of the world, but I asked these ones to bring me stuff so that we could be friends, specifically. Also, I'm going to throw a bunch of cages into the lava. These are ones that have untamable or things I'm too lazy to tame. So I would rather just throw the cages into the lava and not deal with them. I am going to try and save these giant flying squirrels, though. Because the idea of domesticating giant flying squirrels is hysterical to me. All right. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I try not to bake too often as well on the topic of dieting. And part of the reason I try not to bake is so that Oh, just cavern dwellers. Part of the reason I don't bake too often is because it does just kind of send my blood sugar into the stratosphere for a weekend. Yeah, especially as of recently, Armor, because they put out a big roadmap for what they're working on over the next couple months. and basically outlining like when adventure mode will be out, which is, we're not outlining entirely when it'll be out, but giving us like a rough idea of what needs to be done before it can come out, which is good. And it's been a bit since they did that, so really happy to see that. All right, so I can trade now. Let's see, what did they bring? Okay, well, they brought us a monkey, a Rios macaque, and a coyote, and a water buffalo, and a horse. I'ma buy the monkey in the hopes that they will bring us something cooler. Also gonna buy the plums and the cactus fruit. And I think that's it. Shortbread is really easy to make, and you highly recommend it. You just don't mix it. I'm trying to think of things that I've fucked up while baking, because like, you know, we're kind of talking about baking, right? And like what is something I've actually like screwed up so bad that it was like inedible while baking? It's not actually that many things, I don't think. Aside from like that one batch of, aside from the one batch of like completely inedible fudge that I made, but even that like wasn't bad. The only reason it wasn't edible was because it, the only reason it wasn't edible was because it was, like it refused to solidify all the way, so we just put it on ice cream, which is great. Neriden, thank you very much for the raid. For those of you who don't know, Neriden here does a annual Dwarf Fortress daily series of streams where they raise money for charity. That's the second day in a row you've raided me. I will raid you before the end of your event. I swears it. So go give him a follow and check out his streams, especially because he'll be live daily. So I won't be on like over the weekend, but Neriden here will be. Let's see how this turned out. Not bad. So this is now our library. Complete with green glass walls. And then, of course, the lower lava down beneath. I should make this into an office for somebody. That's what I should do with this. We hope that library is air conditioned. Well, let's just say dwarven like body hair is very insulating. Let's just say that. We'll go with that, in fact. I don't know if I would even say that that's true, but like, we'll just say that it's very insulating. I can get this stockpile going a little bit. But I hope that the charity streams have been going well. And welcome to anybody who came over from the raid. Huh. Well, that's a shame. I wonder how long you've been there. Probably not quite as long as Inod's been here. But, like... Like I said, that's a shame. The giant sponge is still here, though. Well, in that case, I guess I should memorialize you. Farmer withdraws from society named Vobok. We'll have to check in on that. Right, so... Understanding the Resurrection. It's a 24-page essay entitled An Introduction to the Dwarves. All right. It concerns the killing of the dwarf Zephon by the dwarf necromancer Shortast in Orhate in the Amethyst Halls in the early spring of 68. It's a donkey parchment scroll made from chalk, authored by Nil Unul Othmic. It concerns the learning of the secrets of the life and death by the dwarf necromancer Nil. So this is about the dwarf learning it, not actually the secrets of life and death. This work has no particular subject, all right? This work concerns the Helix Boulderhailed, and this one, it concerns the return of the human lost ghoul Gulo Riddletreats from the dead as a lost ghoul in Leopard Workers in the early autumn of 83. The prose is passable. Not secrets. No secrets, which means I can, in fact, make a library safely. Ish. And, use Gabbro blocks. And build a little rock wall here, and I'm gonna do another little rock wall there. And Gabbro blocks. And this out here is gonna be part of the library. All right, so here, we're going to build you. Go across to this. Also, come on, this library is probably somehow still cooler than, like, the vast majority of, like, California. It's somehow still cooler than all of Arizona. I'm gonna build a library and connect you. The mechanical home. Well, we have to leave it as that. The mechanical home just has to be the name of this library. That's it. It's already been named. Perfect. It's so nice when I don't need to rename things. And let's go up to here and make green. Let's go up to here and make green glass table and green glass throne. Let's do 40 of each. This seems fine. I quite like the way this looks. The dwarf has claimed a... I made so many Sasquatch leather water skins. That's kind of funny. We're going to dump some of this stuff. So I'm just going to dump all of these blocks and such out of here. I think it's just easier that way. I realize I'm literally throwing out materials, but it's fine. I'd rather just have a clean space, not worry about it. All right, so this book has one book so far. We need to assign a book, a dwarf as a scholar. Obviously, a devilish potato is going to be the scholar, who was a scholar in one of my previous forts. And maybe we also put Safekeeps in as a scholar, who's also a surgeon by day. Did we got any secrets? No, but I do have a book that's about a necromancer learning secrets, so unfortunately no secrets. We're going to engrave some of these middle bits. We did, however, aggravate the tower. Maybe better than secrets. But on the bright side, we do have a lovely lava-surrounded library now. Dwarves are back to making legendary cloth. Okay, we got camel leather, agitated giant flying squirrel bone. Speaking of giant flying squirrel bone, I'm going to make a pen/pasture up here. Kind of a weird spot for it, I know, but I'm thinking this is where I'm going to put... Oh, right, yeah, we bought a monkey, didn't we? All right, monkey, you go here. I'm going to bring my stray giant flying squirrels here. Because those are some of the funniest creatures in the game. I'm not sure where I'm assuming they're going to be coming down this ramp, actually. So from up here, likely. Viviotic is bringing the first of many squirrels down. Oh, One of my favorite thing about these squirrels is just the fact that they are looking directly at the player. It's like, this is one of the silliest looking sprites in the game. It's like, that's a giant squirrel. Doesn't necessarily look exactly like a flying squirrel, but it's still a giant squirrel. What's even better is I think some of these are actually named giant flying squirrels. So stray giant flying squirrel, and then this one is a name because this one killed Neezer. That's very funny. So, fortunately, we do have a breeding pair, so they get to hang out with this monkey, but I feel real bad for the one lady squirrel that we have. Admittedly, the one lady squirrel, fondled peak, is in fact the one that killed it, so maybe I feel less bad. She's pretty injured, though. She kind of got beaten up pretty bad. Yeah, so we have 4 male giant flying squirrels and 1 lady. So hopefully the one lady pulls this off. So a bunch of my dwarves are reading books. Away with mystery. I want to practice a martial art, hey? You're reading Concerning the Mountain Home. Could put some more tables and chairs down here. And the merchants have embarked on their journey, which is good. And the dwarf up here, this leather worker, has claimed 2 pieces of leather, chalk blocks, agitated giant flying squirrel bone, pig iron bars, steel bars, rough milk opals, and raw green glass. Any bets on what this dwarf makes, chat room? You wish that you had a PC that was better at handling water physics like yours. I have the look and feel of having underground water features. The look and feel of having underground water features. Water physics are not too computer intensive, though. Leather shoe, a single glove. Say, am I getting... really curious if we're getting any... intellectual discussions, empathies. This is the weaponsmith's guild, but I don't think I have any weaponsmiths yet.
Crypt gun, crypt L, crypt R, crypt beer.
Appreciate the $1. That is the first notification of money in an hour and 40 minutes, and the first bits in 4 hours. Thank you. Yeah, I do not, in fact, have a single weaponsmith in the fort. At least nobody with, like, weaponsmith as their primary job. And the only super angry dwarf is Odom, who feels fondness from making a friend. Interesting near a fine display furniture. Well, that somebody's in charge. Okay, I'm just going to remove this dwarf from all jobs. And maybe give them stone cutting and planting. Or planting, not plant gathering. And just make sure that these are still set to everybody do this. And we'll see what that, if that dwarf can make us, or if that dwarf can, like, make a turnaround and stop being so depressed. Turns out often, like, removing all their jobs is, like, a thing that cheers them up pretty quickly. It's like, yeah, you don't have to do any work anymore. How much leather did they grab? 2 pieces. Well, of course, naturally. Of course, that's the thing they make. Vulbach, the farmer, has created Ailbad de Stumam, an ocelot leather thong, and offers it to the Mark of War. Of course it is, because of course it is. Well done, you've made a legendary thong. I hope that you feel great about yourself. This is a very expensive ocelot leather thong. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with tapered baguette cut green glass gems and encircled with bands of ocelot leather, one-humped camel leather, and cushioned chalk cabochons, and giant flying squirrel bone. This object menaces with spikes of steel and milk opal. On the item is an image of dwarves in chalk. On the item is an image of Einod Earthfold the dwarf in pig iron. Einod Earthfold is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the dwarf Einod Earthfold's rise from the dead as a violent ghost in the scoured desert in the late autumn of 195. Who then went on to kill one of my dwarves, by the way. So that's something. It's a bit macabre. That is going to go in the most appropriate place. In the base of my library. I don't know where else to put it. That is the perfect place for it. I genuinely believe that it's impossible for us to do better than that. DJ Boom Boom Shrimp is reading his first book at 21 years old and is satisfied after reading. Do you know the Hamlet? I don't, but I also don't know the Muffin Man. You know what, DJ Boom Boom Shrimp, why don't we make you into a scholar? New career. The child is very clearly has some adolescent interests. Which I guess it's fitting that I'm putting the thong down here. Frankly. Naturally, DJ Boom Boom Shrimp would be, you know. Me too, man. Me too. Oy vey. You had a waterfall. It was dropping so many levels it caused it this time around. I think you're just going to reroute that one to the surface and incorporate into the main design. I'm not convinced the waterfalls cause frame rate issues, but... Alright. I get it. Fine. I'm gonna remove you from being a scholar. It'll drive you insane if you stay as a scholar. Alright, chat. I think we've made some awesome progress today. Some genuinely awesome progress. We've more or less turned around the moods problem. We built another tavern. We filled we filled this up with blood and vomit, so that's good, I'm sure. But I think maybe it's time for us to move on to a different game for the remainder of the year. What do you think, chat? Unfortunately, I haven't been able to turn more elves into Red Mist. It would be really cool if we could just get like another siege like right now. I saw Saiga and Meteor Iron tell the story of the ascension of Darius Carter into the second to the position of King of the Rumored Anvil in the early spring of 180 at the Lime of Tonks. Yeah, that was the year. So we are a 19-year-old fort. It's interesting. Is a raid? Yeah, if only we got attacked. Only we'd get attacked. Because, like, here, for those... Chat, should we do one more run of the lava device? For those who maybe haven't seen it. Has anybody not seen my defenses yet? Because if you haven't, witness the glory of the lava the fully automated lava dispensing device. Maybe it'll even clean some of this vomit up. So these are mine carts. These mine carts go in a loop-a-de-loop. The loopity-loop of these mine carts is pretty simple. Once they start, I will narrate. Okay, so they fall into the lava, they go to the end, they pop up out of the lava, and then immediately shoot down to the bottom and then launch globs of lava, which are these. They kind of look like... They share sprites with the water, with water on the ground, but it shoots lava in balls very, very quickly across that. And then afterwards, the mine carts then drop down and then zippity-doo out their way back up and then down and around, and then they go again. So it's a fully automated lava dispensing minecart device. And then over here on this side, we have 4 more barrels. Caution, contents may contain hot, which do very similar. They drop down and then get launched this way. And then down, and then down, and then they do it again. I like how these ones are perfectly in time. It's pretty satisfying, actually. None of the other ones are perfectly in time because they're all slightly different to like get around each other. But these 3 are perfectly in time, and that's pretty cool. So now, just for one other descriptor, if I sit here with ASCII on, you can actually see the lava shooting across the screen when they hit the bottom. See? It's a little hard to see down here because you can see the lava there like that. So it's almost, you probably won't be able to see them, but you can in fact see the lava shoot out from up here. So that's the like 30-hour project of this fort, which is why I've just been kind of fiddling around and building stuff since then, because I've just been kind of sitting here going like, okay, can something please attack me? Can something please attack me? This is what happens when I have almost no metal in a fort, is I build really ridiculously elaborate methods of killing things. And then even better, when it's time to shut her down and the whole system needs to be turned off, I go over to this lever, pull the lever, and then we simply sit here and watch what happens. Unless we just happen to clip a minecart perfectly where it atom smashes a minecart, which ideally doesn't ever happen. Hasn't happened yet. We just sit here and we wait, and then this closes, and then they go thunk, 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 and lastly, thunk, and thunk. And these ones up here do the same. So that is my defense. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty happy with it, largely. It's quite efficient. It when the enemy dives out of the way of them, they can fall into the lava, or alternatively, if they don't dive out of the way of them and they get hit by them, it launches them backwards at the speed of sound, at which point they then usually either fall apart in midair or catch fire or fall into lava. Or alternatively, if they happen to stop right next to them and they spill like 3 lava around, because they're globs of 3 deep. When they slow down and stop, they spill lava out, which can also set them on fire. Also, while they're airborne, beneath them, they create lava mist, which can set things on fire as well. And then we position a bunch of Mark Dwarves along here with bone bolts that shoot down. They don't do that much damage. I have seen them kill quite a few. Like my Mark Dwarves actually have quite a number of kills. Like if I jump to like Saber the captain here, I think he's got some. Yeah, he's got 3 kills with bone bolts. But I've seen some of them have like as many as like a couple dozen kills, and that's just from sitting there and shooting bone bolts down. But more than not, the bone bolts just make them dodge into the lava. So that is how this fort is defended. So I could have made it look prettier, I think. It's certainly not the prettiest defense I've ever built, but it's not the ugliest one. And yeah, this fort's been a lot of fun. We'll probably be playing some more of this fort tomorrow too. So if you want to see more of that, tune in tomorrow. But now is your opportunity, chat room, to say goodbye, YouTube. We have been live for almost 10 hours, but we're going to go a little bit longer. We're going to go play some Moonring, which I don't think I will have space for my camera anywhere on it. So this might be a camera no camera game. No cam game. And if you're sticking around, if I could just get a round of beers, that would be rad. I've got this paper cut on my pointer finger, and it really fucking hurts. I managed to, like, cut my finger on a record at the start of the stream, which I've never actually managed to do before, so it's not pleasant, and I'm not a fan. Are you trying to move to Canada? Or are you just doing it for academic purposes? Like for funsies? My news video from today is